Alright. We got sound, we got mic. Yeah, alright, cool. We got alarm telling me to wake up. Alright, we are back with day 3, attempt 2, day 3. So yeah, we did fail once, had to restart the campaign. Because Tyrion kicked my ass. But then we kicked his ass this time, so it's alright. Well, actually, we didn't really kick his ass. We got Saffrey to kick his ass for us, but that works. Hey, Linksy. Morning, evening. Yeah, it's midnight. It's midnight where I am, so it's sort of exactly morning and evening, I guess. It's both.
Master of the White Tower. Wisdom awaits.
Night. Hey, Jesus. There you go, man. Five skill points in the previous. Jeez. I don't know if I want this Arcane Phoenix. Like, it kind of offends me. I don't know. I don't feel like it's really kosher. Terrible hangover. Oh, that's right, Jesus. You were drunk, weren't you? Yeah, I was asking for some help with some Total War Science on the Discord, and Jesus happily chimed in saying he had no fucking idea and he was drunk. And it's like, that's very helpful, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I'm glad you didn't freeze to death or anything, and you said it was really cold there. I'm gonna eat these cookies. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I should put them back in the box so they don't get stale. I normally eat cookies, but I don't know. Jesus was doing a drinking stream last night, was he? Oh, Linksy was doing a drinking stream, okay. Hey, Dave.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Alright, I got my favorite spell.
Prince Eltharion.
Where's my other... Oh, here's my limbo one, yeah. Let's see when you're drinking with us. I'm not really that into drinking, man. I'm into science. Total War Science. And cookies.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Brook no failure.
Cookies are good. They are good. That's true.
My life for Tor Ifres.
A little bit of busy work here while we wait for a few more people to join. Hey, Titus. Now that you mention it, I remember texting something on Discord. Yeah, I know. I don't know why you were trying to take part in the science conversations while you were drunk, Jesus. I'll have you know you contributed nothing useful to the conversation. But it was nice to hear from you anyway. I was a bit worried that you were like, what country are you from, Jesus? It's very, the weather's very mild in Australia, you know, in Melbourne. So like even if it's like the coldest day in ever, like you probably wouldn't die of exposure if you passed out in the street in Melbourne. But I know in other countries, like, you know, there's places where if you get really drunk and you pass out on the street, you could possibly just freeze to death and die and stuff. So I was slightly concerned that that might be what was going to happen to you, but I'm glad that was not the case.
The gods are angry.
The gods are angry.
Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, so I feel like I should try to confederate, like, either these guys or these guys. So I think I decided
I wield the winds.
that I'd confederate Cathik. Yeah, confederate Cathik, because that will get Cathik out of the war with Musion. Excuse me. Melbourne's medium climate. Yeah, it's pretty moderate. It's the coldest place, one of the coldest places in Australia, but it's not that cold. We had snow yesterday, but I'm like a pigeon. I always get home. That's the way. Yeah, when I used to drink a lot, when I used to drink more, I used to be a bit like that. I'd always kind of just walk, like stagger home. I just like walk, you know, drunk for like 2 hours in the middle of the night and just end up back at home somehow.
The warden of
But it was a lot of hard work.
High Elven Archmage.
Destruction.
Champion of the Evergreen.
Do we have any public... Oh yeah, we got public order at the wazoo. Look at this stuff. We just don't even need to worry about public order ever again.
Eltharion's Guardian.
That's ridiculous. Plus 16 public order from them too. Oh well, at least we don't have to worry about getting any more rebellions in Yvres.
Ever faithful. Onward.
Alright, I think we might be getting somewhere. Melee attack and charge bonus for Shadow Walkers. I don't know if that's really upkeep for Loth and Seaguard. Yeah, I guess that's good. Yeah, I don't know. None of these are really that good. Plus 20. Oh, from characters, right. Thought it was like Rebellion. Okay. Must be about there now. Oh yeah, we're gonna do our thing gifting to Illyria.
Protector. The Phoenix Court will.
How much money have we got? 24,000 and a bit, so we'll give her, yeah, 14,000.
Defender of. Why must you turn against your own kind? Very well.
And we're looking at, wait, one more turn, or a couple more turns, then we'll start putting influence into Cathik. I think we'll go for Cathik Confederation next. Alright. Hang around like a zombie and watch the stream. Life is good. Ah, good. I'm glad you're okay. Have you ever gone to the bush, or however you say it? Hey, Ringa. I mean, I've gone camping, if that's what you mean, Dave. Not for a long time, though. I've never been like a big camper. Like, whenever there's like a camping thing, I kind of like doing it, like, because it's a novelty, but I'm not really like a camping guy. Like, I don't have a tent or anything. But like on the rare occasions when, you know, a friend who's got all of this stuff, you know, invites us, you know, on a camping thing with them, then yeah, I kind of like it's a cool, cool opportunity to go and try it out. Lost my coaster. I've got a coaster that I use as my like cup flap. Basically, I get my coffee and then I put a coaster. I don't know if you can see that. But, I put a coaster on top of my coffee to keep the heat in. But I've lost my coaster, so I'm just using like a bit of junk mail that was floating around in my office. There. All right, 28,000. Yeah, so we're making more and more profit each turn. So the infinite money is slowly happening. It would happen faster if we had done a bit better, but that's right. It is happening, which is the main thing. Do these guys have siege attacker? Oh, they do too. How awesome is that? Okay. Yeah, so I think we need to punish Kalidor for being dicks to us. Are these legal? So we're playing the banner rules, just a reminder for anyone who's sort of new to the stream.
Yes.
Can't have them on the 5 of a kind of the normal infantry, 4 of a kind of like cavalry and monstrous infantry and stuff like this. Can't have more than 2 heroes, I think. And there's a few other rules. There's a link in the description below and pinned in the comments as well if you want to check out the banner rules. And also check in the description. I've kind of like, it was a bit of an experiment trying to use the multiplayer tournament rules for single player, and yeah, it doesn't really work that well. So yeah, I've sort of made some amendments already. Need some travel, need a travel mug. That mail trick is tripping me out. Yeah, no, I've been trying to think of the right sort of mug to get. There is some like really fancy ones that you can get. Yeah, I kind of want like a beer stein. I don't know what you call it in Europe, but in Australia, how far did that guy retreat to? Look, he went like crazy. Yeah, it's called a beer stein. I don't know what you call it in Germany, but you know the mugs that you have in Germany where it's like a big mug. Sometimes it's a ceramic like clay mug, and it'll have like a steel or like a pewter lid on it with a little like thumb thing, so the lid kind of comes up, so it sort of keeps the fizz in the beer, I guess, or whatever. It keeps your beer cool or whatever. I kind of want like that for a coffee, because I don't want to be like having to open it and stuff all the time, you know. I just want to be able to pick it up and with my thumb like open it, you know. I suppose if it had like the little hole where the drink come out, then it would still keep the heat in pretty well. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the perfect streaming cup is. I'm thinking about might go for auto resolve on this, because I feel like trying to fight with these big armies without cheesing is just a bit of a nightmare.
A steady hand is needed.
A bit rough, but got the job done.
Claim this place for Ulthuan. Defender of truth.
Isha's chosen. We are the world's protectors.
Sort of techless. I wonder how hard that battle is.
Servant of light. Under her protection. Ethia, rise.
There'll be a supermarket in Chinatown and sell mugs with a little lid there for tea, but they weren't great for coffee. Okay, maybe I should try that out. Hey, Cloak Monkey. How you going, man? Yeah, we got a bunch of armies of Marathi roaming around, which we're not at war with her technically yet. I feel like we need to take her on pretty soon, otherwise it's gonna get a bit crazy. What's a Yeti? I don't, is Yeti a brand, Stoobs? I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's a thing in Australia. haven't heard of it before.
Master of magic.
Smash it to ruins.
Warrior maiden. Advancing. Handmaiden.
Yeah, we'll start leveling up these things now, I guess. I want to still keep working on our infinite money, so I don't want to spend too much. Because the more we invest in the infinite money thing, the faster it'll start to grow, you know? So it's like it's an investment in our future. So yeah, so I don't want to like, I want to keep this as high as possible. Oh yeah, I forgot to. So, I don't know. I suppose I shouldn't have reminded you guys about it, but yeah, at the end of last stream when I was really tired, I did invocation of Vol, like just unconsciously, and then just randomly clicked on one of the things. So I chose like the worst one as well out of all the choices, and one of the options was Diamond Guardian Phoenix, and I didn't choose the Diamond Guardian Phoenix. I chose something else. Yeah, so I didn't actually save the game after that though. I just like exited the game. So that basically didn't happen. So we got a bit of a rollback on that. So now we get a second chance, but we're probably not going to get the Diamond Guardian Phoenix again, but oh well. So at least hopefully I won't choose like the worst possible one this time. Okay, so yeah, no Diamond Guardian Phoenix, unfortunately. I think this is the same one we got the first time. So I think the first time we chose the Amulet of Foresight. Kind of tempted to just choose the Amulet of Foresight again. Like the Reaver Bow is kind of good, but not really. Yeah, I might just go another Amulet of Foresight. Disappointing. Diamond Guardian Phoenix would have been a lot better. Yeah, Obarman we will send down here to join into one of these two armies.
Teclis, High Lawmaster.
How many turns? This guy's got 24 turns still to go. What's his trait? No, it's not that great.
Ready.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Yeah, I think we've spent all of, we've done everything I want to do. Just gonna work on that infinite money a bit more. It's got about 9,000, so we got about 19,000.
Prince of your word shall reach the Phoenix throne. Choose them carefully. As you say.
Nothing can stop me.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I really wish Maratha you would like not win against these guys. Might have to confederate Crace in order to save them. Arthi. Otherwise, we're going to lose this tier 4 building here, I think. I don't know if we'll be able to get there in time. She might take it out before we can actually get it, but...
I am the first sorceress.
Defender of the welcome. Time is precious, so please make your request. Guardian of the behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court.
And I might chuck some on Kothik as well. Yeah, that's cool. We got a lot of got a lot of influence, so it's alright.
My skills know no bounds.
Yeah, make Yeti's Forever is one of the best cooler brands, Thermos. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I need like a thermos, but like a thermos that's a cup as well, that I can just drink straight out of the thermos. See you, Linksy. Thanks for saying hi, man. Alright. We'll do some quest battles soon. Hey Pan, there you go, man. It's an insulated camping mug. I didn't even know there was such thing as an insulated camping mug, but now I know. All right, we'll punish Kalidor. Oh, we could confederate Kalidor.
Can I offer assistance?
Which would give us vision on Imrik, and we could confederate Imrik. But I don't know. Hey Brady, interesting series, been following it. Unit caps, not for me, but fun to watch the skill player handle it. Oh, thanks a lot, Brady. I've made a few errors, but I think I've learned from my mistakes, so hopefully we're doing all right now. We're kind of on the right track. If we can get a defensive alliance right now. Now this should, normally when you take a defensive alliance, you get an immediate bump, but it can, yeah, there we go. So now we can confederate these guys. If that's what we want to do, which I think we do. But I mean, I guess we can wait until. So does that mean he's actually got that much movement? If I confederate, will I have that movement like immediately? That'd be kind of good if it did. That's what it meant.
Magic in purest form.
By the gods.
I have insulated water flask where boiled water put in will scald your hand super badly 8 hours later. Well, the point of it isn't to scald my hand, Brady. Jesus. I want it to be warm. No, that sounds awesome, man. Hey, Srini, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. They're in your Discord, big homie. Oh, okay, cool. Let me check this out. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I want. What does the top look like, though? Is there a link to the actual? Oh yeah. Like, what does the part where you drink out of the cup look like? Oh yeah. That's what I want. Yeah, so it's just got a little. Yeah, so that's a bit different. I was thinking like a flip top lid where it opens up like a mouth kind of thing, but like a little like tab where you could slide it across with your thumb. That would be perfect. How much does a Yeti cost? $54.95. Like, is that American money, I guess? Probably like 75 bucks Australian. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I mean, it's expensive for a cup, but it's probably like, you know, it's not just a cup, so it's probably worth it. Is that the brand? No, Stoobs was saying that. Yeah. Wait up, Stoobs. Will your Yeti one like burn my hand after 8 hours? Brady's like set the mark. Brady's sent the benchmark now. We need a cup that'll burn my hand after 8 hours. That's my requirement. When I go to the shop, I'll be like, will the water in this cup burn my hand after 8 hours? Oh, that's Australian dollar. Okay, it's only 50 bucks. That's not too bad for a good cup.
Queen of Avalon.
I'm thinking about like making my YouTube thing a business. It's not going to be my main source of income, obviously, but make it officially a business for tax and stuff. So then I can just write everything off. Like I'll buy everything related to the YouTube. I'll buy it with the money from YouTube. So I don't really make that much money from YouTube, but if I like buy everything related to computers with the YouTube money, and then I get that tax free, that will sort of help out a bit.
We are the guardians of order.
All right. Well, we want to punch these Paladorians.
The radiant. Journeying. Lakai Isha. I cannot allow it. Priestess of Isha. For Avalon.
Perhaps people, really, it was a measure of heat. I would not burn my hand with hot water on purpose. If I did that, how would I play Warhammer 2? It would make more sense to carry a lighter to burn your hand. Well, the point of it isn't to like, it's not just to burn your hand for no reason. It's a status symbol, you know? Like when you go out to, when you're hanging out at the parties with the other cool people and stuff, and then, you know, a bunch of them have got like little red patches on their thumbs, you know, or on their wrists, and you're like, yeah, this guy's got a Yeti. There are big news today, aren't there? Hey, Cloudy. I don't think so, no. There was some small news yesterday. There was the Nurgling video. Why, have you heard something on the grapevine? If you burn your hands, then you can make Total Warhammer 2 harder if Legendary is too easy. Yeah, that's right. That'll be the new like house rules for tomorrow. Like just regular rules, but you have to have a burnt hand. Nah, I don't like that stuff. I remember like people trying to get Legend to like play Legendary left-handed and stuff like that, and it's just like, no, that's like not interesting and it's just stupid. Not that you were, I know you were just not suggesting that, but you know.
Yes.
I was talking about those other stupid guys, not you. Yeah, just a bit of a, well, the old bog standard kill the enemy lord with their archers and capture him kind of mission. I do it every now and again, but then I replace the water with knives and the external burns with external cuts and the knife slips when I sharpen them. Alright, well, whatever. Scarbrand campaign on Monday, right? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up on it, Mangaran, so yeah, what's the news? Did Simone say that? Burnt my hand on a new Gucci flask? Yeah, exactly. You get it, Brady. The status symbol.
Eltharion!
Onward.
None can comprehend my power. Amen today.
Oh my god, we can't kill him fast enough. Oh, we got him. Cool. Yeah, CA said so on Reddit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think that stuff is big news so much. You know, it's like Warhammer 3. We know it's coming out, you know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess we might be shocked. I can't really imagine that Scarbrand's mechanics are going to be that mind blowing that I'm going to be like wowed by it. It's going to be like he does heaps of damage and he kills shit really fast. He's probably going to have some sort of weird Taurox types thing where he can just rampage across the world and kill everyone.
Ever victorious.
And but the thing is, like, if it's one of those ridiculously overpowered things like Taurox, then that'll just result in me like never playing that faction because it's too easy and shit. You know, like, so it's sort of, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the Taurox mechanic. No, the Taurox mechanic is awesome, but it's sort of too awesome, you know. So it's sort of a shame. I feel like it's sort of almost a shame that it kind of like ruins Taurox for actually playing him in campaign. But I like it. Not, it's not really criticism though. I think it's good because the Taurox campaign is really unique, and it's sort of like if you want something totally different pace, then you know that's what the Taurox campaign is cool like that. And it's also, and I also really like how it's like kind of fantastical. You know, like it doesn't make sense in the normal rules of the game. But you can do, it's like just a different thing. Then I kind of wouldn't mind them doing stuff like that with Chaos, but the thing is, like with Scarbrand, there's not going to be any other Khorne Lord except for Scarbrand. So if they give Scarbrand like Taurox style mechanics, then it'll be like I'll play it once and then I'll be just waiting for the other Khorne Lord to come out so I can have a proper campaign, you know? Biggest issue is the hero spam is too OP and you can't stop down any chain rampage. Even minor spam gets ridiculously broke. Yeah, Taurox, like even though they fixed it so you can't get the like infinite rampage anymore, you can still just keep the rampage going infinitely anyway, you know, just manually. So it's sort of, yeah, not the best. If Slaanesh won't be extremely cool, I'll have a serious talk with CA. You tell him, Jesus. You tell him, bro. I thought Slaanesh should be super hot. I don't know. I think it's still... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to expect really. I kind of think that maybe they're gonna have more mortal characters than we've seen so far, like for Nogel and Tzeentch, and maybe Slaanesh as well. Because I feel like, I don't know, maybe they're gonna bring them out as DLC or something, but I feel like they have to have you know, they have to have Chaos Warriors and Chaos Chosen for the that are devoted to the other gods. You know? Otherwise it'd be whack. So it seems weird that it's only Khorne that have got them.
Setting forth. Ulfwan Mage.
Loyal march.
Advancing. Eltharion the Everqueen.
Love me some Pit of Shades, just a non-overcasted one, just to get in there and tell them what's what.
Under her protection.
So it's a great spell. I love it. And see, I just think, I mean, yeah, obviously it's no Wind of Death. Like, it didn't do like 10 million casualties and like instantly break their whole army and stuff like that. But like a one non-overcaster just took out half of 2 units and also CC'd them so they couldn't do anything. And it was just super easy to cast. I didn't have to line it up or, you know, anything like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah, I don't know, it's just easy and handy and good, basically. It's just a good spell. I love it.
Without fail.
Awaiting orders.
Orders received. March. White Lions.
Maintaining order.
My power is yours.
What, are you gonna be Christmas tree with a hangover? Why has everybody got a hangover? Jesus, stop using alcohol, everybody. You're all gonna make yourself sick. No. The Shades is superb as a barrier to slow down enemy movement. It's great as a barrier to slow down movement, but it's also like solid damage, you know what I mean? Like it was, you know, it might not be the most like damage per mana that you can possibly get, but you know, like if I had cast Wind of Death, then it would have cost like double the amount of Winds of not that I could have used Wind of Death with heals, but it would have cost double the Winds of Magic. I mean, yeah, actually, it probably would have hit a fair bit of stuff. No, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that was a bad example. Yeah, I reckon in that situation, Wind of Death maybe would have been about the same. It probably would have. Wind of Death probably would have half wrecked like 4 units maybe instead of 2, so it would have kind of been the same. Like value for wins, I guess, or whatever. But the thing is, I wouldn't have cast the Wind of Death because it's too expensive. You know, I'd wait till I had a nice lined up cast. Whereas I feel like with Pit of Shades, I can just spam it whenever I want, you know, because it's like cheap. It's cheap and it's reliable. Like it'll land exactly where I want it to go. You know, like you line up a perfect Wind of Death with like 3 units in a row, and during the 5-second wind up for the Wind of Death to happen, they just move out of the way. You know, whereas if you just cast the Pit of Shades in front of them, you know they're going to run into it and just all get vacuum cleaned up into it. I don't know. I like it anyway. It's good fun.
Foresaw this victory.
How about Chaos? No legendary lord. Build up a Shadow Sorcerer on 2-headed Chaos Dragon, your avatar. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna wait till the new. I'm gonna wait till 1.3 comes out to try that out. But yeah, that'll be cool. Because I'm not really into demons, so I wouldn't mind playing like Chaos Undivided if Bellacor's like the lord for them, and then yeah, just make one of the Chaos Lord, generic Chaos Lord with like oh, what's that spell that we love? No, okay, you've got a you had an excuse there. No, I haven't had a chance. Oh yeah, I glanced at it, Dash. I haven't checked it out as in depth. I want to save that for when I do my Norska campaign, maybe next week or whatever. I don't want to ruin it for myself by doing too much research into it. So yeah, for those of you who are new to the channel, about, I don't know, it was about a month ago or something, Dash gave me his easy guide for easy mode guide for Chaos. So it was like a guide on how to play Chaos and just, you know, have an easy time, crush everything. And so I tried it out on stream. It wasn't that easy. But it was good though. It was a good guide. It wasn't that easy though. To be fair, I might have oversold the purported easiness. Oh yeah, what are we doing here? So don't care about money because we've got infinite money. Don't care about high elves. Handmade and capacity would be good. Melee defense of Sisters of Avalon's very good. Over here we got upkeep. Don't care. Movement's good. Local melee defense is good. Okay, this one's good, but I don't really want that +2 public order or provinces, but that's alright, we'll go for that.
We are triumphant.
No, that's all right, Dash. Will I just want to like. I feel like, you know, like this is a good challenge campaign. It's a little. I like it because it's just a little bit harder than a normal high elf campaign. I think it's still like not. You know, it's not that hard. Like it's not really a challenge campaign. It's just It's more like a alternate rule set sort of thing for a little bit of to keep things fresh a little bit, you know. But yeah, I feel like if we want to just really get our ass kicked by just a horrible campaign that's going to be a fucking total nightmare, then we could play Chaos. But Chaos is just, I don't know, Chaos is kind of boring as well, you know. And also now that I've got your easy mode guide to Chaos, like Chaos is not even that hard. But Norska is still a total bitch. So I feel like, you know, we've had it easy. We've had it easy with these high elf campaigns and stuff. So now we need to be punished.
What do you seek?
Alright, so we got We got two
Warden
with two
of
lords here. They can
Saturday.
double team that one, I guess.
Mother of
We got Marathi here. I wonder why she hasn't
Guardian
gone to
of
war with
the
these
Phoenix
guys.
Crown.
So I want to confederate Krace, right, to save them from Marathi. And ideally I want to like attack and kill Marathi on the same turn that I confederate them, so that I can use their armies before the end of the turn. So like right now, for example, if I confederate them, if that army is stronger than Marathi's, then they can gank her, wipe her out. But it could, you know, it could go pretty bad as well.
Laying in wait.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Don't know how you do it. Between stressful work, kids, wife. When I play, I want to enjoy and be easy. No brain capacity. Stop playing chess a bit. Learning bad habits. You just ally Krace and see what they've got. Do you reckon? But you don't reckon that the alliance might ruin my confederation? I don't think it will. Like, that's the thing. A lot of people say, you know, don't take military alliance because it'll stop you from being able to confederate. I don't think that's true. Like, you know, it might like slightly, you know, like if, you know, if it was going to cost me like 10,000 and then I go military alliance, it might cost me 15,000, you know, it'll like slightly make it harder, but it doesn't like, you know, like if they're like way in the green, like Krace is right now, like they'll still be in the
I
green.
have heard tales of your kind. Please speak.
Challenge campaigns to make it harder. You can't even think of it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Defensive alliance. No, I've already got defensive alliance and I can't see what they've got. Defensive alliance lets you see their lands, but doesn't let you see their armies.
The Ever Queen.
That's all right. Let's just roll. Let's just roll the dice. Let's do it. I kind of want to get it done because I want to confederate.
What would you wish to discuss?
I want to confederate Calador. Also, I kind of want some chaos. Like, you know, I think it's a bit stable at the moment, a bit easy. Oh, they don't have any movement left.
Guardian of the
Ah,
Phoenix
okay. Thought they were going to have movement.
Protector of Eltharion.
All right. Well, anyway, so we're going to have 5 of a kind, so they're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Direct me. Defender of the Ever Queen. Honor calls.
They didn't have a freaking mage building here, eh? Oh, white lions or provinces. Oh yeah. Would like me some white lions.
Dispatch me.
Hag Sorceress of Grond.
All right, and see what she's gonna do now. I kind of feel like she's gonna like wander back over here again, so we might still be able to get an attack on her next turn.
Prince of Elthwan.
They didn't actually, yeah, they didn't actually make them go up. I thought they would be more expensive than that, but it wasn't that bad. I'll just check, yeah, I'll just check if Emmerich's still alive.
I am bidden not to destroy you.
Oh no, so Emmerich's dead. Okay, so Emmerich's dead. That's cool. We should try to confederate. We should try to find and confederate Eltharion though. Yeah, military. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel I get what you mean, Brady, about like wanting an easy, pretty much a balanced army as he chooses. Is that what do you call it? Sarcastic. Yeah, it doesn't like, that's the thing, like it's not really,
Defender of truth.
they're not like, the banner rules aren't really designed to balance campaign play. They're designed to balance limited funds multiplayer play, so it's sort of not, yeah, like that's probably one of my takeaways. I think I do like the limited units, and I would definitely go for limited units again in a future playthrough in order to have a bit of a thematic you know, experience, or to keep things fresh or whatever. But I don't think I would use the Bannerlord version of I don't think I'd use the Bannerlord version of it. Because yeah, the Bannerlord's not yeah, the Bannerlord version's not yeah, not really designed for it. Like, I think I kind of liked, I don't think my version was perfect either, but when I did the no cheese thing, I had a rule where you couldn't have more ranged infantry than you had melee infantry, and you couldn't have more artillery than you had melee infantry as well. So basically, if you wanted to go max it out, you could have like 6 units of spearmen, 6 units of crossbowmen, and 6 mortars or something like that. You could have like 6 of each, plus, you know, a lord and a hero or something. But you know, more likely you would have like 8 units of infantry, 8 units of crossbowmen, and 2 mortars or something like that, you know. And I thought that was a bit more realistic in terms of, if you think of it as like a historical campaign or something like that, you know. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I wouldn't mind checking out the tabletop unit caps stuff and seeing if that's more kind of like in line with what I think.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Oh yeah, we don't need to defend this anymore because it's not. So we've got the Eagle Gate there, and the Unicorn Gate there, oh, and the Phoenix Gate there. So we've got these 3 gates that are all owned by Eltharion. Does Eltharion have any enemies? Oh, Eltharion got no enemies. That's interesting, isn't it? Like, because you think that they're quite weak, Eltharion. Actually, Eltharion is still ranked 104. Does that mean they've got like an army somewhere or whatever? Like, it's pretty weird that they're ranked 104. Oh, it's probably because it's later in the game now. There's probably only 100 rank, only 100. There's probably only 100 factions left. So, like, yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Talk now. Spare yourself torment. No glory. Only service.
So where should I send? Should I send him up north maybe to take help on Marathi?
Duty is purpose.
So his army is not even that strong, really. Yeah, if we get rid of yeah, if we knock down these buildings, oh, we got another. Looks like we got another noble from somewhere.
Noble son of Eltharion.
Oh, he's wounded at the moment. Okay, well, that's fine.
Direct me. There will be carnage.
Under her protection.
Oh, this is tier 3 already. So what's the next thing we want to be tier 4? Probably Gay and Vale. Well, actually no. So it's 6 turns there. So yeah. So we're gonna put these guys in suffering.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope.
Get the growth up. And then we want to
The gods are angry.
abandon that. And next turn we'll build. Actually, we keep that for the technology. And then next time we'll build. Yeah, Mage Tower, and then we'll put the Sisters building in there.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Oh, we can't get out through there because we've...
The Warden of Tor Ivres. A distance beyond reason. Show no weakness. Assume standard formation. Hesitation is unacceptable.
Stats of your campaign, your plan for expansion. I don't really have a plan for expansion yet. I'm just trying to deal with this Marathi thing in the most efficient way possible. Like, I think we're going to win against Marathi. I just want to do it with the minimum amount of damage, the most surprise, you know. I just want to, like, be not at war with her and then just shock and awe, just roll over her in, like, one turn and have it done and dusted, you know. That's the immediate plan. I'm just trying to be careful, make sure we can pull that off. And yeah, I think I might keep all 3 of these Eagle Gates, all 3 of these gates in Illyria's hands. That way, they'll, oh, actually, I don't know, we'll keep them for a while. But,
Defender of the... Have you come to
how much money have we got? We have 14k. So, if we give 17,000. The only problem is that they can spend money on upgrading their gates. So we kind of want to get rid of we kind of want to take them over so they can't spend money on them, because if they get their growth goes up high enough, then they'll upgrade them, I guess.
most astute.
That should be alright.
At your service. What do you see?
Try and tax Kothic.
I agree.
I wonder if I should go defensive alliance with Kothic.
Actual princess. I bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King.
No, we can probably take the defensive alliance whenever we want. So we don't really need to worry about taking it now. Just if we want to, if we want to help them in a fight or whatever, we'll just take it when we need it. Alright, that's good. Yeah, but the gate upgrades couldn't cost a bit though, yeah? Like once they get up to tier 5, they'll cost like 10,000 or something, won't they? Or 5,000 or something. I guess it's like, we'll still overcome it eventually with our infinite money thing, but I guess the faster I can get the infinite money going, the faster it, faster it keeps rolling, I guess.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely
That was a nice little boost.
Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power.
A tremendous power.
Before you.
I am all powerful.
Oh, where'd she go?
The siege.
She probably went over here, right?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Oh, what's this over here?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Who seeks me?
Did she confederate? Did she confederate Malekith? No. So we've still got Malekith as well. Hey Ryan Martinez, how you going, man? Hey Malone, welcome, welcome. Like, yeah, I don't know, I'm a bit torn. It's like, if we don't start attacking Marathi, then what are we going to do? Like, we've got nothing else to do apart from attack Marathi, so, you know, we kind of need to, like, get into it. Alicia, I guess we should go walls, shouldn't we? Really? Would be the smart play. Oh, these guys got phoenixes. I don't know if I like. I don't really like phoenixes, just like thematically, you know. But I mean, I guess they're cool. What are they? Where do the phoenixes come from? Oh, from this shrine. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really care about phoenixes. I just don't like them. They're too, like, weird hippie bird things. You get what I mean? Alright.
Require assistance?
So what's going on and why are you broke? No, I'm not broke. Look how much money I got. 40,000 gold. I've got the infinite money thing going on. So I'm actually getting about, I don't know how much we're getting, about 20,000, 30,000 per turn. So I'm actually making money, even though it appears that I'm losing money. Okay,
There is no limit to my power.
so yeah, we'll take out this settlement.
Treading lightly.
High priestess. It shall come to pass.
Should I confederate them? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should confederate them. Because if I confederate them, then that way we'll get Imric. Oh no, Imric's dead anyway, so that doesn't matter. We would get an extra hero though. Should be cool.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
No, it's alright. We'll just get rid of him. We'll get rid of him.
To battle!
You should not be here.
Right. Just one less thing to worry about. Nicholas, yeah.
Ever victorious.
Phoenixes are fun if you stack them, but you don't get it until late game. Oh yeah, I think they're fun. They're like a fun unit, but I just don't like, I don't know, I just don't like them like thematically, like I just don't like the look of them, basically, you know. I'm racist against Phoenixes.
Lawmaster of Hoeth. Orders. Teclis, High Lawmaster. High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Welcome. Eltharion.
Setting the pace.
So this guy will be a good scout because he's level 19, so he's not easy for them to assassinate. Not as easy. Plus we've got a food taster on him as well, so yeah, he should be reasonably hard to assassinate.
Master of the White Tower. Onward. Making camp.
You seek illumination? Hoeth protects them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we've already got 12 shooty units. We can get a couple more spearmen in there. And she can get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. And she can get spearmen as well. Yeah, so you can only have 5 of a kind with archers, but except for sisters can only be 4. And you can only have 12 total units that shoot, including artillery and characters and everything, so yeah. Alright, we're not going to attack Marathi this turn, obviously, still.
Bring down the canvas.
Incorruptible. Avalon advances. Champion of the Everqueen.
Hey Liz. You can't own property hippie Eltharion. Player is a horde. Nice. When will we put some Mystwalkers? Oh no, we're not allowed to have Mystwalkers. It's another weird rule because we're playing the banner rules. You're not allowed to use any campaign only units in multiplayer. So yeah, so that's one of the other multiplayer rules that we're using. So yeah, I've been sort of abandoning some of the multiplayer rules that just don't make sense at all. The no Mystwalker rule, I thought I'll keep that one in because it's just, I don't know, it's kind of wacky playing Eltharion with no Mystwalkers, you know. Also, it just makes the game a little bit harder. Not too much harder, but just a little bit harder, you know. So yeah, as I said, it's not really a challenge campaign. It's not really that difficult, this campaign, but yeah, it's just like a little bit harder than the normal. Oh, there she is. Just like a little bit harder than the normal Eltharion campaign, which is good. I think it makes it kind of fun. Okay, so we can go one more Shadow Walker. That puts us up to 20. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could take a Phoenix. I don't know. Should I take a Phoenix?
Your bidding.
We could actually take 2 Phoenixes, couldn't we?
Guardian.
Do I want a Frost Heart or a Flame Spire? Liz wants a Phoenix. Alright, which one do you want? You want a red one or a blue one? It'll make the army a lot more powerful. We get one of each. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we do need to kind of, even though I hate Phoenixes and I think they're stupid looking, we'll take it. We'll take some. Hey Zamongi, hey Mangaran, how you going, man? Your upkeep though? Yeah, my upkeep's fine. It's fine. Blue one is better. Oh, I know he's Ryan. You have a good sleep, man. Thanks a lot for dropping by and saying hello. Appreciate it. Okay.
Stand ready.
What's that mountain attrition? Chaos corruption. Oh shit. Alright. Marathi's like fucking up our lands with her chaos attrition.
Moon,
Stupid wench.
dreams, and fortune.
Alright, we're getting on a war footing, just kind of getting organized. Being a little bit, maybe I'm being a little bit overly cautious, but you know, I don't want to like have everything fall in a shit heap before we're quite ready. Teclis has got the magic going on. I'm not putting Teclis on the Arcane Phoenix. Screw that. He's gonna have a horse, like a proper elf. Riding around on Arcane Phoenixes is really undignified. Not doing it. I got the two Arcane Phoenixes in the army. That's as far as I go. I'm not putting Teclis on one. It's embarrassing. It's like wearing jewelry to breakfast. It's ostentatious.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
What are we doing here? Oh, okay, yeah, that's...
smash it to ruins.
Galador.
Our cause is noble.
Probably regret that later on when I lose all these settlements. Should I don't know if I should take this up to tier 3 or not. In case I want to take over Lothan. I don't know, I'll just leave him. Alright, I think we're pretty much good to go. Do the infinite money thing again. So we've got 14,000. We'll call it 16,000. We'll call it 16,000. So another 13,500.
Prince of, you may approach, but please do not linger. Your presence offends me.
Yeah, so so the infinite money thing definitely works. So yeah, I know some people have asked me, you know, often people message me saying, hey, does this still work on my, you know, the infinite money video?
If you wish.
And I say, as far as I know, it still works. And other people have told me it still works, but I hadn't actually confirmed it for myself. So now we have, yes, it definitely still works. Probably none of those people that asked me that question are currently watching, but just for, you know, future reference. Hey, Beyond Speaks. Had to catch the goat streaming this fine Saturday morning. The goat would be legend, but I'm not the goat. If I could one day aspire to be the second greatest of all time, I'd be happy with that. But I'd say there's probably a fair few ahead of me. But nice of you to say so. See, this is the income. Was it Brady that was worried about the income, or Ryan? I can't remember, one of you guys. Yeah, so even though we were running minus 16k, we're still making, you know, heaps of money, so it's all good. Alright, here's our noble. Look what trade he's got. Dynamo. Yeah, it's pretty shit.
I'm ready.
Noble lord. Adventure awaits. With purpose.
Oh, I hate this fucking bullshit here. I wonder where Marathi went to. Oh, Marathi's got the Sword of Cain. Well, somebody's got the Sword of Cain. Oh, no, she doesn't. Oh, okay, just as her symbol here, I thought that meant that she had it. But yeah, it's alright. Never mind. Phoenix is too squishy for my taste. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like them. I just think they're too, like, it's like, I don't know, I've got a weird thing about, like, summoned creatures and, like, magical creatures and demons and stuff like that. I just don't like any of them, you know? I see, we're not really in position again, still.
Infinite knowledge is yours. Going. I rest here.
Eltharion, Everqueen. Chosen
yeah, and like Phoenixes kind of come across to me as like those kind of like magical type of summon units. I don't know. Yeah, I should stop talking about my feelings. I just yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I just don't like them. What if I put him in force
No risk,
march?
no weakness.
Okay, so it's, yeah. Alright, well, I'm going to put him on
Assume
the
standard
side.
formation.
And I guess we'll go that way.
Hesitation is unacceptable.
Let's take... Oh, he's not taking attrition here. That's cool. Alright, cool. So these two armies can deal with the north. And these two armies can deal with the west and also defend if we need to. Hopefully that's the plan. Plus, like, at any time we can just pop another army out here. We've got the income. We're just trying not to... We're trying to pump as much as we can into the infinite money at the moment. Because the faster we build it up, the better it'll be, you know? I really want to get some white line infantry as well. Love me some white lines. Still, I don't think no one's really still worked out whether having lots of trade goods actually increases the chances of enemy factions wanting to trade with you. Hey Tabitha, how you going? Like, has anyone ever figured that? Like, there's always like this theory that, like, yeah, if you have lots of trade goods, then other factions will want to trade with you more, or, you know, the first time you get a trade good, then all of a sudden people want to trade with you good more, you know. But I've never really been able to prove that or really seen any evidence one way or the other. So yeah, I'm just wondering, like, since I'm gonna have infinite money anyway, and I don't really need money, like, is there any point to me taking trade goods, or should I just not bother with it? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Primed for action.
I watch from the shadows.
Onward.
Alright, that's a good spot there, because we've got the choke point battle if we need to defend if she decides to attack us. And we can easily reach her if we need to.
Joy.
Got Eltharion coming in. Yeah, I think either next turn or maybe I should wait one. Actually, no, next turn.
There is no limit to my power.
Actually, no, if he could take Toran Rock.
What do you require?
What's Toran Rock look like? Toran Rock's pretty...
I know the way.
Yeah, if he could take Toran Rock next turn.
I, Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Oh, but then he won't have the
I, Lawmaster.
Well, I could probably just take attrition.
Your word is my command. The gods guide me. My infinite knowledge is yours.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I can probably just take attrition. It's not gonna be that big of a deal.
Scython.
Onward then.
My path.
And then and then we can still take Toran Rock. It's pretty weak anyway.
Son of Ulthuan. Onward then.
Hey, Unhinged, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. I think some people go through the firms. Yeah, I mean, people could confirm it, I'm sure, but yeah, I don't think anyone's ever done it yet. Eltharion's mount's very beautiful, best looking griffin in my book. Yeah, no argument from me. I think Eltharion's griffin's pretty sexy. Hey, Hood's 13. Oh, Hood's 13, you've abandoned me. Oh well, that's alright. I still love you anyway.
Protector of Eltharion.
The Grim Prince.
Sir Noble.
Destruction.
Right, and get our growth bonuses into Safari. Love me a good Warhammer streamer. This is certainly an interesting campaign. Oh, glad you think so, Unhinged. Yeah, this isn't even. I'm guessing that you're kind of new to the channel, so yeah, this isn't even the craziest. Isn't even the craziest campaign. Linksy is contacting YouTube about it. What's happened at Hoods?
Ivres's guardian.
Prince of Eltharion.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh no! I didn't mean to. Nah, fuck it. Alright. I didn't mean to, because I wanted to put my money into it. I'm not showing as a member even though I am. Oh, okay. Oh, so are you sure it hasn't just kicked you out so you're not a member anymore? Let me check. Oh yeah, no, you are. You are still listed as a member. That's weird. Yeah, no, you're still listed as a member in my list of members. I'm sorry about that, man. You should be able to use your emojis and have your pimp green name. You're just a faceless grey now. You're little people. No, well, you're still I still count you as a member. Yeah, I honestly like the people, like everyone who does a membership, like they get the green name on the Discord, you know, the patron of the sciences role. And even if you cancel your membership later on, if you can't afford it or you don't want to keep spending the money or whatever, like you still get to keep it, you know. I don't like take that role away from people or anything, so you know. So yeah, even if you do have to cancel it or whatever, that's totally fine. I really appreciate even the people who have like just, you know, done a super chat once or, you know, been a member for a while or whatever. Because it is a nice like showing of support thing, I guess, you know. But I don't need the money or anything, you know. It's not like I'm poor. It's just yeah, it's just nice. What was the curse? Which curse? What curse? You mean what's happened to Hood? He's just not showing as a member anymore, even though he's meant to be a member. Well, he's a member, but he's just not showing as a member for some reason. Alright. It is wartime. Can't really put it off anymore, I guess. I mean, I want to put it off because I'm a coward, but, yeah, it's wartime. Oh, she's gone. Where'd she go? I don't like this. Like, I wanted her to be here so that I could fight her, you know?
Stand ready.
Now I don't know where she is.
Do not tarry.
I want more heroes as well to like spread them around so I've got more vision. I might do a Trillion tier 3 as well, try and get some walls up there. He's the curse. He already told us the curse is that because he's got a membership, so his name should be showing up green, like Jacob Roth. So Jacob Roth's got the green membership name and the Doge of Venice pimp avatar. So Hoods 13's been a member for like 8 months now. He's an OG member, but yeah, for some reason he's not showing up as a member on YouTube. Hoods 13 is swearing in Discord now because he can't swear on YouTube. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I don't know if there's nothing I can do about it, but you have my Oh, the curse, like, you mean the curse as in what the curse word? Alright, sorry, I totally didn't understand what you guys were talking about. I'm a dumbass.
Moving. Ilvoir.
High grief and cult of pleasure. Oh, they just got a military alliance. Oh, shit. Okay, so it might actually be a good idea if I... It might actually be a good idea if I try and sneak into this war. Rather than just full-on attacking her. Do we have any...
Yes.
Oh, we don't know anyone. Shit.
Prince Eltharion.
You have my attention. Resting for a little while.
So I guess he's up here somewhere.
Resting a spell.
I don't know. I guess I just gotta do it. It means we're gonna be at war with Hagrief as well.
Morathi.
Oh, and we're gonna be at war with... Oh, we're gonna... Karen Carr doesn't really matter. But yeah, Nagaron's pretty serious business as well. Alright, fuck it, let's do it.
One. Elfry.
Yeah, I don't think we've really had a single serious battle this whole stream yet. And now it's just like, we're gonna be in like full-on war. Basically, we're in war with the two biggest factions. We just went to war with Morathi and Malekith and Malice. So three of the strongest lords in the game, I guess. Yeah, Cult of Pleasure, Nagaron, and Hagrief 66. Hagrief's actually not that big of a deal, so that's cool. But yeah, Malekith and Morathi are no joke. I was hoping we were going to be able to bum rush them, but that's not the case. Like, I was hoping we were going to be able to gank their armies.
Sound the horn of Isha.
But yeah, no, we didn't get that.
Order rules here.
Batten down the hatches.
Light of
Really
Avalon.
weird having a campaign without having Alistair and his White Lions. It's kind of like a staple of my campaigns. I always have Alistair cruising around with his White Lion army.
Have spoken. The Asur lay their claim. Dark-hearted fools.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
There will be carnage.
Faithful servant. The Asur need me. Seize it! Your decree? Prince of Eltharion.
Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, man?
These
Here
perversions
it's night,
of a
soon it will be dark,
threat.
and then the crows will come. That sounds really ominous, sir. It sounds really ominous.
Master of the White Tower.
Do you mean just that birds get loud at nighttime, or do you mean like, is that like a foretelling of doom kind of situation? It sounded like a harbinger of doom. Campaign's going really well, man. And yeah, people still seem to be kind of interested in it as well, which is cool. It's sometimes I get bored. Sometimes like it kind of kills my motivation because I feel like everybody else is bored with it, and then it just kind of makes me get a bit down on the campaign, like, oh, maybe it's a shit campaign, no one's interested, sort of thing. So, you know, it's sort of like a challenge to like kind of keep the pace going so that I'm interested, so that you guys are interested, that stuff's still happening. I mean, no campaign can last forever. They always get boring eventually. But yeah, it's kind of hotting up. We're hotting up into the mid game now, so that's pretty exciting. We can't use ogre mercenaries or Mystwalkers because they're campaign only. So yeah, they're not available to us because we're playing this special restriction banner rules. But I got rid of that rule that I was whinging about last time. So basically, because we're playing the banner rules, like you can't corner camp or you can't use the white line to make it harder for the AI to outflank you. So you have to kind of set up in the middle or whatever. But there's like an extra rule for multiplayer that if there's a terrain feature like a ravine or a river or a little mountain or whatever that touches the white line, that also counts as the white line, and you can't use that to stop yourself from being flanked either, which makes sense in multiplayer that you want open maps where you can have like a nice balanced, you know, fair fight. But it makes no sense in campaign because, you know, I'll move to a river specifically so I can use the choke point. So then it makes no sense that if I go into a battle I can't use the choke point, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I was wrestled with that for a couple of episodes, and then I just decided last night, or just talking to Logic about it as well, and it was just like, yeah, no, we're not having that rule anymore because it's stupid. It doesn't make any sense for a single player. We kind of expected that a lot of the banner rules wouldn't really translate to single player, so it's a bit of a science thing, you know, we're just trying stuff out, seeing what's fun. But I think yeah, my general impression is that yeah, having sort of like no cheese sort of stuff for a campaign, so you can't like waste ammo and just like swoop for 3 hours and 40 minutes to kill a Chaos Army with the dragon. Or just fly around on your Pegasus and like wipe out the enemy army with magic, all that stuff. You know, there's rules in multiplayer to stop you from doing all that stuff. So that I don't have a problem with any of that. That's all fine. I don't necessarily want to play with that every time, but you know, it's okay sometimes. Oh, I forgot to do the money thing again. Fuck. Keep flicking turns without doing the money thing. Okay, Marathi's armies are getting ready to come back on us. Maybe it's time for some sort of synod to review the multiplayer rules, or some of them are dumb. Oh no, the multiplayer rules are great for multiplayer. They're just no good for single player, which makes sense because they're not designed for single player. But yeah, I never thought that I was going to try out the multiplayer rules for single player and think, oh, these rules are heaps better, we should all play single player by the multiplayer rules, you know? Like, that was never what I was expecting. I was just thought we'd try out trying to follow the multiplayer rules for single player, and then just see if that gives us any like inspiration about, you know, cool rules or whatever. So basically, like, next time I do like a no cheese you know, unit restriction campaign or whatever, I'm going to kind of look back on what I learned from this campaign and maybe have a few new ideas and stuff like that. That's all I'm you know, expecting.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Is there anyone in there? No.
What news?
Oh, what happened to my phoenixes? Oh, I abandoned the... Oh, shit. Sorry, Liz.
All set.
I demolished the shrine building, so the phoenixes never came through. I didn't even notice. Oh yeah. No.
Prince. Ready to march. Traveling.
Yeah, it's a bummer because this army's like keeps weaker now. If I had those phoenixes,
Standing by.
we'd actually be in a pretty good spot right now.
For
But yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat Marathi's army with that.
Servant of light.
Ready. Who seeks me?
We can maybe lure them.
Elthwan's queen.
Yeah, we'll try and do some creative ambushing. See if we can lure them to come in range, and then we can gank them with those two armies. That could be alright. Yeah, maybe 2 armies versus that front, and 2 armies versus this front. Does that work?
My life.
I think, hopefully, maybe.
Difference. No rest, no weakness.
We could, yeah, like we could afford another army, no problem, if we need to. Devastated. I think the scolding challenge is worth considering. Like, so we were talking about before, like, to make the game more challenging, we just like burn one of our hands with boiling water.
Our traditions give me strength.
We've got a few masochists in the audience tonight.
Maflan is wrath.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I do get a bit like, I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm like a masochist, but I don't know, it's like I don't know, maybe it's like a bit of a stubbornness thing sometimes, or like, sometimes I like to get hurt, sort of, or something. But like, I'm not around like cutting myself and burning myself with shit or whatever like that, you know. But sometimes it's like, you know, like if you're like sparring or something and you get hurt, but you kind of, I don't know, like sometimes you get hurt and you get scared and then you don't want to get hurt anymore. And other times you get hurt and then you're like, fuck you, I don't give a fuck kind of thing. And you just want to get hurt more kind of, or no, you don't really want to get hurt, but you just want to not care or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, that's got nothing to do with burning yourself with hot water, which was the topic.
Destruction.
But yeah, so it has been pointed out to me in the past that I sometimes display a worrying lack of self-preservation instinct.
Of the Everqueen.
But I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. But other times I get scared.
Fear not. The accursed.
You know, it just depends on the situation, I guess. But yeah, I wonder if that's why people like do that stuff. Kind of say, fuck you to the universe, I'm not scared of you.
True.
I'll burn myself, that'll prove it.
Charting a course.
I can kind of understand that.
Setting a course.
That makes sense.
There will be carnage.
Okay, this time I'm going to remember to do the money thing. Oh, what are we talking? We're calling it 15,000. So we go like 30, well, I got 29,000.
Defender of the state your business quickly. Your kind are not welcome here.
Well, check this out. They want to start. They're offering trade agreements and shit with me now, because I've given them heaps of gifts.
I will see to it.
Man, like, could be bad. Could be bad. Like, there was two other armies here, not including Marathi's, just before. I don't know where they went. I mean, she's at war with, she's also at war with,
Plan.
Speak.
oh, he's not in there, but yeah, she's also at war with the Lithanar, so maybe she sent armies towards the Lithanar. I'm scared of spiders, says Clock Monkey. Yeah, I'm not really scared of spiders, like, overly. Like, my stepdad's really scared of spiders, like, he's got a phobia of them. Like, he freaks out, you know? Like he had, like, a spider in his car one time, and he, like, nearly crashed his car and stuff. I'm not sure why, maybe something had to do with him when he was a kid. But yeah, I mean, I'm like a bit scared. Like, if I know that the spider's like poisonous and it could kill me and stuff, then I'll be a bit scared. And I'll be very cautious and stuff, but I don't like have that like unreasoning panic type thing that people get when they're phobic about stuff. I'm pretty scared of heights, actually. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm more, yeah, I guess I am. I'm not like super terribly scared of heights, but I'm probably more scared of heights than the average person, you know? Like, if I go up to a high place, like, even on my balcony, I'm on the fifth floor, and I'm just standing on the balcony, like, kind of freaks me out a little bit. Like, I can do it, but I feel like this low-level hum of terror all the time, you know? Like, I can still act casual, but just underneath, like, there's this low-level terror going on all the time, you know? But yeah, if it was like I don't know, like if I was balancing on a beam 4 stories high in the air, then I would be like extremely scared. Yeah, we do have some deadly spiders in Australia. But, like, I don't know anyone who's died from a spider bite, so... It's not like we're dropping left and right, you know?
Nagaroth breeds weak warriors.
What else am I scared of? I'm scared of humiliation. I guess everyone's scared of that. But yeah, it's like I've done a lot of sparring with boxing and stuff, and like I don't really like, maybe the first couple of times I was a bit scared, and maybe the first couple of times when I did sword fighting as well. I remember the first time I did a sword fighting, like a proper bout, against oh, maybe it wasn't my first bout, it might have been my second bout or something. I just remember I was up against this guy who's like very strong, and he was like one of the top guys in my club, and it was like my first time sparring, you know, with steel swords, and I just remember seeing him come towards me in the gear, like in this gear. Can you guys see? Oh, you can't really see, but this is my fencing mask, and this is my black gambeson that I wear for Warhammer. And just seeing like a big dude all in black with a big black mask with a two-handed sword coming at you to like fucking beat the shit out of you with it. I remember feeling a little wince of fear that first time. But yeah, after that, I don't really like, once you get smashed a few times, you realize it doesn't kill you and it's all good, you know. But the first time I had to, like, I did a inter-club sparring, like kind of like a boxing match, but it's like there's really strict rules that you can't like hurt each other too much and stuff like that. But the first time I did that, because it was in front of a crowd of like 1,500 people or something, that was fucking terrifying, like terrifying. Like I was like, you know, I don't know, like it's weird, like, you know, like you're scheduled to fight, you know, your fight's coming up, you're gonna have to get up and get in the ring, there's like 1,000 people watching you or whatever, how many people, like the place is packed, you know. And like, yeah, if there was like any way that you could somehow like get out of it without it being like without being ashamed, you know, like then you'd do it, because like you're fucking terrified, you know. Yeah, I remember my coach just like smacking me in the side of the headgear, you know, to like make me, you know, I don't know, try and help me somehow, I guess, try and make you more aggressive and shit. But yeah, but it was pretty scary. But as soon as you get in the ring and you start fighting, it's all right. But that part before you get in the ring, like, fuck, that's scary as fuck.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
But yeah, it's not the scary. It's not, you're not afraid of getting killed by the dude. You're afraid of getting humiliated in front of all these people. Yeah, crowds. Oh, public speaking as well. That's fucking scary. Public speaking is not as scary as public fighting. Public fighting is more scary than public speaking, but it's like, you know, it's pretty similar. It's on the same level. I'm terrified of crowds. Yeah, I don't really like crowds that much either.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Getting chased by groups of people is pretty fucking scary as well. Or getting chased by anybody is scary, I guess. Yeah, if you're running away, then if you're running away from somebody, then you're probably scared of whatever it is that's chasing you, you know. So yeah, I guess getting chased by anything is kind of scary. But yeah, getting chased by groups of people, that's pretty scary. Because, you know, it's sort of like
I refuse this.
has she got the Sword of Cain? No. It's weird because that symbol's on her. It kind of looks like she's got the Sword of Cain.
Alright,
I have to pull the trigger. We got to do it, don't we? I'd rather fight in public than speak. I don't know, but it's like, I don't know. They're both pretty bad. They're both pretty bad.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Your bidding.
Yeah, it's funny how some people are just like, I don't know. I think it's like, I think most people still have that fear of public speaking, like even people who are really like good at it. But maybe, I don't know, maybe like you get, once you've successfully done public speaking a few times and you've like, you know, like how good it feels when you like pull it off successfully and you do a really good speech or something, then you this is a bit of an anticlimax, isn't it? Like I kind of was hoping that we'd have to fight it, but I don't think we have to fight it, so I guess we won't.
The Asher follows strength.
Oh well. Good game. Quick game's a good game. Well done.
Occupy their lands. Protector of Eltharion. All set.
I will avenge. Hesitation is unacceptable.
You know what you're talking about? It's not scary to speak in public. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know.
No glory, only service.
It's definitely less scary. It's definitely more scary if you don't know what you're talking about, I'd say. Oh, cool. This sucker fell for it. Oh, or did they?
You waste my time.
Because we can't get out. We can't get our two armies out. Which one of these armies is the scariest? This one's got 5 Shadow Warriors, blah blah. This one's got 3 Shadow. This one's scarier. This one's scary. Okay, yeah, so hopefully she'll flee from this army. No, okay. I might fight this one just because I haven't fought a battle for a while. I never know what I'm talking about it, yeah. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to a good battle, but I was I'm trying to like also play the meta game of like, you know, what are we trying to achieve with this campaign? We've got to keep moving, keep things moving, you know. So I don't want to like waste time unnecessarily, sort of thing. I've been kind of liking putting the Shadow Warriors in the middle of the formation. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but 55 armor, 65. Sloth and Seaguard got 65 armor. Fuck, I didn't even know that. Have they always had 65 armor? Oh, they're upgraded. This is like, yeah, that's not their normal armor, I'm guessing.
Acknowledged.
My power is yours.
Shadow Warriors. Spearmen.
Yes.
What's the speed on these guys? 42. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll use them as, well, maybe we'll kite with them.
Shadow Warriors.
Understood.
So if we go there, we can shoot, because we've got these banner rules where we've got to attack. So even though I'm attacking, so that means they'll stay defensive. So what I could do is just like waste their ammo, or I could like go up and cast some spells on them or whatever. But yeah, casting spells doesn't count as attacking, but shooting with ammunition does. So yeah, so we can do that. We can leave a little gap in the middle here.
Lothern Seaguard. It will be done. Without fail.
Ulfwan Mage.
The Evergreen.
It shall be done. Kill them.
Yeah, so these shot cav, we don't want to get shot by them, but we can probably shoot these guys and just keep coming back. Their cav should come.
Shadow Warriors.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I think the cav are coming.
Shadow Warriors. Acknowledged. Asur, attack! For Eltharion!
I'm gonna try and pull them into this. Oh shit! I'm gonna try and pull them into the center here.
Eltharion willing.
March!
No, not gonna do it.
Spearmen! Orders received!
Orders setting forth.
Loyal.
Under her protection.
We will obey. Shadow Warriors. Onward. Spearmen. Lakoi.
Awaiting orders.
Orders.
Araya, as you say.
Oh, I should have. No, that's it. Yeah, see, this is cool. Like, you can put this pit of shades like exactly there, and you can see that my guys are outside of the circle, so they won't get hit, whereas their guys will get wrecked. You know, and like that's what I love about it. You can just precisely place it like exactly where you want it to be. So yeah, it's pretty good like that.
It shall be done.
For order.
We will obey.
As you say.
Of course. For the king. Forward.
My power is yours. Moving out.
Eltharion the Evergreen.
Shadow Warrior.
Awaiting orders.
At once.
I'm probably gonna be defending that Shadow Bit of Shades video for like the rest of my life now. Just like constantly, it's like trying to validate it. Pretty good. I lost like 6 Shadow Warriors and 2 Silver and Guard. So yeah, that was very nice. Look at that. Almost untouched.
Darkness is kept at bay. Have your freedom. Greetings, Mathlan.
I want to be aggressive. I want to push out fast, but I don't want to like overextend and get wrecked.
Standing by. Defender of the Ever
And
Queen.
we've still got these 2 stacks back here anyway, so that's pretty.
The Assa are troubled.
Oh, Confederation's gone. Yep.
Eltharion the Everqueen. Light of Avalon.
It's like we don't. I should. I mean, I should really send a scout first, but I just don't. I just want to get up in there. Oh, here we go. We've got a scout. I did send a scout first. I'm clever.
For honor.
Okay, so they've only got a half stack there. Even if there's like 2 stacks here, we'd probably still handle it, you know.
High Priestess.
Teclis, High Lawmaster. My infinite knowledge is yours. Treading lightly. Tremble before me.
Nice.
Eltharion.
Beachhead achieved.
Speak. With the wind. Voyaging. Queen of Avalon.
Kadaif unleashed.
What's Kadaif? Is Kadaif one of the elven gods or something? Or is Kadaif one of the winds of magic, maybe? I guess we should start over again.
I will
It's fine.
give you victory.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Claim this place for Ulthuan. There is no limit to my power.
Oh yeah, should we take Shadow? Winds of Magic plus 20 for Lord's Army. Yeah, so I really should have taken that on, probably should have really taken that on, Teclis. But yeah, so the plus 20 magic on Lord's Army, that means if you take it on a hero, it doesn't give you the plus 20 magic, does it? It's only if the Lord takes it, they get the plus 20 magic. I assume. Does anyone confirm that? Can anyone check that? I should Google it. Mystwalker Shadow title with heroes extra winds of magic. I don't feel like that's going to be a successful Google. There's too many words. Extra wins of magic works for all characters, according to Fendelphi, back in 2020. Bonus 20 wins states Lord's Army. Anything that says Lord's Army will only work as if it is on the Lord. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Fendelphi was like, okay, right. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't work. Worst thing would be speaking in front of a crowd of spiders at altitude. Yes, that would be pretty bad. Yeah, so Shadow, I'm pretty sure Shadow only works on Lords, so I really should have taken Shadow on Teclis so that I could have got that extra 20 wins. But yeah, I didn't, so screwed up there. But the +8 melee defense and physical resist is pretty nice, so.
We are the world's protectors. Praise Isha.
They're at their naked bodies instead of the fight. Yeah, because that's the trick, isn't it? You imagine everyone's naked. Actually, that reminds me of another trick I heard about. There's this sort of ninja psychology trick where you you basically pretend, or you don't really pretend, you do. You like act like you're trying to help somebody who's got the problem that you've got, if you know what I mean. It's okay till you get aroused by the spiders, by the naked spiders. Yeah, so it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to give Obama, no, he's got a shit trait. He can go to the devil. I'm going to delete him. Go to the devil, Obama, with your crappy trait. We'll replace you with some like Ubermenschen Lawmaster that'll have better traits than you. Yeah, so just say you've got like social anxiety or something. Just say you're at a party and you're afraid to talk to anyone and you think everybody hates you and shit, right? Then you like, and or maybe you've been in this situation where, you know, so you're at a party, you think everybody hates you, but you've also got a friend there who's like even more of a nerd than you, and they're really scared and thinks everybody hates them, or whatever, or they, you know, whatever, they think they're not cool or whatever. They've got social anxiety. So then you kind of like try to encourage them to feel more comfortable by like acting confident and like, hey, how about we do this, we'll talk to this person or whatever, you know what I mean? You make it cool for them, like as if they're like your little brother or little sister or something, or, you know, whatever. And then, and the act of like helping them to feel like more confident makes you like more confident, you know what I mean? Like, or like if somebody's scared and you try to make them not scared, then it makes you not scared, you know? Or if, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's weird. It's like yeah, it's weird. The whole like teacher student mind, I guess, or whatever you call it, like the parent child thing or whatever. There's all these like weird little psychology things that go along with that, I reckon, that are interesting. But yeah, one of them is that, yeah, like when you try to like show somebody else or teach somebody else or whatever, then you take on that property, you know? So it's like if you're scared, if you try and make somebody else not scared, it makes you not scared. You know, may not work in all situations. Oh yeah, I think we get another handmaiden now, yeah? Yeah. Or resistant handmaiden straight off the bat. Ooh. Ooh, shakala. Can't go wrong.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Protector of the Everqueen. My orders must wait. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Another trick I heard is you just eat people before speaking. So you can just eat a bunch of spiders before speaking. The protector role. Yeah. I think it's something like that. I don't know, I've definitely noticed it myself, like working, you know. Like yeah.
Advancing. I can go no
And also
further.
like with training like martial arts and stuff like that, like if you try to like if you're trying to learn a technique or something and you try to just go over it in your head or whatever, like you'll get a bit better at it than you would if you didn't go over it in your head, you know what I mean? But then if you have somebody else who's like really shit and you try and teach it to them, it actually makes you better at it. I've noticed that a lot with different things. Like if you try and teach somebody else something, it actually makes you better at whatever the skill is. Like if you're like, you know, if you're trying to teach your little brother how to play cricket or how to bat in cricket, you know, play baseball, I guess, if you're American or whatever, you know, or kick the football or whatever, you know, then you'll actually kind of remember and like you'll be more, you know, your technique will be better than it would have been if you were just trying to do it for yourself because you're trying to teach somebody else. It like makes you kind of better. Would you silver and guard for any of your army compositions? Well, yeah, because I need to fill up some slots with something else. So silver and guard are, you know, better than spearmen. But I kind of want to take white lions just for the memes because I like my white lions. But I really want to get like if I was going to do like a if I was going to do yeah, if I'm gonna do like a passion project, you know, for this campaign, I'd really like to get like some white lions in all my armies. That would be pretty good. Garrisons aren't the best for high elves, are they? Alright, I think we're just about done here.
Never falter.
We're coming with that 14k, so we got like 16k.
Guardian of welcome, fellow Asser. What would you wish to discuss? I will see to it.
At your service. I bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King.
So we could take the Confederation with Kothic, but at the moment I think it's probably cheaper for them to like man their own. You know, they've got 2 extra armies here. It's cheaper for them to just look after that themselves. And they're also powering up Lothan with extra growth and stuff, so it's terrible I see in level 3. Yeah, that's fine.
Order must be maintained. Noble son of Eltharion.
Yeah, but still, I mean, I think Silver and Guard or White Lions, they're both, you know, about the same. Silver and Guard are probably a bit more durable, maybe. I don't know, actually. Does Silver and Guard have silver shields or just... I mean, I guess both Silver and Guard and White Lions, mostly in my army, their job will be to get shot by arrows. So, like, Silver and Guard, like, 85 armor, silver shield 55%, and they've got 8.1k health. So White Lions are like 90 armor, 30% missile resistance, and 7.5k health. So okay, yeah. So Silver and Guard are better at getting shot by arrows. They're tougher, but White Lions obviously got more offense, and also the 30% missile resistance I'm pretty sure the 30% missile resistance works against artillery as well. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that it works on artillery as well. So you can shoot your white lions in the back with your bolt throwers, and they take a little less damage than your silver and guard will. I think. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. But yeah, I don't mind silver and guard. They're pretty cool, but I just don't normally have a place for them in the army. But in this army, I do, because I can't have any more archers than what I've got there. So yeah, this is one of the cool things why I like playing with these unit caps. Grand Repository, Illinois. We're gonna have the Ithamar Smith soon. Very soon. Might build a Ithamar Smith here. Right. Nice, we just found Nagaroth. So now we can get the Confederation on them. That's cool. Pump a bit of yeah, it's pretty expensive with influence right now, but we've got a fair bit of influence, so. So Nagaroth's there.
Hi, Elven.
How many? Oh, they've got 7 regions.
So shall I.
Oh, this is quite good.
Where I patrol. That will be a feat.
I mean, as long as they don't declare war on us, but yeah, that's quite good. If we can just if they can just sort of hang around and
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
hold down this area, makes it quite hard for almost 40k for Indoctrinate. Yeah, the Indoctrinate's is doing good.
The Ever Queen.
Teclis, High Lawmaster.
So we might take Teclis. Where's that? Oh, there it is.
You have my attention.
Welcome.
I want to take this, but yeah, well, there's no one stationed in it.
No limit to my power.
So hopefully we can. I think it's this side. Yeah, I think this side here is the yeah, I think if you come on this side, that's the attack side, right? That side's, yeah, that's not. So. Oh no, maybe. Oh no, it's neither side, is it? Because you have to come on there, which is too far away, or there, which is too far away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like neither side works. This one.
Moving off. Destroy them.
Oh no, that side works. Okay, cool.
The gods have spoken.
Right side, yeah. Yeah, I thought I remembered it was the right side, but then I don't know, the terrain looked like it wasn't going to work, but yeah.
Poets chosen.
I will use my gifts. Isha, guide me. Ready the camp.
Standing by.
We could probably get rid of that as well. Hey, wait, we've got 4 growth here, right? So if we confederate Kothic, we can just bam straight away take that up to tier 4. So that's pretty good. So 62 a pop. Yeah, it's pretty rough. We do have a lot of influence though. What about gifts? Can we
Keep your demands
bribe them?
short. I weary of mortal concerns.
Oh yeah, they're pretty cheap to bribe. All right, let's bribe the shit out of them then.
Yes. This serves Nagaryth. Very well. The end justifies the means. Fate favors us. This serves Nagaryth. Very well. Yes. The end justifies the means.
Yeah, I don't need them to like confederate straight up. I just need them to not like declare war on me or do something stupid. So that should be fine. And then we'll wait till the influence resets, so we don't have to. Hey Kogu, how you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that'll be good, I think. Kind of think we should maybe get into a second army pretty soon.
Bring down the canvas.
And get some white lions up in here pretty soon. That'll be good. Yeah, recruit rank for White Lions of Crisis is up.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
I wonder if I should like just take Eltharion straight out into the ocean, maybe. Just go for it.
Stand ready.
What do you require? Forward at once.
Didn't really give us much vision.
Prince of Eltharion. Where to? Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Protector of Eltharion.
I seek redemption.
Direct me, Guardian.
Probably should have disbanded those units before we left, but that's okay. Actually, I wonder if we could even
Only service.
force march.
Sail forth.
Full sails now, journeying on.
Gotta take a risk every now and again.
Loyal attendant. Guardian of Avalon. Incorruptible. Protector of the Everqueen.
Should I keep farming for resistant handmaidens? I guess I should, because you know, gotta get them resistant handmaidens.
Warrior Maiden. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
The Aesir are troubled.
Handmaiden of Eltharion.
smash it to ruins.
Okay, so this guy's a map hero. He's never going to join an army. So I suppose campaign movement range would be the best thing for him. Oh, enemy hero action success chance is the best for him, minus 70%. Yeah. So he's basically just immune to enemy. He's like an agent, an unkillable agent. That's one, yeah, I forgot about that aspect. It's pretty cool having these like unkillable agents that can just cruise around the campaign map and just be, you know, invincible. Well, he's not quite invincible. He's got food taste of minus 10 plus minus 70 from Mystwalker's Shadow. So he's got a minus 80% chance of enemies, heroes being able to do this thing. And there's another minus 10 you can get from another ancillary that High Elves have got that you can stack with that. So you could get minus 90. So it's not, he's like almost as good as like Belagar's Ghost Heroes have, I think, plus, I think they have minus 100% chance. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Even though the trait's like overall pretty shit, like that's just that minus 70% success chance. Yeah, as I remember seeing it before and thinking it was pretty sexy. Just for these guys, just for my map hero nobles that I like to go around and get them to like trash enemy armies and steal influence and stuff. I love using my mages as mages in my Eltharion armies as well, because you don't need those entrepreneurs anymore. It's pretty cool. Seems like everything's pretty under control. Like, where'd all these armies go? Like, I feel like there must be more armies around somewhere. I don't know, maybe we've got this locked. I never usually play that far into the mid game, so I don't really know. Oh shit, I should have done my infinite money thing, keep forgetting. Oh, here we go. Just, yeah, okay. Yeah. I think Teclis has got...
The Waystones cannot be safe.
I think Teclis has got Lightning Strike. So he might... I don't think he can reach them, but... But yeah, now we're in a bit of an awkward situation, because these guys might just go into our homeland here and just start wrecking shop, which is not super awesome. So she can make it. She does have Lightning Strike. Okay. That's interesting.
Wind whispers in the trees.
I can probably wreck that guy. We're back to full health? Yeah, we're back to full health. Yeah, I mean, we can take him out, right?
Ridiculous.
Full stance, but yeah, he's in full speed stance, so he can't run away.
Change is coming.
Short sight.
I mean, I don't know what he's got there, but I feel like he's only got 17 units, so I feel like whatever he's got, we're going to be able to handle it. Yeah, we got this. Let's do it. Alright, we'll fight this because we want to take minimal casualties. And then we'll be able to ready to take out Marathi next turn. If she wants to attack, she'll probably run, I guess. She'll run in the face of high elf superiority. I kind of like the setup last time. Put a couple of these on each side. Spear unit on each side as well. Shadow Walkers fulfilling our attack obligation.
obey. It shall be done. Acknowledged.
Yes. Wielder of the winds. My power is yours.
Spearman.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
For duty. We will obey. Shadow Warriors.
Yeah, this army, they just look very weak, don't they?
Battle call. It will be done. Orders received.
No, they can shoot while moving.
Shadow Warriors.
Yeah, we decimated that army, the unit.
Asur, advance. Without question. Orders received. We away. Onward. Setting forth. Shadow Warriors. Spearmen. Loyal. We will obey.
Well, that's which elves do they want those to get into our lines.
Understood. Without question.
How about you guys have a big fat hit of shades? Enjoy that. It's from me.
For Ulfwan.
Yes, it is done. Taming the winds.
The greater good, guided by light. The Everqueen.
Ulfwan Mage. Endure. Bend to my will.
Oh, did I let one of my Shadow Warriors get wrecked? Let another one of my Shadow Warriors get wrecked there as well. Oops.
Death to all.
Senlui.
Acknowledged. For order. As you say. Lakoi. It shall be done. Acknowledged.
Orders.
Yeah, so if the object was to take minimal casualties, we did not
Advance.
do a super good job.
We go. Lothen Seaguard. Spearmen. Swiftly.
Ready. Lafine. Ulfwan Mage. Forward. Winds of magic rise. Menlui Orior Menlui.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Can you tell me the story or lore behind Eltharion and the Treekin? Why is she able to recruit them? Because she's the priestess of Isha, who is the incarnation of nature or some shit. Gainvale is one of the big tree's roots or some stuff. Yeah, Alarion's like the hippie high elf. She's like half wood elf. Not literally, but yeah.
Spearman!
Eltharion even gets the world route portal building in her own campaign. What? What are you saying? Like she can teleport around using the world routes? Hey Anthony Lua, how you going, man? Yeah, just playing a good high elf campaign. I don't know why, but I just feel like this campaign's just more, I don't know, it's more engaging than a normal Eltharion campaign. I think it's just the extra little level of difficulty. I think I actually kind of prefer it without the Mystwalker units for some reason as well.
Darkness is kept at bay.
Not sure why. Yeah, I might take the replenishment, so we screwed that battle up a fair bit.
Sailing. Eltharion the Everqueen.
I refuse this insolence.
Okay, so it looks like we can handle these two armies, so we don't need to turn back or anything.
White Tower.
This guy can... I wonder if I go like... It's 50%. You guys can see it says 50%.
Mage. Lawmaster. Making camp.
And yeah, okay, so next time we can conquer that, so that's good.
Corruption is rife. There will be carnage.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
So where's she gonna go? She's probably not gonna go there. She's not gonna come past me. She might attack me, I guess, but she probably won't. So she's either gonna go there, or she probably won't, or she's gonna go up there.
Eltharion the
Well,
Radiant.
what's the quickest way to get there? No, it's probably just sort of stay where I am. It's probably the quickest.
Greetings, Mathan.
So take that to fix up Eltharion quicker.
Destruction.
Solandia the Shadow. Good luck trying to assassinate him, Skaven filth. Oh yeah, and every time they try and attack him, they'll like fail, and then he'll eventually get the lucky trait as well, so it'll be even harder for them to assassinate. Yeah, so that'll be good.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Loyal handmaiden. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
The sea churns.
Four turns. How long have we got left on our buff? 2 turns. Yeah. Oh well. Just a landmark that allows recruiting treemen, kin, and dryads. Oh yeah, yeah. I knew she could recruit those. Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah. Up for a COVID booster. Rather be watching this, but hope to be back by the entail. Oh, no worries, Click Monkey. I hope you don't have to stand in a queue for too long or anything. Oh, you'll be probably going to the doctor for that one. Yeah.
Handmaiden of Eltharion.
The Aesir are troubled. I will do whatever it takes. Break them by any means necessary.
See you, Kogu. Good luck with your master's thesis, man. Yeah, Dash is procrastinating on his as well. No, that's no good, guys. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, maybe, yeah, procrastinating is like, it feels bad, man. Yeah, I hope you guys aren't like struggling too much with that, because I find procrastination can be a real like nightmare. You know, it can make you feel really shit. So I don't know, maybe you just do a little bit of
I
it.
await your command.
If you, I don't know. Sorry, I'm not here to tell you how to live. You're grown people. You do your own thing.
Prince Eltharion.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
But yeah, I hope it's positive, not like bad feelings.
Speak. Your will is done.
One way I like to do it with procrastination is to make it like you're not procrastinating, you're like doing it like.
Journeying on.
How do I explain this? Oh, this is a reward with us. Oh shit. Okay.
Joy is.
Yeah, that's fine. That works. We'll force march. We'll force march onto the land.
Anchors away.
Forward into the fray.
Only service. Full speed denied. Make sail.
Oh no.
Row.
Oh yeah, cool. Thought he wasn't going to be able to get on there and they were going to be just trapped in force march and get fucked. But no, it's right. But they could still get screwed if they've got another army nearby, but hopefully it'll be right. I tend to prefer doing 24-hour write-a-thons starting at midnight, then slowly editing whatever else I do until I do it again. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I feel like a good thing for me is to just like look at it every day, you know? Just, you know, like every day just do like 5 minutes or half an hour, whatever. I don't know. Like it's the like smallest possible increment. So it's like maybe like every day sit down at your desk and write for 5 minutes. So yeah, even if you only do 5 minutes, as long as you do 5 minutes, then that's fine. But most of the time you'll probably find that you do more than 5 minutes. But you know, as long as you do 5 minutes, that's all you gotta do. And then you'll you'll get it done, you know, like that's like the problem with big tasks is the way to deal with big tasks is just to break it up into smaller tasks and do one of them. You know, that's the theory anyway. This is what I read just, you know, yesterday. It was one of those like memes about motivation or something. But yeah, I think it's true, you know. I think with the writing, like writings or planning and writing and stuff, it's pretty hard for me. Sometimes it's easy to procrastinate. So yeah, I think just sitting down for 5 minutes, just looking at it, just doing the tiniest little bit, just planning something, just anything, just the smallest possible increment. Just do that every day. That's a good way to get around procrastination. But yeah, I'm kind of a bit like you as well, Dash. I like, yeah, I mean the normal, it's not just me, but it's like it's the normal cycle that everyone goes through. Basically, you find like everyone's got this like kind of dark part of their brain that just like doesn't want to do the thing that you know is the best thing for you to do, and it's sort of like more powerful the more important that the thing that you need to do is for your well-being and your progression as a person and for your life to get better and all that, like the more important and critical it is, the stronger this like negative force that tells you to not do it will be, you know. So it's like yeah, shit. There's a thing called Pomodoro technique, doing stuff 25 minutes and make 5-minute break. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, give it a try. Give that a try. I actually love my topic, which is one of the reasons I'm procrastinating, because you don't want it to end, you know, just keep going. Yeah, have a productive time at Kogu. Hopefully we see you back soon, or you know, maybe not too soon. See you back once you feel like you've done enough. But I've totally forgot what I was talking about now. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say everyone's got this like negative thing that basically the more important the thing is that you do, you must, like, you need to do it, like it's really important, it's gonna be great for your life and everything. The more you'll have this like negative thing saying don't do it, do it later, do it tomorrow, do something else, you're tired, you should go to bed, you know. You're just like, your brain will just think of all these reasons to get out of it, you know. And yeah, so it's just like a weird psychological thing. And yeah, so everyone, like a lot of people have this cycle, and I get this as well, where basically you procrastinate, and until you get to the point where it's absolutely survival mode, like you must do it or you will die, you know, or you will lose your job, or you will lose your house, or, you know, whatever, you know, and then you go hard, like you go and you have absolute focus, you're like survival mode, I must do this thing, and you just go hard for however long it takes to get it done, and you just do it, you know. And then you're like, fuck, why can't I just do that all the time? You know, because you know you have, yeah, it's like you can't, it's hard to overcome that whatever that thing is, I don't know what it's called, that negative force that stops you from doing shit, until you get to that survival mode point, you know. But yeah, but it's a I don't think it's a very healthy cycle to go in, but I'm definitely like that a lot of the time. But yeah, I'm trying to use this like this minimum time, what is it, smallest possible increments type of trip to overcome it. It does help a bit, and I do sometimes get on a roll, even like I go in and start doing 5 minutes and then end up doing like 8 hours, you know. So it can work. It can work. You see that procrastinating until survival mode kicks in all the time. Yeah, it's fucked. That's how I went through all of school pretty much. But yeah, I'm a bit like Dash as well. Like you know, just do that like 10 hours straight, like writing your essay the day before, and you know, it all works out in the end. You still get like an A on it or whatever. Because at least hopefully while you're procrastinating, you're at least like reading the background material and letting that like percolate around in your subconscious and stuff, you know. But yeah, but if you didn't sleep and everything for the last few days beforehand, and you're all exhausted before you actually get to survival mode, and then you fuck it up, then that's not good. Oh yeah, but the other thing I was going to say, the other technique I was going to say that applies to this situation as well, is like doing everything for a reason, like getting into this mentality of doing everything for a reason. I think it was like Masashi, the samurai guy, that that had that in his book. And like, so basically you don't seek, like never seek pleasure for its own sake, you know. And I guess it applies to like comfort, like and avoiding discomfort and stuff like that as well. So, like never like just seek, you know, comfort and pleasure and safety and shit like that for its own sake. Well, no, it was only pleasure that he said, but it kind of applies to that as well. But anyway, long story short, point is, like, so just say you're like, fuck, I don't want to do this essay, I just want to fucking watch TV and, like, you know, watch 17 episodes of this anime so that I can avoid doing my essay or whatever. Like, you know, like if you get into that thing of just like seeking the pleasure or seeking the escape or seeking the whatever, like there's no end to that, there's no cap to it, you know. But if you do it for a reason, like if you say, oh, I've had a hard week, I just need a half of a day to, like, you know, just check out of everything for half a day and just regenerate or whatever, then it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's not, you're not just escaping, or you're not just running away, you're not just doing it for pleasure, you're doing it for a reason. It's like, my job right now is to check out of all this shit, de-stress for 5 hours, you know, or whatever. So yeah, I think that's another technique I try and use. Like, instead of just doing stuff unconsciously, like just then you try and do everything as if it's like your job, you know. Even if it's something you're doing for pleasure, you're like, right, I'm just gonna play Warhammer for 8 hours. I don't give a fuck about anything. I'm not gonna listen to anyone's bullshit. I'm just checking out of everything because I need to de-stress for a day or whatever, you know. And then you just do that for a day. But I ask, out of the 4 Chaos Legendary Demon Lords, who are you the most hyped about? Hey, Snatter. I don't really like demons that much. Yeah, I'm not really that hyped about the Demon Lords. Who we got? So we got, like, yeah, and I'm not really hyped about any of them. Like, they're all cool and stuff. I'm glad they're all in the world, but none of them are really me. Like, I don't really have that, like, my player fantasy type thing is not to be a Demon Lord. So I don't, like, identify with that, you know, like, if it was,
Now, to business.
If it was like a mortal lord, like if instead of who's the like if it was instead of Scarbrand, if it was Valkyr the Bloody, so it was like a mortal human champion, then there would be Valkyr. I'd be all over that shit. Like love it. You know, but because it's Scarbrand, he's a demon. I'm like, yeah, demon. Don't really identify with that. You know, that's kind of where I'm at with it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Khorne's probably my favorite out of the factions, I guess, like thematically and stuff. Although, but I don't think they're probably. I doubt that they're going to be the most fun to play. I reckon probably the other factions are going to be more fun. I've been trying to do something in this dwarf campaigns. How would you approach this applied to Eltharion? Hey, Ross Volkman. So you're saying you want to do like a themed campaign, kind of like what we're doing here with like restricted rule set and all that kind of stuff? Every Slaneshi will say, I don't really like demons, and then go lurk around some dark rule 34 places. Yeah. Nah, but I'm not saying I don't like... Oh, did we just get out of... Oh no, we were already at war with them anyway. Oh, check this out. So these guys were force marched next to me, right? And then, like, he confederated them, and I guess, you know how when you confederate and then they don't have any movement left? I guess that's like what happened. He confederated them while they didn't have any movement left, and it kind of skipped it, like it... Because Malekith's before Marathi in the turn order, so, you know, she, like, used all of her movement, and then he confederated her before her next turn, so she didn't get her movement back. So this unit never got their movement back since last turn. So they're just like stuck there ready to get killed again. Pretty cool. I'm thinking even though Scarbrand doesn't have magic, the effect of his axe is increasing his damage with kills will make him into a melee blender. Yeah, he will be, standard, but like, is that really that interesting though, you know?
My infinite
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. What the fuck?
High Lawmaster.
I thought we had enough movement to get there. Why?
I rest here.
What? I'm confused. Didn't we just end a turn? So shouldn't he have gotten his movement back? What's going on?
You have my attention. Smash it to ruins.
Palin 1. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Palin 1 really matters for him because he's going to be a map hero. Actually, maybe I should get rid of him and get a new guy. Because he hasn't got the shadow. Landing attack took movement off you. You reckon that wasn't that last turn though? Like, how does that still applying now?
High Lawmaster of Hoeth. Kurnos protects
I don't know. I might just move up. Like,
my power.
I mean,
yours.
yeah, I'm just gonna take attrition and just so that I make sure I don't want to be sitting there like a dickhead for another turn. Next turn.
Our people are being tainted.
I was talking to somebody. Somebody was saying something about. I've gotten a lot better at procrastinating. I agree on the meaning of it. Distressing for a time to recharge helps. De-stress for a time really helps. I agree on demons, not my type of game. Yeah. I think once they get the human lords, hopefully the second round of DLC lords will all be mortal, and that'll be cool. X amount is reserved to be just subtracted on your next turn. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ednos. And dash. Yeah, I guess that's what happened, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, right. I guess that's what. No, but I don't know. Because it wasn't the next turn though. Because I'd come aboard the previous turn, took over the settlement, then the next turn after that I moved, and then the next turn after that I lost the half movement. So you know what I mean? Like, why didn't I lose the half movement the turn before that? It's weird. Not really sure what's going on there, but yeah, I've had that sort of thing happen before. So I mean, I know it happens, but it's just I'm not really sure what's going on there. That's not what I want. Should give her a yeah, you're a chariot. Time for me to skitter back into the shadows to discuss with the crows. Alright, nice. More fan of melee chads than wizards, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, sorry, who was I talking about? The Ross Vlogman Dwarf. Campaign, I have some rules on army composition, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, so if you're asking whether I would recommend you use the banner rules for your dwarf campaign like I'm doing right now, then I'd say no. I don't think that the banner rules are very good for single player. It was more just like an exploratory thing, try it out, see what kind of ideas that we got from that, you know. Yeah, so I've had a chance to kind of play around with it now, and yeah, I like what I would. So yeah, so what, first of all, I'll say this, like, it will be very hard. Like, your campaign will be very hard, like, if you do this. Potentially it might be rewarding, but yeah, it will be very hard. But yeah, so I think it'll be really cool to use some unit restrictions, but I wouldn't base them on the banner rules. I'd make up your own kind of movement restrictions, unit restrictions, based on sort of like historical accuracy. I mean, it's not historical, obviously, because it's not real, it's fantasy world, but you know what I mean, like kind of realistic in the fantasy world, like how it would be in the fantasy world. So for example, like Iron Breakers, you know, Iron Breakers are a super elite unit that would be presumably pretty rare to see, you know, so maybe you could have like a maximum of like 4 units of Iron Breakers or 2 units of Iron Breakers or something like that, you know. Dwarf warriors and dwarf miners, you know, are very common, so you can have unlimited amounts of them, right? And sort of go through all the units like that, you know. I think that would be the most immersive way to do it, because, and the cool thing about that is that, like, thinking about your campaign before you play the campaign, it makes it better, you know. Like, it gives you this like delayed satisfaction thing where you're like thinking about how cool it's going to be, how realistic it's going to be, how it's going to be like such an epic challenge, and if you win it's going to be really cool, and you know what I mean. So the more time you spend like figuring out what your perfect themed campaign rule set is, the more like kind of satisfying it will be if you can actually pull it off, you know. That's kind of like my theory on it. But yeah, so yeah, so my recommendation would be to make up your own caps, or you know, or look up the rule books in the tabletop and base it on the tabletop rules or something, or whatever. But yeah, I'd say make up your own unit caps based on something that you think is like realistic, not based on the banner rules. But yeah, I definitely think unit caps are cool. But the other aspect of it that it's really cool is no corner camping, unless there's like, the way I would do it is I wouldn't do it with the banner rules, which is with the banner rules, like you can't corner camp, you cannot set up anywhere near the white line within 200 meters, so you have to be like no closer than this, so that there's no chance that you can use the white line to stop the enemy from flanking you. Now, I would, instead of doing that, then I would say you can't set up near the white line, and you can't corner camp like you would probably almost always do with dwarfs. Unless there's like a physical thing there that you can actually use to camp. Like, so you can't set up like here, like with this white line as your corner camp, to corner camp against that, but you could side camp against this cliff here. So you could still do the same effect, like set up your army across here, so you couldn't be flanked through here. You know, so make it like realistic. That's what I would go for, you know. Thematically, though, it makes sense that I would have hordes of quarrelers, because they're kind of like civilian crossbow militia, right? Yeah, maybe. I don't actually know what the background is on quarrelers, but yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I would assume quarrelers aren't super rare, you know. But yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, so if you think, like, you think about it yourself, what's logical? You think this, you know, this would be a cap for that. That would be a cap for that. Maybe some things would have army-wide caps. Like maybe there's only like 5 units of Iron Breakers in the entire world, and you can only have 5 between all of your armies or whatever, you know. stuff like that, you know. Yeah, whatever, but yeah, make up your own ones. But yeah, I also think that no corner camping rule, unless you're actually camping on an actual real bit of terrain, is cool as well, but it makes it a lot more dangerous, a lot more difficult.
Shadow warriors.
Anyway, that was a really long talk, but that was a really good question, Rostfolk, and it was really relevant to this campaign and the whole point of what we're trying to do here. So, yeah, so sorry I had to crap on about that for a while.
Shadow warriors.
All right, we'll send our Shadow Warriors again forward to get that attack going. I think they got Stalk, but not Snipe. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe. These guys are probably going to take some pretty hectic casualties here, but
Shadow warriors.
because they've got artillery, so as soon as the artillery sees them,
As you say.
I suppose the artillery is probably going to attack my main army, so it probably won't be really such a big deal. But we'll move those guys into attack, and we'll
We will obey.
move these guys in here.
Verily.
Make Eltharion proud. Shadow warriors.
Oh no, they were not supposed to attack.
It shall be done. Advance.
Where's their artillery facing? Yeah, the artillery's here trying to
Orders received. Setting for.
try and get these guys to go invisible again. Yeah, they're invisible again. Okay, cool.
It shall
Yeah, they're invisible again. Okay, so I'm just maneuvering around the back to attack.
Eltharion the Evergreen.
Where's their artillery? There it is. See how they like a bit of the old bit of shades,
Driving back the dark.
and then we'll take out that artillery with our Shadow Warriors.
We will obey.
Making my way.
Warrior. It will be done.
But that pit of shades did not much damage. It's a pretty bad spell for that situation, to be fair.
Protection.
Winds of magic rise.
Acknowledged.
Spearman!
At pace.
Awaiting orders.
Spearman!
The Evergreen. Hear my gift. Sail.
Without fail.
Lathane.
Ulfwan Mage.
Yeah, so pit of shades is not very good in this situation. I'll grant you that. But Wind of Death wouldn't be that good in this situation either. So, to be fair.
We will obey.
My power is yours. Kill them.
So I'm still trying to defend my Windsor. Still trying to defend my
Sail. Lakai.
For Assyrian.
Isha's chosen.
Warrior.
Yes. Ulfwan.
Acknowledged. For our ancestors.
middle of the pit of shades would be really nice about now.
Advancing. Searching.
Loven Seaguard. Asa move.
Spearman!
Lakoi.
Awaiting orders. Lakoi Soraya! Ephua, bend to my will! Orders.
There we go.
In the winds.
Without fail. Loyal! Lothern Seaguard, following orders. It will be done. Shadow Warriors!
I just make up my own headcanon for themed campaigns, maybe based loosely off the lore. Yeah, that's what I reckon as well, Andrew Tobias. But what I was sort of saying is, like, I feel like it is actually quite satisfying and rewarding to, like, spend a bit of time, like, making up your kind of headcanon and recording it, maybe even like writing it down. I find even just starting to write it down, you don't even really need to write it down in detail, but just starting to write it down, it makes you like be a bit more a bit more precise about exactly what the rules are and exactly why those rules are those rules and stuff like that. And yeah, anyway, so once you get it all right, then you play the campaign and you can do anything you want to do, like outside of those rules, you know. So you've like written out all the rules, these are the rules, and then you can use every exploit and cheese and whatever you can, as long as you don't break those rules, you know. Sorry, just boiling the jug. But yeah, it depends on the campaign. Like what I like to call it my like ultimate campaigns, I guess, when I'm like settling down to have like a big epic campaign that I want to play it out for a long time. I want to build up my empire. I want to collect all my special themed armies and all that sort of shit. Like if you're planning on spending, you know, a couple of weeks maybe playing a campaign, or a week it depends on how fast you play, you know. Like for me, I'd probably get through it in a few days anyway, but like playing playing for hours and hours every day. But you know, when I didn't used to play as much, or if you don't play as much, you know, you might a really big campaign, you might play it for a couple of weeks, you know. And so I feel like it's worth like maybe even spending a couple of days, like when you're at work, you know. I really like daydreaming about campaigns when I'm at work, you know, about what I'm gonna do and stuff. And you kind of just let it percolate for a couple of days, you know, just kind of fantasizing a little bit about how your ultimate campaign is going to play out, and then maybe, yeah, like I said, maybe like write it down, like what the actual rules and the theme is, and then try and execute it, you know. But I kind of want to get rid of this Griffin Gate in here, but it's a bit of a scar on the landscape. But I mean, they can't recruit from there, so I guess it's no harm leaving it there for now.
Prince Eltharion, stand ready.
Prince of Elthwan. Prince of Elthwan.
I will avenge.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. For all... The Assa needs you. We are the conquerors.
Yeah. We are the conquerors, indeed we are.
Noble son of Ulthuan, charting a course, setting the pace.
Hey Sagosh, how you going, man? I have the stream in the background as I'm practicing my mediocre guitar skills. Awesome, dude. Well, I hope my you know, blunt voice isn't ruining your melodies. But yeah, I usually just make up my own headcanon based loosely on the lore as well, Andrew Tobias. I don't like normally go and like research it and stuff like that, but I have in the past. Like sometimes I will look up stuff in the lore, just little details and stuff that might be sort of pertinent to the particular campaign that I want to do. Sometimes knowing a bit more about the lore can give you a little bit more immersion in the campaign as well. I might want to maybe I'll, like rejig. Like I like Eltharion. I mean, it's a bit of a waste of movement, I guess, but yeah, I'd like Eltharion's army to be the stronger of the two, so I might
vengeance calls me.
Fix this up. So Eltharion's army wants 5 Shadow Walkers and he wants shielded instead of unshielded. And he wants two less archers because I've got Shadow Walkers instead. So that'll give us, yeah, the 5/5's the same, but 2 more, 2 less. Yeah. Yeah, so 12 total shooters, so that's fine. And then we want to take the Elite Silver and Guard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead of 1, 2, 3, 5. Actually, I might even get rid of that other one and we'll leave a slot. We'll leave a slot so we can recruit. Cool.
Guardian.
Yeah, that's a bit better. So now, now Eltharion's army is like quite a bit stronger.
Direct me, faithful servant.
Oh, I've got too many of these guys now. I can only have 5 of a kind, so I've got 6.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Primed for action.
Cool. But yeah, like I feel like, you know, yeah, with the unit caps, the banner rules don't really make sense because I feel like that you should be able to have as many, like for high elves, you should be able to have unlimited archers. Like yeah, I feel like it should be more based on the background, you know, rather than, yeah. I kind of miss those small scale, more focused campaign maps that they used to do for Warhammer 1. I know the community didn't like them. More focused campaign maps. You mean like the Beastman one and the Wood Elf one and stuff? Also recently started a high elf and read a lot about Tyrion, the Eltharion blood, the curse, etc. Hey, Hopefully Maniac. And yeah, did you feel like that made it better? Like when you played your campaign, you kind of, yeah, like made it better. Maybe it's kind of both ways. Like sometimes reading the lore gives you an idea for a themed campaign, and sometimes reading the lore makes your themed campaign, makes you more connected to your themed campaign because you just know more about the connections between things and stuff like that. So yeah, it's sort of good in both ways. I think that
My infinite knowledge is your
Hector should be able to handle this by himself, right? Unless, you know, like Skeggy or someone declares war on me. So
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Elthariel's pretty much ready to rock and roll. Like her army's pretty solid already. Doesn't really need to do anything. Maybe I'll get her to go and take out the Griffin Gate. Just that way, at least we've got like one. At least we've got one character that's like on Ulth 1 in case we need to defend against something. And yeah, she's kind of got a job to do to take out this Griffin Gate. This yeah, Griffin Gate.
You must restore order.
Oh yeah, I was just boiling the jug. I might get my coffee.
Smash it to ruins.
I guess I can finish the. I'll do end turn first. Primed Spry. Yeah, neither of those are resistant, but that's okay. Got to keep farming our handmaidens to try to get another resistant.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Devoted guardian. Under her protection. Protector of the Everqueen.
Look at this, +2, +4, +4, +10 public order. So good.
A steady hand and heart.
Yeah, so +20 public order between the two of them. Pretty sexy.
No glory, only service.
Actually, I can put another. I can put another spearman into this unit. Oh yeah, we just took a spearman out of there, but.
You have my attention.
Hey Martin, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, this feels like a nice day today. It feels like a nice campaign. I'm really enjoying you guys hanging out with me and stuff. Hey Martin, nice stream, Messi. Greetings from Germany. Yeah, greetings, man. Welcome to another German. Yeah, we're kind of Deutschophiles in my family. My wife is a German translator. Well, amongst other things, she's not just a German translator. She does other stuff too. But yeah, so she speaks fluent German. And she
talk now.
And yeah, she works as a translator. So she's not an interpreter. She doesn't talk German for people. She reads German stuff and then translates it into the written stuff. Yeah, that's not her job currently though. She's trained in it though. She still does that as a side hustle, but she's got a different job now. But yeah, so she speaks German, and I just really like German Gothic knights from the 15th, 16th centuries. Because yeah, I rate countries on how good their Gothic, their late medieval Gothic knights were. But Germany is like way up there. Germany and France, they're like my two favorite countries. No, not really, but yeah, they are my favorite knights. Yeah, I base my I rate countries in how much I enjoyed playing them in medieval 2 Total War. I made things. It made some things understandable. For example, why Nagarath got the uninhabitable climate in the Vortrek. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, so you get the get more of a, yeah, you feel more based in the campaign world, I guess, or something like that. Like that's the thing. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. It's like one of the things that's so great about Total War is you have these crazy battles, but the battles mean something because they're set on this campaign map, and they, what's the word? I can't remember the word. I probably don't need to say it because you guys already know what I mean, but context. The battles have context. That's what I was trying to say, and that's what makes it so much better. Like playing multiplayer, just playing a battle against somebody. It's exciting. It's dangerous. It's all those good things, but it doesn't have any context. What do we want to hear? 47. I'll go 46.
Behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court. Now, to business. Certainly not.
Oh, did I do that wrong? Oh yeah, it should be 36 as well. I calculated it wrong.
Prince of Behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court. Now, to business. Your will is done.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. And yeah, so the whole thing about Total War, that what makes them so great is you have these visceral, amazing battles, and then the campaign map gives those battles context, gives them meaning, and it makes them makes those characters be like alive and, you know, go on after the battle, and there's like repercussions for the outcome of the battle and all that good stuff. And yeah, I think that like knowing a little bit more about the lore and having the names of these places like means something to you. I don't know that much about the lore of the High Elves, but you know, like I know little bits and pieces like Torokar is the capital of Krace, and there's like that famous White Lion like Korhil, who is like like the badass bodyguard of the Phoenix King, and he like did all those crazy deeds in the forests and stuff like that. And I imagine those forests are these forests of Krace that we see here, you know. Not that it really makes any difference for the game, but you know, it still like gives me that little, you know, like those forests are where those like storied heroes like did their deeds and stuff, you know. It's kind of cool. Schön grüßt und dein Frau. Schön grüßen dein Frau. Pretty close, pretty close. I don't know. I don't speak it. I don't speak German. My wife speaks fluent German. I have no fucking idea. Hood's gone to the dark side. I'm gonna leave the coffee. Back in a sec. You have a heavy accent. It means greetings to your wife. Oh, thank you. Yeah, she's actually visiting her parents at the moment, so I can't pass on those greetings right now, but yeah. Italy has badass Gothic knights too. Actually, yeah, Italy does have some pretty awesome armor and stuff in their museums and everything. I don't really remember any stories about badass Italian Gothic knights. I'm sure there are some around somewhere though. But yeah, I don't know.
Eltharion.
I guess full-on Gothic knights would be pretty few in number because the armor would be so expensive.
My powers are needed here. The Asur lay their claim. There is no limit to my power.
Oh, cool. We're nearly there. I might just oh shit! It just randomly made the Order of Lawmasters like us more. Now we'll go. Yeah, there we go. We'll confederate. Eltharion pretty soon. I want to actually probably now. So okay, so we've got. It looks like Marathi was nowhere near as scary as I thought she was going to be, and it looks like Malekith's not doing super well up here either. So I think I might just blitzkrieg up here, take out Malekith, and then just get that out of the way. I don't expect it's going to be that hard. And then we'll turn our sights to something else. Should we kind of like put down these upstart humans, or should we annex Bretonia, which really should be part of Ulthuan anyway? I think. No, let's be honest. Or I don't know. Like, what should we do? What would be a worthy deed? Anyway, we don't have to worry about that right now. We've got a few turns to figure it out. But we're gonna blitzkrieg up here, take out Malekith, and then we'll have to figure out something else to do after that. But as a little side quest, I want to bring Tyrion back, right? And so what's the best way to do that? You know, should I? Yeah, I don't know. What's the best way to bring Tyrion back? Should I just, like, abandon one of these territories and then try and get somebody to ruin dwell it, and then, you know, put a heap of... I don't know.
Nagaroth breeds weak warriors.
I'm sort of hesitant to bring Tyrion back because I think it's a bit of a nerd thing that'll be pretty tedious for you guys to watch, and it'll kind of take a while and be kind of boring.
For now.
But at the same time, I really want Tyrion. So, you know, there's that.
What news?
Alright, I'm pretty confident. I'm just gonna, like, bam, straight in there. Fuck it. What are they gonna do?
For Nagaroth.
Dauntless.
I don't think anything else is going to come for us up there. I might scout up this direction.
Onward then.
Can you recruit any Lawmasters, reduce enemy public order? Yeah, I can very soon. It might be just this turn or next turn.
Down the hatches.
Yeah, now I can. Well, I can get one. But I want to farm for resilient.
You seek illumination.
But yes, I could do Lawmasters. I think, but they only give you like -4 public order. So even if I had like 3 of them, it'd be -12, and I'm probably gonna have like global. Probably got like +5 global public order or something. You know, like how much have I got? Technologies 2. Oh no, I've only got 2. Oh wait, I've got 2 from technologies and 22 from characters. So I think that's 20 from these 2, and then another 2 just from you know, somebody else, like from Eltharion having. Oh yeah, Eltharion's got a global +2. Yeah, so we've currently got global +4. So even with 3 Lawmasters maxed out, we're still going to be getting -8 public order per turn, so it'll take quite a while. I mean, yeah, I suppose, I mean, that's the way to do it, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that's the way to do it. We'll have 4 Lawmasters. No, 3, yeah. Well, we can confederate Kothic. That'll give us another one. That's a nice voice. Hey, Abdel, how you going, man? Port Ellistor. Port Ellistor could go some walls. Wish you a nice stream, and hopefully I can watch you longer next time. Oh, no worries, Martin. Thanks a lot for dropping by, and thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. How did Cathik end up with Lothan? Yeah, good question. Basically, I was too scared of Lothan because Tyrion kicked my ass last time. So I basically, I got Safari to attack Lothan through a military alliance. And then I
Handmaiden of Eltharion.
confederated Safari. Yeah, then I confederated Safari, and then I think Cathik must have taken out. Actually, I can't remember what happened with that. I'm to think of it. Oh, maybe it was Rebels, or no, I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember how Cathik. Actually, I don't know. Can't think of it. I can't remember. You'll have to go back to the start and watch the whole stream again. But not. I mean, 2 days ago. 2 days ago stream. So I got a second resistant handmaiden, so I'm pretty stoked about that.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Guardian of Avalon. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden. On the march. Warrior. Everqueen's chosen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Yes, this is actually kind of cool to keep ready to go in case we need it. Caliburs 2-3. Yeah, everything's coming together. Basically, our powers becoming powerful. Is that right?
Asa! This world needs us. I am your queen.
Glenn Hubley's like, how did Cathik get Elephant? I don't know. Stop asking that, everybody. I can't remember. I know Safari took out Lothan initially, and then I confederated Safari, and then I don't remember what happened after that. I don't. Yeah, how did? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been maybe Rebels. Maybe they. Maybe. Yeah, no, I don't know. I can't remember. Or maybe Cathik was at war with Safari. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe Cathik was at war with Safari and they took it off Safari and then I confederated Safari. Yeah, that might have been what happened. Should I put on a eagle, or should I just keep the horse? I kind of like the horse. The eagle's probably stronger, but
Prince Eltharion.
High Lawmaster.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
But yeah, Valen's the Prince of Chrace, right? Chrace, ruler, monarchy, Torah. Yeah, isn't there a prince? Warhammer, who is the Prince of Chrace? Alistair is not the Prince of Chrace. Here we go. Who is the Prince of Chrace? I'm pretty sure Valen was the Prince of Chrace. He was the Lord of Chrace, but oh, Valen. What? Valen's the Prince of Chrace? What? Valen sounds from... Oh, right. No, you're sure it's something else. Sorry, you know, I'm not good with jokes. It's always good to have a flyer, though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey, Miklas, how you going, man? Yeah, no, a flyer would be good. Yeah, we should really gear up some of these guys. Yeah, we'll give them the thing. So we'll give Augmented Sword. Oh, what have you got? You got too many things. Get rid of that. It's pretty useless. How you going, Dame? Are you all moved into your new house and stuff? You got all your furniture set up and everything? Good trait for Cavill for once. I don't know. I like the what is it, Swift or whatever, the one that gives him 5 melee defense. It's my favorite one. Don't have a desk there yet. Oh really? What? Oh, why didn't you take your desk from the old place, or was it a crap desk and you wanted to get a nice new one?
Behold,
alright, I think we are good. At least we have internet. Oh, that's good. Do you are you in the because you speak French, right? Are you French Canadian? Is that right, or are you just normal Canadian but you happen to speak French? I know. I was wondering about that. So do you did you move to the part of Canada that speaks French, like Quebec or whatever, or did you just move to regular non-French Canada?
To even acknowledge you is...
Earth grants me
Cool. So does everyone speak French there? Well, most people? Is French like the normal, like French is like the normal language that everyone speaks in Quebec, right?
There will be carnage.
I feel like Canada's like the place I would move to. If I had to move somewhere out of Australia, I feel like Canada would be probably where I would go. I feel like Canada's kind of like almost like the mirror image of Australia. Like it's kind of mostly hot down here, it's mostly cold up there, but people are like pretty chilled out here and people are pretty chilled out there. Like there's an equal amount of chilled outness, I think. You would fit in with your countrymen out west in Alberta and BC. I don't know where those places are. Oh, British Columbia, right. Probably the same amount of chill. Yeah, I feel like there's the same amount of chill, just different style. But yeah, so did anyone come up with a brilliant plan for me to bring Tyrion back to life?
Attack!
I'm just going to go with the recruit 17 Lawmasters and try to make it rebel. Like the only bad part about that trait, the only bad part about that plan is that I love my Lawmasters and that requires all my Lawmasters to go and just sit in Lothern for like 15 turns. Which would kind of suck.
I take possession. My infinite knowledge is yours. Defender of truth.
You could always go to war with Cathike and sack Lothern. Yeah, but Cathike has got a tier 4 settlement. Copy of workout is based in California, so the corporate emails have a paragraph below in French for the employees in Quebec. Wait up. Canada. Sorry. I thought you were saying California. Canada, yeah. I didn't mean literally 17, Nicholas. I meant we're going to have 4 Lawmasters and they're going to have to sit there for 17 turns to make it change. Resilient. Oh, yeah. Fucking love that shit. Love that shit. Plus we've got to level them up somewhere. We need a sack city, don't we?
Yes, sir, are troubled.
Servant of the tower.
Oh yeah, here he is, the first one of our Jedi. Oh, we won't give him too much crazy stuff just yet. We need to get some poison going on as well. Elven incendiary mages of any use? Hey, Norwegian Gothic. I mean, when we first got the drag, like, so fire mages, fire is one of the good, fire is one of the good laws, definitely. And fire mages, for elves, can get a red dragon mount. So, you know, one school of thought is that a pretty chad stack is 19 fire mages, or well, 18 fire mages on red dragons, all with the incendiary trait, so they do extra damage and all that stuff, you know, which is pretty hot. Put you know, put Imric in charge of in charge of it for extra fire damage, and then have a have one life mage that just goes around in stealth on the ground all the time, so that, you know, they're on the ground. But you know, it's probably not really that great, you know. I mean, it'd be crazy strong having a 19 hero, you know, army and everything, but you know, you can make other stronger stacks. Anyway, long story short, no, Limber. For combat mages, Limber is my favorite one because it gives them 24 melee defense, I think it is. Yeah, so, is that my Limber one? No. Yeah, she is Limber. Plus 20, so plus 20 melee defense. But additionally to that, she's got this that gives her plus 20 melee defense for 25 seconds as well. So put those together, it's 44 melee defense. So yeah, so temporarily she can go up to 72 melee defense. And yeah, and that's, and I could probably put a few melee defense items on her as well and stuff. So, you know, put her on a chariot, really high melee defense. She can kind of roam around and be really quite tanky, you know. So I prefer the tankiness and the extra speed from Limber. That 30% speed as well is once she gets a chariot. Actually, you can put her on a chariot now. No, you put her on a horse. Yeah, put her on a horse. You know, so 117 speed. You know, nothing's going to catch her. So yeah, so I go for yeah, I go for Limber. But if you were going to go chariot, incendiary chariot's not bad. But yeah, I prefer Limber. If you want to go for like a damaging chariot dude, then and I suppose chariots are pretty good. Yeah.
Champion of the Everqueen. Alariel's guardian. Moving. Champion of the Everqueen. Guided by light. Handmaiden of Eltharion.
Really need somebody to
Not one rookie. I will hear your plea.
mortal. Fate favors us. Burden of the Shadowlands. When Loic danced, you summon the Shadow King. Do you this serves Nagaryth?
Yeah, I guess we should take we'll take the Confederation with Eltharion now, and then we'll we'll do the Kothic thing, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do about Tyrion later after that.
I see the winds.
There is only yours is a short span. So why do you seek me out?
Defender of the Everqueen, protector of Eltharion, dispatch me. Araya! My prowess.
Got into a few wars, lad. Yeah, Dragon's a cool campaign. I don't know. It's just like a different campaign, I guess.
For the Everqueen.
Oh, bro. Like, I didn't notice the,
To war!
God. I didn't notice the walls. Yeah, shit.
My life for Tor Ivres. We must avenge the fallen. March for Lilith.
No mercy! For the king!
-8 public order from Confederations to help bring back Tyrion. Yeah, maybe.
Back!
I think what I'll do is I'm gonna recruit all my lawmasters. I'm gonna continue doing my wars, get my lawmasters leveled up, and take them all and give them all the public order trait, and then I'm gonna yeah, then I'll figure it out after that.
Failure is
Oosh, that's pretty rough.
The Druki don't play nicely.
The Druki don't play nicely. Well, that's yeah. No, I mean I wouldn't expect that they would.
too rashly.
Master of high magic.
I'm getting -32,000 per turn. Funny thing is though, I could actually, I can actually deal with that. Like I could just keep cruising and I wouldn't be losing money. So it's all right.
Grace given form. Teclis, High Lawmaster. Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Don't really need this army though.
Unfathomable knowledge.
I serve the king.
High magic.
Can I offer assistance? Ready to march.
Hoeth's disciple. Master of high magic.
I wouldn't mind keeping these Shadow Walkers because they're pretty cool. I don't know if I want these silver helms though. They're unshielded silver helms.
A noble victory.
True magic guides me. Hoeth sees all.
You called? I go. Lethal grace given form.
Alright, that's a bit of a waste of money.
I see the winds. I wield the winds. High mage.
I kind of like this whole like silver helms thing for some reason, but it's probably not great. I will merge these into one army, I think. So we can't use all these silver helms. Get rid of at least 4.
Scholar supreme. Purest sorcery. Archmage. Master of high magic. High elven archmage. Asor sorcerer. The vortex calls. The most gifted.
You can only have 6 units that can shoot 360, so if we're gonna have the Shadow Walkers, and we can't have any Shadow Warriors. We have 5 total Lothan Sea Guard, including that one. 4 plus 3, so we only have 5 total of these. Yeah, so then we merge those 2 armies together. We'll have one good army. Is Eltharion currently out of action, I guess? I feel like, did it used to tell you how many turns when you moused over that? I wish you could still do. I don't know, maybe you could never do that, but.
Moving out.
Who seeks me?
Warden of Safari.
I'm loving that resilient Lawmaster. Oh yeah, this is this doesn't give us capacity, does it? Oh, it does for Lawmasters. Nice. That's what we wanted. Okay, I think we've consolidated everything. It's a bit of screwing around, but that's alright. Minus 22.
Isha's chosen.
I wonder if I should send Eltharion up there as well, just to make sure that this situation gets handled. I think we've got we've got 3 armies up there. I think that should be enough to cope. So maybe we should think about annexing Britannia now.
Queen of Avalon. Further onward.
What are we at? 23k, so... like 50... 40... We'll say 48.
Defender, welcome. Time is precious, so please make your request. Most astute.
Should have scouted a bit better with him, maybe. They stole my technology. You should get like a minus technology if they steal your technology, or maybe you do. I don't think you do, but it'd be cool if you did.
The Druki are feeble.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world
We're pretty awesome.
Incredible power.
This guy gets it. He gets me. It's like, yes, you're the greatest thing since Blood of Beer Mercy. You're the ultimate Dark Lord of High Elves. It's like, yes, I am.
Off I go.
High Elven Archmage. I wield the winds. The Archmage marches. We must have patience, master of high magic.
So Missy, have to dip for a bit, leasing out the apartment and in discussions. Oh, no worries, Nicholas. That sounds like important business. You better attend to that. Oh well, hopefully see you again sometime. Thanks for dropping by.
This Druki force is superior.
Gifted advisor.
On to adventure.
I wonder if we should enter into some diplomacy with these wood elves. I'm not sure if I want to kill them or not. I mean, they are wood elves. They're kind of feral scumkin. They're not proper elves, really.
Smash it to ruins.
You've got to like roleplay the arrogant prick elf whenever you play high elves. It's important in my book. Dolwyn. I want to give this out a rename. I want to rename him something because he's my favorite dude. What's happened today that was noteworthy? Don't know. I have to think about that.
I do not fear the Druki.
By Anar's bidding.
Oh, we've got right, we've got Eltharion, the assassin. Cool, I didn't realize we had him.
Upon the way,
Keep him safe in the water so that they can't assassinate him.
hunting. When shadows loom. Duty is purpose.
Son of Ulthuan, I know the way.
No glory, only service. The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Journeying.
Fear not the accursed Druki.
Moving out.
Dark-hearted fools.
I've only got 2. It would have been cool if we'd gotten 3 so that we could have just assassinated the Chaos Invasion when it came through. But that's alright. Never mind.
Master of the White Tower.
A lot more administration to do nowadays. We've got like a much bigger empire to deal with. We're getting a Limbo Shadow Mage. Like all my mages are Shadow Mages. I just only recruit Shadow Mages. It's all about the Shadow. Well, there's a Death Limbo as well. Death's kind of the shittest one though. I don't really want any Death.
What do you seek?
Bring down the canvas.
Mage of Ulthuan.
Hey Mercy, how much of a jump did you get from the stream raid the other day? Hey Lord of Flick, you mean how many subscribers did I get? About 600. So I would characterize that as huge. Like the largest amount of subscribers I've ever gotten in a single day. And it was within about 2 hours. Yeah. Thanks again to Legend for that huge host yesterday. It was just super nice of him, and I mean, if I wasn't online, then I guess he would have done it for somebody else, you know, so it wasn't like I'm super special or anything, but yeah, like he said that he had a really big, like I think Legend had like 5,000 people watching him, which is not by no means a record. I think his record is about like 12,000 or something. Like, it's not ridiculous. I've definitely seen him over 8,000. But yeah, I think, but anyway, like 5,000 is pretty high numbers considering there's no DLC or anything like that, you know. So yeah, so he had a pretty massive stream going, and he was just saying that, you know, he knows like how much of an effect that a big host like that can have on a small channel. So he really he wanted to, like, you know, not waste it and make sure that somebody could get the advantage of having that big host, you know. And so he yeah, so he made a big effort to really get everybody in the stream to kind of, or as many people as he could, to get them to come over with the host. And yeah, so like he didn't just say, hey, Mercy streaming, go check it out if you're bored and you want some more Warhammer or whatever. Like he like actively was like, everybody, I want everyone to go over there and like the stream and fucking all that, you know what I mean? Like he actually kind of really encouraged everyone to do it. And so yeah, so thanks, Legend. It was pretty awesome. It was he sent them, but you got them to sub, bud, so well done. Thanks, Phil. Yeah, I guess luckily I was in a good mood that day and I wasn't all you know, cranky or anything.
No failure. Hesitation is unacceptable.
Onward.
Obey the vow. Do not tarry. Futile.
Mercy, is there really any point of starting as Tyrion? It's starting as another faction is better buffs and confederating Tyrion is the way to go. Hey, Alaskan Ambush. Hey, Alaskan Ambush. Haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like, I pretty much only start as either Alistair, as Eltharion or Eltharion. And, you know, I've got well-established techniques for how to play. You know, either I go Eltharion, like max confederations and just confederate the hell out of everything, or I go Eltharion and I bash confederate Tyrion first and then confederate everything. And yeah, but you know, so yes, so basically yes, that's what I think as well. Ask an ambush. It's best to, like, Eltharion and Eltharion are the two strongest lords. Always go for one of them, unless you want to go for the hero hammer type thing using Eltharion maybe or something, but that's, I don't think that's quite as good. You know, but yeah, but having said that, having Chicken Lady is awesome elf faction. Yeah, Eltharion the Chicken Lady, she's pretty good as well. But yeah, so I'd say like Tyrion's like worse than all the other ones that have special things except for Teclis. But I'm actually thinking of doing a Tyrion campaign, not now because like Legends doing a Tyrion campaign, and plus I just did a High Elf campaign, but sometime soon maybe. I'm thinking maybe I will do a Tyrion campaign just for something different, and just to sort of play kind of like vanilla elves without any superpowers, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like if you want to be stronger, then yeah, don't go Tyrion, he's not the strongest. But like sometimes you don't necessarily want to go stronger, you know, like in this campaign, you know, we're sort of intentionally making it a little bit harder, and that's actually making it more enjoyable. I'm finding just it's not super hard, it's just like slightly harder than a normal Eltharion campaign, but I'm finding that's actually making it a lot more interesting, a lot more engaging for me. So yeah, so yeah, no, Tyrion, so you're right, Tyrion's not as strong as some of the other lords, and there's nothing really, you don't get anything special from going Tyrion that you wouldn't get from the other lords. But maybe the special thing about Tyrion is that he's not special, you know? If you just want to play like vanilla high elves without any wacky superpowers or anything, then Tyrion's the guy.
Lawmaster of Hearth, servant of the Tower, ever on.
The winds have eased.
There's no lords that get bonuses to recruitment or anything like that, is there?
Taking up residence.
Oh yeah. I see you, Little Fleck. Formula 1 qualifying is starting. Oh, okay, cool. Will the mask be on Slanesh's faction? Find out next time on... yeah, Cornelius, I'm not too sure because we've only seen one. We've only seen the Dark Elf, what do you call it? Cultist so far. So yeah, so there's another Lord, not Lord. There's another hero type to be discovered still for Slanesh. I'm guessing it'll be a demon, because that's what it's been with all the rest of them. It's been like one demon and one yeah, one demon and one cultist. So I guess it'll be the same for them as well. Have all the demons been the same so far? Have they all been heralds? Can't remember.
It shall come to pass. Eltharion the Everqueen, mistress of the undying forest, guided by light.
We get some white lines up in there. Alright, I think we're good.
The sea churns.
No, that'll do. Fuck it. So we're at 24, so 34-ish.
Protector, your word shall reach the Phoenix throne. Choose them carefully. Very well.
Herald's kind of weird. 40k has them too. Yeah. Inconsistent at back. What are the heroes? So yeah, I can't remember now. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, does anyone remember what the demon hero types are for Khorne and Nurgle?
To approach me, maybe a deal can be brokered.
Wow. Normally, Tomb Kings are too tight ass to give you like even 500 gold. It's like pretty, some pretty generous Tomb Kings. Whoa. Very generous.
Indeed.
Serene next.
She is dawn and I am dusk. Ariel's will.
Alright, seems like we're pretty friendly with everybody. It'd be good to be friends with the dwarves probably, but I kind of wouldn't mind. Like, everyone does the War of the Beard with the dwarves versus the elves, but I wouldn't mind doing the War of the Beard with the elves versus the dwarves. Like, I'm not saying that's what it'll be, but if we run out of enemies and we need to have a really good theme for what this campaign's gonna go into, then I feel like the dwarves could be it. But the thing is, the dwarves aren't very strong, you know, like... So Broken Axe is 22 settlements. So I guess they're the true enemy. We'll kill Nagaron, then we'll kill Broken Axe. And then hopefully the Order Tide will make Empire and Dwarves into massive powerhouses. Looks like the Dwarves better get wiped out. Yeah, the Dwarves probably going to die. But if they make it to tier 4, I think they become strong, don't they? Oh, hey Cornelius. No, sorry, I didn't mean the greater demons. I don't mean the lords, I mean the heroes. So, although yes, I agree, it is weird that the Keeper of Secrets is a Slanesh demon where you'd think it was beats as each. I've thought that before as well. But you know, I was saying each demonic faction has 2 heroes. One's a cultist and the other one's some sort of lesser demon. They're not greater demons like great and clean ones. They're like heralds and plague bearers and stuff like that. But yeah, do you remember with the other ones? Are they all heralds? Is that what they're called? I think they are. I think they're called heralds. They're sexy secrets. Yeah, that's right. Like the Slanesh is the keeper of your internet search history. It's that kind of secrets. The lords are heralds? I don't think the lords... No, the lords aren't heralds. Oh, are they? Well, maybe the lords are heralds. Maybe you're right. Maybe the lords are heralds. So, but anyway, I'm not talking about the lords. What are the heroes called? Are they like exalted plague bearers or something? I mean, I could just look it up, but I feel like, you know, it's like the pub rules. Like if you're having a conversation at a pub and you're trying to figure out some philosophy or something, like you can't look it up. Like that ruins the whole pub combo, you know, of trying to theorize, trying to like figure out what the answer is when you don't know, you know. So I'm not going to look it up. That would be breaking the rules. So much crap to do nowadays. We've got such a big empire. I guess once I've built everything, then I won't have as many things to click through all the time.
How wise.
Really could have asked for more.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Itching for fresh battle.
Hey, I just thought, can you do it the other way around? No, you wouldn't be able to do it the other way around. I mean, you probably can, but they won't take it. But I was thinking, just say a peace treaty, military alliance, payments, offer, whatever, and then, you know, and then I can cancel a peace treaty, and then this money will still be there, right? But I wonder if we can do demand. And then if I get rid of the peace treaty, yeah, you can too. How crazy is that? So if I get their positive relations up high enough, because I keep giving, look how many gifts I keep giving him gifts. I've given him 142 worth of gifts or whatever so far. I'm just going to keep giving him more and more gifts. So eventually they might like me so much that I can actually get them to give me money back while still staying at war with them. I mean, I wouldn't do that because it would be counterproductive, obviously, but. Alright, I'll look it up. Otherwise, we're just going to go around in circles. I feel like, yeah, whatever. All we need to do is just look up any of the blogs, right? Nurgle campaign mechanics. No, yeah. No. Nurgle roster reveal, yeah. Is it loading? There we go. Okay, so Nurgle roster reveal. Lords, Exalted, Hero, Cultists of Nurgle, and Plague Ridden. There you go. So, okay, so it's not an Exalted, and it's not a, it's not the, what were we talking about before? The, Herald. It's not the Herald. So the Herald's a Lord, and the hero, the demon hero, is a Plague Ridden. So, yeah, I guess it could be the Mask of Slaanesh. No, the Mask of Slaanesh is a unique hero. Like, the Mask of Slaanesh is like a particular person. Yeah. So, yeah, so it won't be a Mask of Slaanesh, but it'll be something. Khan was pretty chilled compared to Angron. I've got to put it all into consideration. Like, Khan was actually pretty cool. Like, I mean, I haven't read all of the Horus Heresy books, but in the earlier Horus Heresy books, like, I think that, like, was it Loken that met Khan? And they kind of, you know, they kind of had respect for each other and stuff. Like, Khan seemed pretty cool compared to the other World Eaters, at least.
I will give. I promise no more than that.
Hey Blackie, how you going, man? Welcome. Hey John Dillinger, I know I said hi before. Nope. Kind of, maybe. I threw some trash into the bin and it kind of moved in the bag, like it was sort of settled, and I could just hear the paper crinkling, and I'm like, "There's an intruder! There's an intruder in the house," or something, you know. Angron got pretty screwed over. The Emperor kind of screwed him over pretty bad. Like, I mean, he got screwed over every way you could get screwed over, pretty much. Poor old Angron. He wasn't a very good Primarch, but he didn't, you know, he didn't have every advantage in life, you know.
Orders? Your word is my command. Battle calls me. Claim this place for Ulthuan.
Don't mind if I do.
There is no limit to my power. My infinite knowledge is yours.
Yeah, I feel like the whole, like, yeah, the whole sort of, I don't know if I should send this guy up north. Maybe I should send him down south to be a spy. We've got a couple of spies up north already, so maybe I'll send him down south to be a south spy. Yeah, the whole like Spartacus kind of story with Angron, you know, it's kind of pretty sad how that all played out.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Yuri.
I feel like we're gonna lose casualties, and I like unfairly. Like, I mean, we could take it, but I don't know. Sometimes I just get a bit like insulted by the auto resolve. You know what I mean? It's like I could afford it, but I just don't want those guys to die. It's just not fair. Could be a rat. What?
Prince of Eltharion. Battle ready. It shall be done. Orders received. Loyal. We will obey. For duty. Understood. Northern Sea Guard. Shadow Warriors. March. Northern Sea Guard. It shall be done. Advance.
I fight for Ibris.
Yeah, so we're engaging the enemy with these guys. Shooting at the enemy with ammunition counts as attacking, so that's fine. Then these archers are going to engage now, so we're engaged on both sides, so that's cool. Poison these guys. Hopefully, they're only Dark Riders, they haven't got much armor, so this should get wilted pretty good. Might help them out a little bit with Eltharion. Yeah, this guy can waste the ammo of their archers. That's fine. I mean, if I wasn't engaged, I wouldn't be able to because of the banner rules, but because I'm engaged, like you don't have to be attacking with something, you don't have to be attacking with like everything, you know, so as long as my archers are shooting, then I can kite and I can waste ammo and I can do whatever I want, you know, basically. So that's all good. This lord can tank that. And may as well capture, maybe indoctrinate a lord. Haven't indoctrinated a lord for a while.
Spearman.
Empowered by vengeance. The warden marches. As Surian sends me, I am called upon. Warden repositioning.
St. Louis Sinner. White Tower Guardian. Azur Danan.
I heard the Thousand Suns book was really good. I think I've actually got the Thousand Suns book, but I don't think I've actually read it. Or maybe I did read it, but I just didn't. You know when you read a book and you just kind of don't get into it that much and you just kind of look through the pages and you don't really take it in? I feel like I was a bit like that with the Thousand Suns one. Like I've definitely read the first like quarter of it, but I just don't kind of remember. I don't remember it well. I didn't really get into the whole concept of them all being like, you know, like sorcerers and stuff, and like sitting around meditating and everything. Like they're just so they're so alien compared to other Astartes, you know. Where you just, from like anytime of Astartes book you read, you know, you're always used to them being like extremely like martial and disciplined and kind of a little, you know, usually a little bit about like denying themselves and stuff like that, you know. And Kefera, whatever, I don't know. The you know, the
An adequate performance. I permit respect.
The Thousand Suns were just, yeah, they're just really different, you know, they're really kind of alien compared to other...
Exercise discretion.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Probably not going to actually recruit them, but we'll just kind of do it. Hopefully we can sucker Hellebrand into coming ashore and getting screwed. That would be good.
I know the way. Smash it to ruins.
Master of high magic.
So yeah, I don't know if it was a good idea leaving these guys alive, maybe because like now it's fine, like they're good allies and everything, but like I'm kind of thinking like later on when we want to go and attack Grom and stuff like that, it might be nice to just have our back being completely secure and not having to worry about it. Also, what about this dude, Torox? Where's he at? Slaughterhorn 68. I don't know, I guess I should find out where he is before I start like attacking his shit.
There I must go.
Oh, there he is.
Toward power. Carried by magic.
Oh, this looks like a pretty shit army. Oh, we're not at war with him first, so we take out the Dark Elves first, then we'll deal with that.
Forever inferior to the Assault.
I wonder if I should get more nobles, or if I should just not really worry about it. I don't really need more influence. Like my influence is already pretty ridiculous.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
There will be carnage.
Yeah, he probably doesn't need to farm influence anymore for a while. What should he do? I guess he should. He could sort of scout Grom, I guess.
I will move momentarily. Resting for a little while.
Yeah, we'll send him over here to spy on Grom, I think.
I will continue soon.
Reconnaissance is always a good idea. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be going over there for a while, but we are already at war with him, so good to you know, keep an eye on things.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Oh, we've hit tier 4 here. Okay, cool. In that case, next up would be Eltharion. What are we up to now? To 1-1. 3-1, yeah.
Batten down the hatches.
Yeah, they're all kind of the same. Oh, actually, up here would be good. Or like maybe. Yeah, no, we'll go to the inner circle first. So there we go.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Not possible. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. March. Do not ask this. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Handmaiden.
I know the way.
My quest continues, leading the way.
Eltharion be ever queen.
Can I offer assistance?
Right.
Can I offer assistance?
Now I need one more white lion to make a full stack. We need 4 sisters. And what else do we need? 2 artillery pieces. And Shadow Warrior, do we want Shadow Warriors or I guess Loth and Seaguard do more damage, don't they? Yeah, Loth and Seaguard actually are better than Shadow Warriors, really, aren't they? Oh, they don't have the range. That's the only thing, they don't have the range. Okay, so yeah, Musion is the next target, I guess. I suppose we should take out the yeah, we'll kind of like we'll save Britonia from Musion, and then we'll put like Britonia under administration, like for their own good.
Your secrets.
Everqueen of Altharion.
There's some sea treasures out there. We can get started on those. Should
Ready yourselves.
I have served the valley.
Right. I think we are good.
Order must be maintained.
So 23k, so about 27k.
Prince, of what requests would you make of the Phoenix King? Your will is done.
Actually, that's really close to the line, isn't it? Shit. Shouldn't have given that much money.
I'm waiting.
When do we fight? We speak as one.
Hey, Toxic Death. Well, thanks for oh, it's just Toxic Death. Hey, Toxic Death. Thanks for subscribing, man. Take 2 Shadow Warriors for fun. Shadow Warriors are pretty cool. Oh yeah, Shadow Warriors are good because they give us that attacker thing. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, actually, I think I will do that. Cool. We'll cancel her. And that. Actually, no, we can keep. Really keep that. Yeah, and maybe we'll take Shadow Warrior. Yeah.
By Anar's bidding.
Mercy, where are you from? Video keeps cutting out. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. Yeah, I'm from Melbourne in Australia. Started a semi-tournament rules campaign yesterday where I try to have balanced armies, not just archer spam. It's been really fun so far. Oh, that sounds awesome, Zabolix. Zabolx. I hope I said that right. Sorry if I said it wrong. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm glad that I'm glad you got inspired by this idea to try it out for yourself. So did you make up your own sort of unit caps or anything, like, or are you just like, are you going with by the tournament rules so that you can't archer spam as much that way, or are you just like, yeah, what rules are you going? Are you going by the actual banner rules in terms of unit caps, or what are your rules that you're using? Yeah, if anyone's interested in trying unit caps, I definitely recommend it. Doesn't really matter what unit caps you use, what system, just any kind of unit cap system. It makes you use different units to what you normally would. So it's, yeah, it just keeps things a bit fresh and it's pretty cool. Okay, we've got some. That's why they were moving. I was wondering why they were moving that way. It's because they've got a bunch of armies coming down here. We might have to delay our invasion of Bretonnia. Deal with this.
Do not order me.
Queen of Avalon. I will use my gifts. Voyaging.
Oh. Great hoard of treasure. Wow. I thought it was going to be a sick fight, but I don't think it's going to be particularly challenging.
The Horn of Isha. Be free.
Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose.
With the wind. Hadri.
Princess of the Asur.
Asur sorcerer.
Alifana. Reminds me of Avalon.
Oh. We have one more. Oh, he's number 6, yeah. So you only have 6 units that can shoot 360. And you have 12 total shooters, so it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're going to have one more shooter. Not yet. I'll ease into it with just having a front line of at least 5 units, 6 units tops range. The rest is a mix of cavalry and artillery and heroes. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that's better doing something like that, Zabolx, instead of using the actual banner rules. I think, yeah, I think using something like a bit. Yeah, I think something like that is more like something that's sort of based on logic is better. The only suggestion that I would make is maybe actually write down the rules that you want to have for yourself and make them like hard and fast rules, you know, like, or maybe change them if you later on realize that they're no good, but whatever the rules are, like, kind of, you know what I mean, like, rather than having like a vague rule and being like, oh, I'm not supposed to be able to get one, I'm not, you know, I'm only allowed to have 6 archers that but in this situation it's convenient if I have 8, so I'll just have 8 now, you know, like, instead of doing that, like, make the rules like set, you know, so you actually have to follow them. I feel like that actually makes it better, but that's just a suggestion. Okay, so I wonder if we can actually win this or not. I don't know, maybe I might. No, actually, I'm not sure if we'll win that or not. What would a vampire counts? Might try them at some point. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend that you go the banner rules. I recommend you stick with what you're doing, Zabulk. Just go with some, like, just figure out your own unit caps, what you think is logical and makes sense in the lore or with your campaign or whatever, you know. And yeah, but the only suggestion I make is like actually make it set rules, like with a specific, and then try and stick to it. And then I think it'll make it more fun. Okay, so she didn't fall for the ambush.
Sundered one. Move, Shadowfront. Show me my quarry. Loic demands patience.
Time for battle.
We are ill at ease.
Vampire counts a multiplayer army. Did you watch any of the multiplayer battles that we had during the tournament, Clock Monkey? I played against Undead a couple of times that had good armies, and I played as Undead once. The last battle of my last battle of the tournament. If you watch, day one of the tournament, like it was like the third or fourth last battle. I think I played as Undead. That was a pretty cool army. But I wouldn't use that army in campaign. So you saw the battle against Dame? Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? But yeah, I wouldn't use that battle. I wouldn't use that army in campaign though. If you mean like right now, if I was going to play these same banner rules playing as vampires, what would I do? I did win that. I did win the one against Dame. I know, yeah. Oh, you mean I should have won the whole tournament? Yeah, maybe. I think I was just a bit unlucky in my first battle. I lost because the other guy, like Falcon's, the guy that Falcon trained, like he just had yeah, just like such an amazing, like his army composition was like perfectly designed to destroy my army. Like I just got wrecked by his army composition basically. I did win one. Yeah, he won two and I won one. But both of the ones that I lost, like, you know, I mean, maybe I didn't play perfectly, but it was really the army composition that really destroyed me. So yeah, back to your original question. Yeah, so if I was going to play this with, if I was going to play this as Von Karstein, I'd basically do the same as what I normally do, except for yeah. So I'd have one lord with two vampire heroes, and I'd have 4 armies. So yeah, I just have like four lords and 8 vampire heroes, and go around in squads of 4.
What is this foolishness?
No glory, only service.
And even though like it seems like it's not really in the spirit of the thing, it would actually be pretty cool though. You can just imagine like these lords just going around by themselves, just with their little entourage of like 2 vampire ladies, you know. And that's like an army, just like a vampire and his two ladies in waiting or whatever. It's pretty cool.
I will avenge. Prince Eltharion.
I don't know if I should just go straight for Nagaron, maybe. I like that strategy, like I do that sometimes, like I don't worry about defending, I just attack and just kill their shit, like just attack them faster than they can attack me, you know? It tends to work pretty well.
All set.
I don't know whether to wipe out these guys first or...
Noble of Nagaroth, speak before I change my
I could
mind.
peace out with them temporarily. And then that would let me turn on Nagaron faster. These guys are really a no threat to me in the long run.
As ordered.
Okay, that's interesting. That's cool.
You must restore order.
Show no weakness.
These army groups of 4, led by Legendary Lord, been using zombies a lot lately for no particular reason. Have you tried the zombies with Kemmler, when you confederate Kemmler and use Kemmler's banner that makes all of these zombies regenerate? It's pretty cool. They're pretty tanky.
I'm ready.
You waste my time.
Yeah, let's
Protector of Eltharion.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that they were there.
My life for Tor Ivres. Vengeance calls me.
Prince of Eltharion.
Fang sword ready. Remove this threat. Full speed.
Kemmler's fun. Yeah, Kemmler's fun.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Journeying on.
Duty is purpose.
Let's do it. Okay, yeah, so the change that I've made to the rules now is that I will use terrain features that exist on the map. So this thing here actually doesn't touch the corner map. So that's not. Actually, how cool is this thing, man? You can like set up some dudes on top here. They'll be like indestructible. Well, not really, but you know, kind of. How cool would it be to go up there and fight it out on top of that hill? This is a crazy map. It's awesome. This is a sea map. We're on like a crazy volcanic island. That water looks pretty crap, doesn't it? Actually, all the water looks pretty crap. Yeah, I never noticed that before. Yeah, there's a boat out there. How cool is that? There's some shipwreck over there. Anyway, it's a fairly common sea map. Is it really? I don't even remember. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember ever being on this map. Maybe it's because I don't normally fight in the water much around Nagaron as the Dark Elves. Maybe if I fought more around Nagaron, would be. Okay, so these bad boys. What's their speed? 98 versus 92. Right, so they shouldn't be able to catch me. So that's good. So that means that I'm attacking, so I don't need to worry about fucking screwing around with attacking. which works for me. All right, now
For duty. Spearmen.
I think we want to put like 3 spears on that side.
Lothern Sea Guard.
Bunch of Lothern Sea Guard on this side. And bunch of archers in the back.
Shadow Warriors. Understood. Without fail.
Yeah, so this one's not touching the side anyway, but yeah, the change I made, that, like, to say this was touching the side, if the white line was like here and this was touching it, then this would count as the white line. So in order to avoid the corner camping rule, I'd have to set up 200 meters away from that. So I'm not allowed to use this in any way to stop myself getting flanked, but I'm getting rid of that rule. So if there's a terrain thing like this, then it's totally fine to use it to stop yourself getting flanked, because that's obviously the whole point of it being that. But yeah, but this one isn't actually touching the side anyway, so it doesn't matter. But you get the idea. Actually, we probably don't need.
Loyal.
We're gonna move the whole thing over here a bit more. These archers can
Shadow Warriors.
still go in there.
It shall be done. Shadow Warriors. It will be done.
And we'll do this type of thing.
Spearmen.
Bit of like multiplayer screening, multiplayer style screening over here.
Spearmen.
Not really, but sort of.
Servant of the tower.
Yeah, this is this kind of deal.
Eltharion, chosen of power.
Hey, Linksy, how you going, man? Shows the brand Norska, Dark Elf Lands, Offfiat, Lustria, and Araby. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, don't think I've ever seen it before. Yeah, crazy. I guess I don't really fight that many sea battles, even with Dark Elves, I guess. And Dark Elves are kind of like my favorite pirate nation.
Ready and eager. It shall be done. Swiftly.
Yeah, cool. We're getting our shoot on.
Eltharion! For Tor Ivres! Empowered by vengeance!
Shadow Warriors. Advance. Loyal. Asa, advance. Asurian guides us.
Right away!
Lawmaster of power.
Always ready, without hesitation, for my father's honor!
Quickly now!
In Moranian's name! By my father's blade! The fang sword hungers!
Asser Lawmaster. For our ancestors.
Spearmen.
On the head.
Loyal. Quickly now.
Yes! Warden of Alqua! The might of Ivres!
Lawmaster of power.
Lothern Sea Guard. Move!
To war!
Eltharion moving!
Orders received.
Spearmen, we will obey.
Onward!
Assyrian guides us!
I am ever ready!
Eltharion might be getting a bit fucked over there if we don't hurry up and pull him out.
But unyielding!
At once!
Agreed!
For duty!
We will obey!
There we go.
Attack!
It's fine. Fine. We'll get some more.
Warrior! Understood. Understood.
We will obey. As you say, for order!
Yes!
Spearman! Acknowledged!
I will!
As you say, without fail. Orders received.
Without fail!
I agree!
Archers!
I will!
Oh,
Ah, sir!
this guy's getting wrecked.
Asur, advance! Spearman, onward!
Archers! Asa, move! Asa, attack!
The gods will it! Saigon seal Cathay!
It shall be done.
They already fled once, so
At once! Penance!
For Northern! Attack!
Assyrian willing!
It will be done! Asur, move! Moving out!
It will be done. Acknowledged.
Death to all!
Orders understood.
and get as many kills as we can.
Master, ever onwards!
Because we get a bit of replenishment from that. We did take a fair bit of damage.
Moving out!
Shadow warriors! Forward!
We advance! Illyrian archers!
Orders received.
Shadow warriors! Onward!
Battle ready! March! Lawmaster of Perth! Lepain, Lecky!
Alright, I think we're all healed up. Much as we can be anyway. I wonder if people have been like, I wonder if that's been happening to other people. I noticed a lot more. Had more people like canceling their memberships lately than I have had before, like in the last month or so. But I think that could be just because you know, my channel's been a bit quiet lately and stuff. But yeah, I was just wondering if that might be because other people have had the same thing that happened to you, Hood 13, where like they've paid for their membership and they're, you know, and everything, but then like it just doesn't show up, so they're like, oh fuck it, if it doesn't work I'll cancel it and try and redo it again or something, you know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. %, it's not much, but it's better than nothing.
Build our defenses.
You will talk. It is inevitable. Prince Eltharion.
Glory to the king, sailing away.
Obey the vow.
What attrition are we taking? Like snow attrition?
Of Eltharion.
Cold places, yeah, snow attrition. Hey, Hudson, I thought about it, but I still want to support you guys. I actually tried cancelling and resubscribing to links, so you didn't do anything. Well, yeah, it's up to you, man. Like, honestly, I don't mind it. I don't mind at all. Like, I do love seeing the green names. Like, it kind of makes me sad seeing your name be grey now instead of green. But I don't, like, yeah, I don't blame you if you want to cancel it. That's fine. And I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, the main thing that I appreciate the most is when you guys turn up and like chat with me and take part in the stream and stuff like that's far and away the most important thing, you know. Like, all of you guys know that, like, I really appreciate you being here and stuff. The guys that, like, especially the guys that come to a lot of streams often and, you know, hang out and chat with me all the time. Like, that's the number one thing that I appreciate, you know. I do like seeing the green names in chat, you know, and just, I don't know, I think it looks cool, and it's also like a nice little extra support thing and stuff like that. But yeah, like, honestly, if you don't want to have the membership anymore, like, I don't care at all. Like, the main thing is just you're actually you being here as a person, if you know what I mean. So yeah. If you think, like, and like, yeah, to be like, maybe just cancel it for now, and then, like, once YouTube fixes their shit, then, you know, then maybe come put it back on again or something, you know. If you feel like it, but yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, the value is not really there for you. You know, you should have your green name and your thing and everything. It's kind of sucks though, because you've been a member for like 8 months, so you're close to unlocking the Volk Mercy head. I think Woody Chopper's just about to unlock it in like a couple of weeks. They're looking at his account trying to figure out what the issue is. Like 3 or 4 people. So is it just Hoods 13? Is he the only person that you know that's affected, or is it like a lot of people?
Your bidding.
Duty is purpose.
Hopefully YouTube just fixes it. Yeah, it'd be good. But yeah, no, thanks for wanting to support the channel and stuff with 13. But honestly, you turning up and saying hi every now and again is the more important support part to me than the green name. So yeah, like, I appreciate both, but yeah, the watching the streams and the turning up part is the main bit. So yeah, don't feel like you don't feel like you have to keep maintaining it. But yeah, the only reason I'm a bit worried about the memberships thing, because I noticed that, yeah, I've been like losing members a bit more than I've been gaining members lately, and yeah, it's not because I'm worried about losing the $5. It's because you know, I was a bit worried that maybe I'm doing something wrong, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm doing anything super wrong. I think it's just that I haven't been doing enough content, basically. So maybe people and actually, I mean, no, separately, I think I need to do more content. But I think the reason why people maybe are canceling the memberships is more that just people are like losing it. Maybe some people have lost interest in Warhammer a little bit. They're moving on to other games temporarily. They got into Age of Empires or something like that. I think maybe it's that. But yeah, but yeah, if anyone's ever got any negative feedback for me, it's really useful. But yeah, you don't really get much negative feedback. Like, normally if somebody like is not interested in your channel anymore and they cancel their membership, they're not really going to take the time to have a chat with you about it. They're just going to cancel their membership and you'll just never hear from them again, you know. So it's sort of hard in that way. You don't really know, like, if you do something wrong, you don't really know what it is. I guess walls.
Standing by. Impossible. Resting a spell.
There is no limit to my power. Yes? March. Very well.
Feedback I got is some people lost their job again due to the rise of COVID, or they couldn't afford it. Oh, really? So some people did actually tell you, or did you like did you like message them and ask them and stuff? Do you want me to passively pressure you into making more videos? Hey, Dash Dash. Nah, I don't think that would do anything. But what you are doing is good, like, which is like giving me heaps of great ideas and, you know, and inspiring me and stuff like that. Hey, Adamus, how you going, man? Good to see you still at it. Yeah, no, I'm still at it. Still loving it. Still having a good time. But no, you're doing everything you need to, Dash Dash. I actually feel like, I was actually thinking about it the other day, like, I feel like, I don't know, like, the way the channel is kind of shifted a little bit. Like, when I first started, you know, I was more like, well, I first started doing, oh, thanks for subscribing, Scott. Much appreciated, man. When I first started, I think I was doing Battle Brothers, and then I went on to doing covering some Necromunda, and then I got into, I didn't start doing Total War stuff until about 2 months or 1 month into my YouTube career, which was always the plan. Yeah, all I was gonna say is like, yeah, I sort of like, originally I was like figuring out like builds that maybe other people hadn't thought of for Necromunda, and, you know, like just covering stuff, like creating the content myself, basically creating the ideas. And then when I got into Total War, I was still kind of doing the same thing. I was kind of sharing my own personal builds and technique and, you know, tricks and tips, and, you know, like stuff when I did like the Malice, the 2-turn Malekith Confederation guide, and then I did the like Alithanar Confederate Tyrion guide, and stuff like that, you know, and that was very much like stuff that with the way that I'd already played and I'd developed myself, you know. I'm sure other people maybe did the same stuff, but, you know, I don't know, I guess I was the first one to make videos about it. But then since I've got this community now, and you guys are always coming up with so many ideas and everything, like, you guys come up with ideas way faster than I can like come up with ideas, and so now it's like I feel like it's almost like, instead of my, like, before I felt like my job was to come up with cool ideas and then share them with you guys, right? But now I feel like my job is to try to document all the fucking amazing ideas that you guys are coming up with, but I can't fucking make videos fast enough to document them all, you know? And I feel like we're running out of time, because in a couple of months it's going to be all Warhammer 3 stuff, and, you know, there's so many cool builds and cool campaigns and cool ideas that people have come up with and told me about that I still haven't got to try out, or I haven't got to make a video about yet. And so that's kind of what I'm feeling like at the moment. It's like, yeah, I kind of feel like a responsibility to make all these cool videos about cool stuff, but I just, you know, haven't been able to get it done. All right, what are we doing here? So I decided I want shielded Sea Guard. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll go one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that gives us 12 shooters. Well, once we'll get rid of her, we'll make her a non-shooter, replace her with somebody who doesn't shoot, and then we'll be legal. And then what's that make us? 19. Oh, well, we may as well just recruit them normally afterwards. Scolding is a great idea. Get off the scolding, jeez. Some people told me, like, apologize, and I was like, guys, your money, just show up from time to time on stream is enough. Yeah, nice. Some people might not be feeling YouTube's policies, so they don't want to support that. Yeah, maybe. Marimeister said, long-time viewer, I don't really post. I come here because the stream is chill, not so much for the ideas and such. Oh, okay. Interesting, Marimeister. That's cool. Yeah, well, I'll try to continue being chill, and I'll, you know, and make that part good for you guys. But yeah, thanks for the comment, Marimeister. That's a really good feedback, and yeah, but it's good to know. I kind of because I don't know what people like, you know. I guess I know what I like, but you know, that's actually. And do you think that this particular on that whole like chill vibe? Do you think this particular stream is particularly chill, Marimeister? Because I feel like it is. Like I don't know. I don't know, this is my well, it's Saturday night going into Sunday morning, and my wife's out of town, so I don't have to worry about her. Like I don't have to worry about trying to hang out with her or make sure she's happy or make her dinner or anything, you know. I'm just home alone, just doing whatever the fuck I want, you know. And it's just like not that it's a hardship. Like my wife's amazing. I love hanging out with my wife, but you know what I mean, like. Yeah, and I'm not really trying to like do anything too crazy. I'm just enjoying the campaign, and yeah, I don't know. That's this. I feel like that this is, for me, this is like a chill campaign. Like even though it's sort of a slight challenge campaign, but it's not too hard, and yeah, it's good fun.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Handmaiden of Eltharion. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Order must be maintained.
What's the current goal you're working on for this campaign? Hey Artemis, the short-term goal is to wipe out the Dark Elves. Basically just this whole quarter of the map over here I want to be under control, get rid of all the Dark Elves in there, clean it all out. And then we're already at war with Grom, who's like the most powerful like lord in the world. Yeah. So we're gonna take out Nagaron, who's like number 4. Then Grom's our other main enemy, but I don't know if we're gonna move on. I mean, if he doesn't move on me, then I don't know if I'm gonna move on him straight away. But yeah, basically I want to find a big bad enemy that's going to be real dangerous and like take him on, you know. That's what I want. You're always relaxed. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty laid back. Cool, good. Deadwood Sentinels moving outside the towns. I know, what's going on? Crazy. They're down here. Yeah, they're just like 2 quarter stacks that have had to suicide for some reason, but still they're having a crack though, you know. So good on them.
The Everqueen.
Your best.
To battle! Fear us!
Yeah, I should really get rid of these cavalry. I don't know what they're going to do in a siege. Actually, the siege is going to be rough because I don't have... Yeah, I've got hardly any archers. Shit, I hope they don't kill me. I don't want to lose these 5 Shadow Warriors. Alright. Oh, what was it? So it's like 66 minus 24, so we'll call it, I'll just call it 40k.
Protector, welcome, fellow Asser. What would you wish to discuss? If you wish.
Try and tune in when I can to your live streams, because sometimes it's difficult. Not saying your stream time should be adjusted. I enjoy watching your live streams after the fact as well. Thanks a lot, Jid and James. Yeah, I don't I stream it this time because it's the only time I can stream, basically. I mean, in theory, I could do other times, but I've sort of tried some other times, and these times are the only times that really work for me. So, yeah, I stream from 4 a.m. till 9 a.m. on my weekdays before I go to work at 9, and then on weekends I stream from midnight until whenever I get tired. So I usually stream for about 7 or 8 hours on weekends. Because I don't have to go to work the next day, so I don't have to go to work straight after the stream, so I've got that extra time. So yeah, that's pretty much the only time I can do it. So that's why I stream at these times. I don't know if I should try and attack them or not. Remember, I can auto-resolve it. Can I auto-resolve it? No. Maybe if I like build more of these things, it'll make it work out. Can we cheese that? I don't know if we could cheese it. We got no wizard.
From the shadows.
I don't know. Maybe I should just run away and like just give it up. I mean, I guess as long as they're sieging it, at least it's keeping them in there. So, you know, that's good, I guess. What are these guys up to?
Waste my time.
I'm ready. All set. Making my way.
Never falter.
I'm tempted to take that. Yeah, quick game's a good game.
An extension of Ivres's will.
Prince of Eltharion.
The Grim Prince.
Does Babylon take 4 turns to recruit? It's a long time. Okay, and
your word.
This guy's pretty much fine. Bolt throwers, 2 turns worth it. Yeah, actually, I'll recruit them.
Where to? Moving off.
My life for Tor Ivres.
I must wait a while.
Remain vigilant.
Yeah, so this army is going to be technically illegal, but we'll transfer some of the units into this army.
Haunted.
You know, or whatever. We'll figure it out.
Your decree.
Yeah, the bolt throwers are good for sieges. Good call.
Death Hag!
Eltharion the Radiant.
Okay, I kind of feel like we need more armies up here to just quash all this nonsense.
Ready to serve.
So we're going to get 2 more shielded And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Need to replace her with a non-shooty dude. In fortuitous of life. It's fortuitous? Missile resistance, yeah. Oh, Lorna the Sentinel.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh yeah, her skills aren't too ruined. That works. Okay, 19, and we're doing one more something that's not a shooter. One unit of cav would be here, right? Or some war lions. Yeah, that'd be good, just to have something to chase things away. I'll see you, Linksy. Have a good night, man.
What do you require? For honor. Destruction.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we could, manage it with what we've got here, but I feel like if we just send one more, if we just send her army up there as well, it'll just be better. It'll just be better. Let's just do it. Make everything better. This is Rethia. Oh yeah. Oh, is there another Limber mage available? I suppose I should just keep this one because she's level 18 now.
The sea turns.
Lawmaster of Hearth.
Warrior. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Right, we can Confederate Catholic next turn. And then we can immediately put Lothan up to tier 4. Which will work out pretty well.
Lady of Eltharion.
Oh, actually, they're not really digging us right now.
Welcome. What would you have there, sir? What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger? I agree.
They just go down. Oh, because the great power, right?
The Phoenix King welcomes all, cultured or otherwise.
My visions predict failure.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Checking on my buildings. Oh, up to 10% for all armies. That's pretty huge. Right.
Show me my quarry. Set sail. Catch wind. By Anar's bidding. Move, shadow fleet.
Yeah, so much stuff to do all the time.
High Lawmaster.
Hectic.
Did you say so? Never. I know the way. Your orders are foolish.
How do these rules end up working for ambush battles? And I guess that underway battles have to free you from border restrictions. Hey Ed Evans, we haven't had an underway battle yet. Ambush rules, I don't think the ambush rules are, it doesn't really matter, like you can play with the ambush rules fine. Doesn't really affect it. With underway, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't really work with underway. I think with underway, for me, I would say I would go by the terrain that's outside of the white line. So if the white line's there and then there's a wall next to the white line, then I would say that you can go right up against the side of that wall, you know. But like if say the back of the underway, so just say the underway map is like got walls down both sides like that, but the back end of it, like the back end of it is open, then I would say you can't use the back, you know, you can't use the back as a at the corner camp. But you can still like side camp kind of thing if there's some sort of natural barrier on there. Like most of the underway places have like some sort of tunnel wall or something on the side. So like yeah, I would sort of, yeah, that's how not really to do with the banner rules, but just if you wanted to play like a no cheese, no corner camping kind of rule set, then that's how I would probably approach it. If you want like my personal preference. Does banner rules still have that part about not being able to use trees for most of your army? Yeah, well, there's a link to the banner rules in the chat and also in the description, Marimeister, if you want to look it up. But yeah, there is a rule about woods. That yeah, you're not allowed to camp in forests, so you're not allowed to basically just stay in there and be invisible and stuff. But there are certain provisions where you're allowed to like go into the you are allowed to go into the forest and like shoot out of the forest and certain stuff. But yeah. I didn't really understand the rules about the forest stuff. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I gathered that part of it was just so that you can't just hide in the forest and camp out forever. But it did say you could go in the forest for certain reasons, so I wasn't really sure exactly what the... Yeah, I don't know. Might need to get Logic or someone to come in and explain exactly what the thing is with the forest parts. I'm not really sure how that works. Oh yeah, Linksy just suggested like about the memberships. Like the normal thing that YouTube recommends is that you have multiple levels of memberships. So I don't know. I just did the same thing Legend does. He just has one membership. It's like $5. And if you want to be a member and support the channel, then you do that, you know. But yeah, maybe $5 is a bit expensive for some people. Like, yeah, I can understand that. You know, it's like you don't want to like. It's like that's like half a Netflix subscription or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'm quite providing that sort of value. Actually, no, Netflix is pretty shit. So maybe I am. But yeah. So anyway, long story short, if you guys are on this sort of whole feedback theme, if I was to put in like a special like membership tier or contribution tier or whatever, where it only costs $1 a month instead of a $5 per month, like I'll leave the existing Patrons of the Sciences one in there, but maybe we could have another one that's like $1 a month or something, whatever the minimum, the cheapest possible one you can have is, and then that might be like some people might like to join that, so you could still you know, feel like you're contributing and being part of the team and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so my question is, actually maybe I should make a poll. Let's do it. Let's do a poll. Would you like a $1 per month membership option for this channel? Yes. No. So even if you already are, even if you already like have, even if you already have the higher option, you can still vote in the poll. Just what do you call it? Yeah, just yeah. Say whatever you think. If you think that they should or you shouldn't, then yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, and just in case anyone was thinking about becoming a member, I don't do anything special for members, so there's actually no value in it at all. Like, there's no extra content. I don't do any special things for members or anything. The only thing I do for members is, the thing that YouTube does for members is every month you get like a free super chat if you're a member, yeah, so sometimes I do like renames. If you do a super chat, you can have a rename, or you know, if you do a super chat, you get whatever. If I do some weird theme or something like that. So basically, yeah, if you're a member, then I count that as like, you know, you usually get a credit as if you've done a super chat, basically for every time there's something that requires you to super chat for it or whatever. I haven't done anything like that lately, but yeah, sometimes I'll do campaigns where if you do a super chat, you get to choose something or do something or whatever. So yeah, so if I ever do that, then basically if you have a membership, then that counts as one of those. Alright, screw it, we won't worry about the lions, we'll just type a mage instead.
The winds hearken to me. Eltharion.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, so you don't get anything special. I just don't have time to make any special content for members, I'm sorry, but I do really appreciate you guys and I appreciate you supporting me and stuff. But yeah.
No light.
I kind of have to put all my energies into just creating content for the channel in general. I can't really create like extra content. But you do get a cool membership avatar, and you get to use the cool emojis. 100% yes so far. Only 5 people have voted though. Probably most people don't care. So yeah, so I guess that's like, so everyone that cares thinks it's a good idea, but most people don't care. That would be the result of the vote so far.
Magic in purest form.
The other thing about it is like, I don't know, like I said, I don't really like, I don't know, like I don't really want to make it all about the money and stuff, you know, like, so I don't, that's like, I don't want to spend too much time like trying to promote the memberships and try to like, you know, maximize the appeal of the memberships and all that sort of shit. Like the main thing I want to do is like make content, do streams, interact with you guys, come up with mad strats, or have you guys come up with mad strats and tell them to me so that I can have fun with them. You know, that's the stuff I want to be doing mainly.
With purpose.
No glory. Only service.
There's a lot of stuff to do every turn now. I feel like it's getting really hard to like click the turns, you know? Just like so much stuff happens every turn. To like click through all these towns and characters and things. I
will consider any suggestion.
think a lot of people would like it. I'd still stay a patron. Oh, thanks, Fitz13. I appreciate it, man. Don't see our downside of making one. Yeah, no, it's fair enough. I guess there's not really a downside. It wouldn't be fair for me to vote. I'm very particular about my money online. I'm very uncomfortable about putting any credit information online. Hey, Dash Dash. Well, yeah, no, you don't have to like, you don't have to sign up for it. You just have to say whether or not you think it's a good idea. Like for other people. Yeah, no, I had to put my I had to set it up. I had to set up the payment stuff so that I could do super chats to Legend, because I saw other people doing super chats and I wanted to do it. Actually, no. I think
The Druki are feeble lunatics.
maybe I didn't. Actually, maybe I just did the membership first. Can't remember. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I set it up anyway. I set it up so I could donate to Legend anyway. I can't remember whether I got a membership first or I did a super chat first, but one or the other.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Eltharion.
Yeah, because I didn't really like. I don't know. Like it was different back then. Like I don't know. Like I guess I just like I used to watch Legend streams like pretty much almost every night, and I just like thought that honestly his content was that good that you know he deserved he deserved to get paid for it, you know. So yeah, so that's basically why I wanted to set it up for his stuff, but I'm not comparing myself to Legend. Like Legend does this as a full-time job. He puts up like a stream and a video every single day. That's like he does like 10 hours work a day on his channel and stuff like that, you know. So I'm, you know, I only do like 5 hours of work a day on my channel. So, well, he probably does even more than that actually, because he does like he streams for 7 hours and then he also like works on stuff offline, like figuring out stuff and developing things. And anyway, he's like a way more professional outfit. Is what I'm saying. But anyway, yeah, I felt like, you know, that it was worth it. So, or not, yeah, you know what I mean, like. I don't know. It felt different then because I didn't know about like YouTube, you know. Like my whole world of YouTube was just Legend. I didn't really know any other YouTubers, you know. So it was just like I wasn't comparing Legend to other YouTubers. I was mainly just comparing Legend to like television, you know. And I was like, oh, television's shit and Legend's good. So we should take all the money from television and give it to YouTube, the Legend instead. You know, that was kind of my theory on it. But now I feel like now it's different because I realize there's like heaps of YouTubers and it's a thing. It's, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still a member of Legends channel though. I've still got my membership. Still my only membership. Tyrannoc.
At your service. Your wit and wisdom will be a welcome distraction. Sit, please.
Yeah, there's like so many buildings. God damn it. Where are these fucking buildings every turn? But if you don't, you'll miss one. Alright, cool. Buildings are all done. That was actually not that bad. Maybe I'm getting faster.
Forward at once.
Oh, this guy can be our little spy. He's got 8 turns left. I need some sort of enemy to spy on.
I will continue soon.
There is no limit to my... Eltharion! Tremble, bit. Battle calls me. Cleanse it with fire.
Yeah, I might raise that because I feel like if I occupied it, then it would make them more likely to attack me. But yeah, in the old like Total Wars, I feel like there was a thing where if you had a border, if you shared a border, they were more likely to declare war on you. And if you occupied a territory that was part of their province, they were more likely to declare war on you. Like, was that a thing in Rome, or maybe I'm thinking of a different game or something? I can't remember. I'm not sure.
I foresaw this victory.
The Assa are troubled.
Who's gonna be your first Warhammer Plus campaign? Warhammer Plus campaign? What?
Dark-hearted fool.
You mean Warhammer 3 campaign? Adam says yes, border friction. Yeah, do you remember there being something like that? Was that in Rome maybe or something? I can't remember.
Standing by. There will be carnage.
Show no weakness.
Oh, these guys are all this as well.
The Druki are
Dicks.
feeble lunatics.
Well, actually, I don't really care if they... actually...
A steady hand and heart.
3, yeah, so yeah. First, I'm not really I don't know, I'll probably discuss it with you guys, what you want to, because I'll be getting early access. Creative Assembly said they're going to try and organize for me to get early access a little bit before Warhammer 3 comes out. So I don't know the exact date yet, but it'll probably be a few weeks before you guys get it. I don't say that to rub your nose into or anything, because I know it's kind of fucking annoying, when when the game's about to come out and it feels like every other Tom, Dick and Harry's got a fucking pre-order, got a fucking press copy, you know, or whatever. But yeah, I'll probably get early access a few weeks beforehand, and I feel like, you know, at least some of you guys will probably be like watching my streams and like you know, wanting me to like do stuff. Actually no, I probably won't get, actually yeah, I'll probably get access to it a few weeks before, but I probably won't be able to show you guys anything until like maybe less than that time. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to work yet, but yeah, like whenever I'm able to stream, then you know, you guys will be there with me, so we can decide together, like, kind of thing. You're allowed to stream in the early access. Yeah, I'll be able to stream before like the game comes out, but I might get it. I'm not sure if I'll get the game and then I'll be able to straight away stream it, or if I'll get it and I'll be allowed to play it in my own time but not allowed to publish it, you know. I'm not too sure. But anyway, what I was saying is, if I'm going to play it by myself privately offline, I'll just be playing all of the factions, just trying to figure out what's going on, just to learn as much as I can about the game as fast as I can. I'm not going to be like, you know, immersing myself in like playthroughs and, you know, playing out my ultimate Khorne fantasies and stuff like that. I'll leave that to when I play online with you guys. So my first faction will be just, I don't know, whichever one I click on first, and then I'll, you know, just be going through them as fast as I can, trying to learn as much as I can about all of them. I'd guess that would be my strategy. But after the game actually comes out, then it'll be different. So like before, yeah, like in the early access, it'll be different because I'll be trying to like show you guys what I think you want to see and stuff like that, you know, more. Whereas once the game actually gets released, then I can just do whatever campaigns I want to do, you know. But yeah, so the faction I'm most excited about playing is probably Chaos Undivided. I reckon Chaos Undivided are going to be their own faction in Warhammer 3, and that'll be pretty cool. Hopefully Be'lakor will be Be'lakor with Chaos Warriors. All right, we're bringing in the big A.
Isha, guide me. All good things.
Alariel's guardian. Handmaiden of Eltharion.
I think is ever cool, but I have to ask first, do you have a skull? Is there blood flowing through your veins? If yes, let me tell you about our Lord and Savior, the Blood God Khorne. Indeed, dude, I'm James. I do have a soft spot in my heart for Khorne. I really hope that Khorne is good, because Khorne's probably, like, out of the, like, Chaos Undivided is probably my favorite, but out of the other four, like, Khorne, if I'm being honest, Khorne probably is my favorite, you know? But I don't think that Khorne's necessarily the most interesting or the most fun to play, you know? But in terms of, like, just, you know, the one that I identify with the most, it's probably Khorne. At least they didn't promise to give you a GPU that we can't even buy. What? I don't know what you mean, Ed. What does that mean? I feel like that's a reference to something that I don't understand. Oh, do you mean how I was talking about, like... Oh, yeah, no, I don't understand. Sorry. Border friction type mechanic is especially critical in making any random neutral friendly dingus faction you ignored when expanding join war against you to expand. I've noticed that happening a lot. Yeah. Personality traits become irrelevant at that point. Yeah, I think, like, if we looked at the like, kind of like how the John of Strategy got into all of the deal modifiers for confederations, I reckon there's like a table like that for declare war. And hey, Victorious, all those chaos armies will make good food stock. Yes. Oh, we've got a bit of a Skaven fan there, eh? people that review GPUs. Oh, you mean people that review GPUs as opposed to like Total War YouTubers that review Total War? Yeah. No, well, you'll definitely all get Total War eventually. Oh, yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, Victoria. It's very generous, man. Much appreciated. But yes, all those Chaos Warriors, Chaos Armies will make good food stock. I'm looking forward to. I'm actually probably almost more looking forward to playing like Empire, High Elves, Dark Elves, and Dwarfs on the Total War Warhammer 3 map with the slightly adjusted rules that they're going to have access to. Because like even playing Dwarves and Empire, you know, it's going to be slightly different because all the mechanics are slightly different. The damage values are all going to be slightly adjusted. The magic damage is going to be different, you know. So even playing the existing factions in Warhammer 3 is going to be possibly quite, you know, probably like a little bit different, possibly quite different, you know. I can't really think of anything specific, but yeah, I imagine everything's going to be tweaked a little bit, you know. So yeah, I like probably like none of the factions in Warhammer 3, like from what I know of them now, none of the factions in Warhammer 3 do I love more than my favorite factions from Warhammer 2. Like, you know what I mean? Out of all the factions in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, like 1, 2, and 3, like High Elves are still my favorite. Like High Elves, Dark Elves, Empire, and Dwarves are still my favorite. Like I like them more still than all of the factions that we've seen in Warhammer 3. But I think that will change after the DLCs come out for Warhammer 3. Like once they've got their full rosters, because I like depth, I like variety, I like having lots of different unit types available. I especially like having lots of different hero types, you know. And the fact that the game 3 races have only got 2 heroes each is a real kind of not a deal breaker exactly, but it's like a real like not good thing, you know. Like it makes them not not as exciting to me. You know,
Shaper of fates.
I feel like I need to bring this guy up here as well.
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, maybe we'll bring him as well.
Weaver of spells. Do not tarry.
We can always build another army if we need to.
Champion of the Everqueen.
Look forward to doing another map complete as High Elves. Yeah, I kind of want to do a full map completion now because I haven't done one yet. I haven't even finished the campaign. I've never even done a like small short campaign victory. Maybe I should try and do at least one. Like maybe I should try and finish the game. Like I haven't actually finished game 2 at all. Like with any faction. So maybe I should work on that.
Isha stands with us.
Hunt the Druki scum.
Of Avalon shines bright. Now, you have my attention. Direct.
Setting sail. Stopping for the moment.
If you put an item in a Lord, then disband, will that item still equip, or does the Lord need to be around for a turn? No, it'll still equip. Alaskan Ambush. Yeah, well, actually, I haven't tested it with items specifically. I've done it a lot with ancillaries though. So like if I have a follower, like this food taster, you know, like if I equip the bard and then if it was not if it's a hero, because the heroes will get deleted obviously, but if it was a lord and I put the bard on him and then I disbanded the lord so he went back into the pool, the bard would still be going to that lord in one turn. So yeah, I assume it's the same with items as well. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. As far as I know, items and ancillaries are pretty much the same in every way. Yeah, it 100% definitely does work with ancillaries because I've tested that. And I've tested it with items as well. I just can't clearly remember a specific example of it now, but I'm sure I've tested it before. You can find out really easily. Just do it. I can test that for you right now, actually. Because you can check what the other guys have got with like, yeah, so like this dude, if we give them this thing, Amulet of Foresight, right, and then disband it, and then like if you go into this guy and look for the Amulet of Foresight, not that one, this one, see, the chick's got it. There you go, proved. It looks like it actually goes on instantly, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just displaying that way because it doesn't have the timer on it. Anyways, all right. Yeah, I feel like this turns take so long. I forget which turn I'm like, whether I've actually, like, I think it's a different turn, but it's still the same turn because it takes so long. Oh yeah, and in case you're wondering, if you disband a lord as well, like their items go back into your pool. In case you were wondering about that, I always used to like, or if you disband like a hero or whatever, or you know, I used to think that their items would all just be disappeared, all their ancillaries would be lost or whatever, but yeah, they just go back into your pool. I'm not sure about Gotrek's ones though. When he disappears, I think if you have like legendary items on him, then they come back. I'm pretty sure he had some runes come back from him. But I'm not sure if, yeah. I feel like maybe somebody told me something different about that. Hey Brady, still going strong? Indeed, indeed. I made Icebine for supper. Awesomeness. Don't know I mentioned that. What's Icebine? Icebine? Is it Icebean? Is it Icebine or Icebean? Be Icebine. Icebine. Icebine? I don't know. Oh yeah, we should start farming items. Ham hock. Oh, okay, cool.
No mercy.
Yeah, I'm kind of wants to make some food as well.
Our oath.
This isn't getting any better, is it?
Now we strike.
You must restore order.
Eltharion the Radiant.
Seeking a trial.
Everqueen of Ulthuan. Sail. Voyaging.
Alright, we're getting serious. We'll get this done.
The light of Avalon shines bright.
German food, basically the foot of a pig, can be very fatty, but I got a great piece. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I want a ham hock. Oh man, I'm hungry now. Well, sometimes my wife on Sundays, she goes to the markets, and sometimes she gets me like, sometimes I go with her, and we'll get like bratwurst sausage or Kransky sausages or the beef. I know what the beef ones are. German beef sausage, get in like bread with sauerkraut and stuff like that. There's this German sausage guy down at the markets, which we go to. It's pretty cool. Or if I don't go, sometimes she comes back and she brings me back like some really nice piece of steak or a nice piece of fish. Last time she got this big piece of cod, and I put it in batter, and I had these like, I don't know, in Australia, fish and chips, if you get fish and chips, it's usually like a pretty thin piece of fish. Like it's only about, like the fish is like about 5 millimeters to a centimeter thick, and then it's got like a centimeter of batter around it, you know. Whereas this was like a big fat bit of cod, like a good inch thick piece of fish. Then I put like a really light batter around that. But yeah, so it was like fish and chips, but like, you know, like rich people's fish and chips. It was good. And it wasn't that expensive either. It's nice to buy good food. Like it's nice to buy good ingredients, because like if you go out to like if you go to a really nice steak restaurant, right? You go to a really nice steakhouse and you get a really good steak. It would probably cost like $70, maybe. I don't know. It depends how good of a steak you want, you know. But you could probably easily if you had a decent steak or a good steak, it would probably cost you between like $40 maybe to $80 to get a really good steak, you know. But you know, you can go and like buy a really nice, like a really nice dry aged steak, like 2 inches thick, and it'll be like $50. But like that's like heaps better steak than the one that you would pay $80 for in the in the restaurant. Most of these food talking time must be end of stream too. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. I think I kind of I'm feeling like it is end of stream time. I'm getting into that mode, you know. But then I feel like it's only been 6 hours, and I feel like I owe you guys more. I owe you more stream. It's a weekend stream because I can only stream 5 hours on the weekdays, but so on the weekends I like to try to get a good solid. Oh shit, this is the first one of these we've done for ages. Where's the question mark? Oh, there it is there. So where no, so it's that triangle, right? Triangle. Yeah, that's pretty easy.
My strength grows.
Oh shit, got a crap item. Yeah, it was your fault, Brady. You got me into the food thing. Anyway, my point was that if you learn to cook a little bit, I'm sure there's like some simple stuff that you'd like really enjoy. This is like aimed at all those people that don't cook out there. And yeah, you can buy really fresh, good ingredients like ginormous prawns, or you know, a big piece of your favorite type of fish, or the biggest, best, most ridiculous steak you've ever seen, or you know, whatever the food is that you like, you can go and buy like the best, biggest, like double size version of it or whatever, you know, and it'll still be heaps cheaper than if you went to a restaurant and got like a probably not as good one, you know. So yeah. So anyway, so I think buying good food, if you know a recipe that you can successfully cook it properly, then buying good food is good. Yeah, that wasn't as profound as didn't sound as profound as I thought it was going to sound.
I second this. Going forth.
Duty is purpose. Fang sword ready. I permit respite.
Setting camp.
Eltharion expects. Lilith favors us. For now.
Direct me.
No glory. Only service.
Yeah, you can only have 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, you can only have 12 in a stack. I might actually get rid of one of these Shadow Warriors, actually. I don't think we need that many.
Eltharion, the Warden of Tor Ivres.
Alright, there we go. 12. We've got 12 shooters in the stack now. We can get some spearmen in there just to pad out the numbers.
Speak.
Fear not.
If you prep stuff at home, you've got to factor in cooking, washing up, and cleaning the place, etc. Yeah, actually, that's a good call, actually. Depending on how much your time is worth, you know, if you think your time is worth like 20 bucks an hour or 30 bucks an hour or whatever, depending on how good your job is, I guess. I suppose, yeah, that's inversely proportional to how good your job is. If you got a job where you make like 70 bucks an hour, then it's going to be better value for you to go to a restaurant and get them to cook it for you. The other thing about it is too, if you don't go to a really, really nice restaurant, like if you go to just like an average restaurant, you know, like sometimes it's good. Sometimes you find a good place and they've got a really good value for money. It's like, you know, it's not too expensive, the food's decent, you get a good result, you know. But sometimes you go out to a restaurant and like it's just not that good. Like they do like shortcuts, you know. They just don't do it properly. They don't use the proper stuff, you know. And you're just like, fucking come on, dude, come on, you know. Like I have the proper shit at home. Like why can't you have the proper shit? You're a professional chef, you know. You know, like that's really disappointing. You're just like, fuck, I could have just bought the right stuff at home, the proper ingredients, and made this myself.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Handmaiden of Eltharion. Handmaiden of Eltharion.
She said that already. She said that like 3 times. Stop saying Handmaiden of Eltharion. Say it again. Say Handmaiden of Eltharion one more time. I dare you. I double dare you.
Warden of Safari. Servant of the Tower.
I love chicken schnitzel or Wiener schnitzel. That does not work in a lot of the average restaurants. They tend to overcook it. Yeah, that's a good example as well. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a really good example of what I think about it. I don't know, spaghetti bolognese is a good one. So I do my spaghetti bolognese with you know, kind of a standard thing, like half pork and beef mince, a base of like carrot, celery, and onion. I put like 2 anchovies in the base as well, a bit of garlic, some oregano in America, and like maybe like a tin of tomatoes. Tin tomatoes are better in Australia than fresh tomatoes. I don't know if it's the same everywhere. Maybe if you live in Italy or something, you can get proper tomatoes, but in Australia, like the normal fresh tomatoes, then they're shitty, like flavorless crap. So you got to use tin tomatoes to get proper like Italian ones. Yeah, sometimes I do like burnt butter on the pasta as well. It's really nice to like toss the pasta in burnt butter before you serve it. And maybe I'll put a bay leaf in my sauce as well. Sometimes I put a little bit of chili. No, that's not really part of it. But anyway. Oh, and another thing too, I do my sauce, my gravy, like my pasta sauce, with a bit less tomato and a lot of onion. So it ends up being kind of like an orangey color and more sort of savory and not like really sharp. Like some people do their tomato sauces with like a lot of tomato and like red wine and make it kind of really sharp and heavy, whereas I do mine like really kind of light and has that like orangey sauce and it's more of a savory flavor. Anyway, you know, so a lot of places don't do their spaghetti bolognese very good, and yeah, I don't know. That's like a good, like, you know, I can do it really good at home. So it's like if I go out and I pay for a spaghetti bolognese and it's shit, I get really pissed off. Well, not really pissed off, but it's just like, but on the other hand, there's a really nice, really expensive Italian restaurant near where I used to live, and we used to go there for special occasions sometimes. And I actually ordered the spaghetti bolognese from there a couple of times. I felt bad because spaghetti bolognese is such a like budget kind of lo-fi meal, you know, that it's the sort of thing you'd make at home on a Friday night or whatever, you know. But I got it from this place and it was really nice. They make it like sort of like the way I make it, you know, like same type of bolognese, that kind of more savory, not so rich and overpoweringly tomatoey. And yeah, it was really, really good. But I think they like slow cook their meat for like, you know, 8 hours or something. Because like it's like a ragu, it's like really soft. It's really good. Eating as an experience, my grandparents taught me to appreciate it. My wife and I used to eat out a lot. So we had kids, then she started working and had 2 young children. Yeah, you can't, yeah, it is expensive, yeah. Most people who live alone don't cook a lot. Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, when like I don't like before I met my wife, like when I was like in between girlfriends, I didn't like bother cooking because it's just, you know, it's not really like worth cooking for yourself a lot of the time, you know. If you work out a lot and you're doing like meal plans and stuff, then it's kind of okay, I guess. It's like fun because you're like kind of organizing your little food packs for the week and stuff, you know. You make up a big stew or beans or something and like freeze it into lots, and you know, you do that sort of like organizational way. But it's not really this, like, it's hard to get excited about dinner as like an event when there's only you, like you're the only guest there, you know. But when you've got at least like one other person to cook for, it's a bit more exciting. If you've got 3 or 4 people to cook for, it's a lot more exciting.
Guardian of Avalon.
I feel like I need to be attacking something, but I'm not really attacking anything.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Bloodlust will destroy the Druki.
What's Teclis doing? He's like sort of spare at the moment, isn't he? He's just kind of wandering around. I guess he can.
Knowledge is yours. Mage.
I guess he can.
Off I go. There is no limit to my power. Inspecting the garrison.
The clue to make it less tomato is cooking it for a longer time. You'd notice it really well with lasagna. Yeah, well, that's another thing too. Yeah, I slow cook my meat and my sauce for about 2 hours usually, before I cook the pasta, and it makes it a lot better. Yeah, softens up the meat a lot more, and also yeah, I don't know, Rengar. I'm not sure if I agree with that. I think it only takes you like it only takes like 15-20 minutes to get the tomato to like the way I used to make spaghetti bolognese. I used to use like the pre-made sauce in the jar. It was very tomatoey, very rich, very red, and you just kind of like quickly cook it up in like 10 minutes. You just fry it up with the minced meat in the frying pan, and you know, toss it on some pasta, and you're good to go, you know. But if you cook it for like 15 minutes or so, usually it'll start to go a bit orangey. The trick that I do is I put more. The thing that I do now is I put like double the amount of onion, and I put like half or 2/3 the amount of tomato. And I don't add like much. Sometimes I put a little bit of tomato paste, but I don't make it super tomatoey. I just make it like a bit tomatoey and a bit oniony. That's kind of my thing. When I or wife make lasagna, we pretty much cook the meat for 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Although I like my lasagna sauce to be more richer, because I feel like the lasagna sauce can be a bit richer, but for spaghetti bolognese, I like it to be more mellow. But maybe that's just a personal preference thing.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Voyager. Catch wind.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, I hate it when you go somewhere and like, I don't know, like just say there's like a pizza pasta place, you know, like your local pizza shop, but they do pasta as well. Like, I don't know if that's a thing in America or in Europe, but like in Australia, like it's quite common. You have, there's pizza places everywhere, and quite a common thing is that the pizza places will also do pastas just as a side thing, because some people don't like pizza and everyone else in the family is getting pizza, so they have to go to the pizza place, but they don't want to order pizza, so they get pasta or whatever. Anyway, a lot of these places do the pasta stuff. The pizzas are really good, but the pasta is just an afterthought. They just provide it so they've got something else in the menu, but they don't actually make any effort to make the pastas any fucking good. And, you know, sometimes the pasta's like overcooked and soggy and shit. Like, that's really common. And it's just like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Like, how fucking hard is it to cook fresh pasta? And like, if you're gonna sell shitty, soggy, overcooked fucking pasta, then advertise that. Say, hey, we've got some pasta. It's really fucking shit and overcooked. You wouldn't want it unless you're absolutely allergic to pizza, you know? You know, but you don't know until you try it. Then you're like, oh yeah, it's one of those places where they just put the pasta on the menu, you know, as an afterthought, but they don't actually give a fuck. That's what I thought it was like. Like, if you have a pasta dish, like, the pasta must be al dente. Like, the pasta must be cooked perfectly. Like, if you have a dish that has pasta in it, the pasta must be cooked perfectly. That, like, 100%. You can't, like, overcook the fucking pasta. Like, fuck. Like, and, like, do you know what I mean? I'm not a chef, and I fucking know that, because I eat food, and I'm a human. Like, if you're a chef, then you should fucking kill yourself if you're gonna like serve overcooked pasta. Jesus, I don't know, that's a bit extreme. Sorry if there's any chefs in the audience here, but like, to be fair, the people that are doing the people that are giving me this shitty overcooked pasta are not chefs. They're just you know, dudes that own pizza shops. So mystery solved. That's why this travesty happened. All right, should I try and do like one or two more turns, or should I just give up and like accept that I'm not really being productive in this campaign anymore?
Sea calls.
I feel like we're getting a lot of important pasta related discussions done though, so maybe we are doing good work here. We're just not getting much Warhammer done, unfortunately. Sorry guys. Yeah, just the concentration starts to fail a little bit after the first few hours. I'm really wishing my wife was here so I could go to the markets with her. I could go to the markets by myself, but, you know, I don't really care about doing things for myself or by myself. You know, it's only, like, pleasure's not really worth having unless you can share it with somebody. Yeah, that's not necessarily true, but yeah. Oh yeah, I've forgotten to do the money thing for a while by the looks of it. Oh, wait, so what do we say? So we're on like 28k, so we say 28, it's 120k. Valyria's getting a good one this time.
Time is precious, so please make your request. Most astute.
Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, fine. Sorry for repeating, but mostly seeing you do a stream cooking stuff from Grom's book would be really fun to watch. That would be hilarious. Alaskan ambush, yeah. Like, I cook like those disgusting recipes that he has, like out of like frogs, like toads' wings and shit, or whatever. Yeah, that'd be weird. Oh, we seem to be losing a few settlements, but it's fine. Monolith. No, I was gonna say if it was a walled settlement, I was gonna make them bleed a little bit. Proper sauce cooks for hours and hours, especially lasagna, as you say. Nice bechamel. Indeed. Red sauce needs to marry overnight for the best flavor too. Oh, actually, yeah, that's interesting. I haven't tried doing it overnight. Yeah, when I or the wife make lasagna, cook meat for 3 or 4 hours. Okay, maybe I'll try that next time. I usually just do mine for maybe like, I don't know, depends on the day. You know, I try to aim for about 2 hours, but if I do it earlier, it'll cook for longer. Yeah, actually, no, yeah, I do it for 3 or 4 hours quite often. Quite often I'll start cooking at lunchtime and then have it at dinner. So yeah, I guess I do that as well. But I don't really have like a set recipe. I kind of just make it up with whatever is going on at the moment, whatever ingredients I've got in the day. I've eaten lasagna a lot of places. Have to admit the wife makes the best one. Nice. You're a lucky man, Ringa. My wife doesn't make anything. She doesn't like to cook. So yeah, I'm the cook of the household. In South Africa, the pasta at the pizza place is overpriced and bad. Okay, yeah, so it's the same here already. Yep, you must have the same type of pizza places that we have. Takeout places here in Norway usually sell burgers, pasta, and pizza. I avoid pasta at takeouts. Yeah, it's such a like, what the fuck? It's not even that hard. It's not even that fucking hard. Like, I used to work in a restaurant. I was a barman. I used to serve drinks at the bar, so I didn't actually work in the kitchens. But they used to let me make my own dinner sometimes. So like sometimes I'd get the chef to cook me the food. Other times they'd be like, oh, you just go in the back and make it yourself. And it's cool because they've got all the ingredients there. You can just toss everything into the frying pan and all that, you know, and toss it up and whatever. You know, like I make like a chicken fettuccine or chicken alfredo or something like that. You know, you just like grab some pre-cooked chicken breast sliced up already, chuck some, or you'd get some like garlic, you have like garlic mixed with olive oil and chili mixed with olive oil already. You just like spoon that into the frying pan, you know, chuck in some chicken, chuck in a couple other bits and pieces, chuck in some cream, and the pasta is already like what do you call it, it's already pre-cooked, right? The pasta's pre-cooked, just a little bit underdone, so it's like almost cooked, right? Well, it's basically cooked, like it's just like super al dente, right? So basically all you do is you get your sauce going in the pan. The sauce is all pre-cooked, everything's all pre-cooked. You just have to like put it in, heat it up a little bit. Then you just get your pasta. You just have it in like a sieve type thing, like a thing with holes in it, you know, and you drop that into the hot water. And then you just put in the hot water for like a minute, and the hot water kind of like freshens up the pasta, loosens it all up and everything, and heats it up. And then you just tip that into the frying pan with your cream sauce or whatever, and your garlic, fry it around a little bit, and you know what I mean? Like it's like not that fucking hard. Fuck. But anyway, but yeah. But that's not how they do it at pizza places, I guess. They have it all like pre-made and they just microwave it or some shit. And yeah, it fucks it up. It destroys it. Makes it terrible. Place in Blackpool, we'll pile kebab meat on top of whatever size pizza you want, with chips if you want them. Well, that sounds good. Which high elf legendary lord is most likely to overcook pasta? Oh, that's a good one, Ace of Jacks. Who's most likely to overcook pasta?
The shadows are retreating.
Eltharion, Teclis. I reckon it'd be Imric. Imric seems like a real dick, doesn't he? You'd be like, Imric, I wanted some pasta. And he'd be like, of course, my pasta is the greatest pasta in the world. You don't deserve to eat my pasta. And then he would just give you this pasta and he wouldn't pay any attention to it. He'd let it overcook and it'd be really shit. Yeah, fucking Imric. Imric would be the one that most likely to overcook the pasta. Fuck you, Imric.
Master
Dick.
of magic. Eltharion the Ever Queen. Hadri.
Pure magic. We must have patience.
Alright, we're getting serious now. We've got 5 armies up here to deal with Malekith.
The Druki are feeble lunatics.
I'm gonna get this done.
Protector of Eltharion.
Ivres's guardian. Stand ready. Follow the vow.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Yuri Fair! The Asa follow strength.
Keep your wits about you.
The Warden. Vengeance calls me. March for Lilith.
Yeah, I think I just want to abandon everything up here. I don't want to actually take it over. I just want to wipe it out, and kill off Malekith. What they do at Chains is hold the pasta really salty water or mostly cooked, then reheat it. That's why it's so gross. They don't cook it then. Yeah, well, the place that I used to do, they'd cook the pasta, so it was almost cooked, then drain it, and then wrap it up and put it in a plastic container, so it'd be cold, and then, you know, the pasta kind of solidifies a little bit when it's cold, you know, and it's not that great. But then if you drop that into hot water, it just loosens it all up again and revitalizes it, and it's all good. Woods 13 is like, I'm here for the food talk. It's all good. Keep talking about food. All right.
I have served the vow.
Mostly true. I can't be bothered to cook for myself. Yeah. If you don't like cooking, just get a good blender. I think it's like if you don't like chewing, just get yourself a good blender. Wouldn't that be more accurate, Dash? I found it out working in a kitchen with a guy who used to work at Olive Garden. It's pretty awful. Yeah, sounds gross. Cooking for yourself is one of life's great pleasures. There's certain things that I like cooking for myself, like especially simple things. Like one thing I really like cooking for myself is a nice steak. Like so when my wife was away, she didn't buy me a steak. Yeah, she asked me if I wanted a steak when she went shopping the other day, and I said no. But I didn't think about the fact that she was going to be away, and it'd be a perfect time for me to cook myself a steak. Anyway, when the wife's away, she doesn't like steak, right? So when the wife's away, she doesn't mind if I have steak, but I don't really bother with it when she's here, you know. But when she's away, I'll get like a really nice steak. Or it doesn't have to be really, you know. I have a nice steak, you know. It doesn't have to be like a super expensive one, just a nice steak. And then I'll just cook it really nicely, just with like you know, garlic, pepper, you know. And just have like steak by itself with a big dollop of mustard on the side, and that'll be my lunch. Just steak, no vegetables, no fucking salad. just a little piece of, no, not a little, just a, you know, just a piece of steak. It's good.
Our cause is noble.
Did anyone of you ever eat Persian food? I'm not sure if I've had Persian food. I've had Afghani food. That was pretty good. I used to sit in a coffee shop and read. Got lasagna there, awesome. Once it was half cold and they apologized, saying they did not eat it all the way through. Nah, bummer. Everyone has different tastes in food, and believe it or not, some people like bland, mushy, overcooked pasta. I don't believe that. Black Monkey. Hey, Ali Reza, thanks for the like, man. Much appreciated. The only place to order decent pizza where I live is from our local gas station. Really small down. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool, Alaskan. At least there is somewhere good where you can get good pizza. And you know where it is. So that's pretty cool. These are some very deep expeditions into the north. Yeah, they sure are. I'm just trying to eradicate the verminous Malekith. Got too much Malekith in our life right now. We need to, yeah, we need to de-Malekith this situation. I want to get mouth. Yeah, shit. How did I manage to run out of skill points? I guess I'll go 37, 38, 39, 40. So he'll have the full skill set. Oh no, but he won't have... okay, so maybe we'll go 37, 38, 39, 40. I feel like every swordmaster's got to have harmonic convergence, just so that if he needs that like overdrive of an extra 24 melee attack, melee defense, you can pop that on there and just beast mode it, you know. I wish that we had the extra points for Indomitable as well, though. Yeah, I don't normally put this 3 points into public order, but I wanted to, just in case we want to bring Tyrion back. Punitive expedition? No, it's a extermination. I don't really want to settle it. I just want to wipe out Malekith and delete his existence.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Ready. Entering the garrison.
You may approach. You may approach and make your request. A foolish suggestion.
Get yourself the nearest Persian restaurant and take some kubide kebab, man. You'll never forget the taste until death, and you'll praise its taste, I assure you, bro. Oh, that sounds pretty good, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've been to a Persian restaurant, but yeah, I think we should probably check it out. Kubide kebab. Sounds pretty good. Man, I'm getting really fucking hungry thinking about all this stuff. I'm gonna have to have some egg and bacon, I think. I've got, let's say, I don't have any steak, but I've got bacon and I've got eggs and I've got bread. That's what, actually, that's another thing I'll do. So yeah, if I'm cooking for myself, I'll have, if I've got a nice steak, I'll just have a steak with like no potatoes, no nothing, just steak. Another thing that I like to do is like do like the big breakfast, you know? So I'll have like bacon, eggs, baked beans. Don't have any hash browns. I don't normally buy hash browns, but if occasionally I buy hash browns, if I want to have like go all out on it, you know. It's not very healthy, but you know.
Isha stands with us. Champion of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of Eltharion.
The Asher are troubled.
What do you seek?
Got a pretty sonorous voice still, Blade Lola Master. Is there a video I should watch to see what the hell is going on with this economy? Yeah, infinite money video, Jace. Where is it? It's a pretty old one. I'll see if I can dig it up for you. There it is. There you go. I popped up a link there. If you want to find out how to do the infinite money thing. But basically how it works is that you capture and indoctrinate. Oh, no, I put a link there for you, Ace. All you have to do is click it. Click it. But yeah, the short version is you indoctrinate all the lords. You get 5% of their treasury per lord per turn. So I've got 4 or 5 lords confederated out of Illyria. So I think I got 4. So I'm getting 20% of their treasury per turn, right? And so what happens is I give them 20,000 gold, right? And then I get back from them 4,000 gold, which is 20% of that 20k I just gave them, right? And then next turn, they've still got the 20k that I gave them, plus another 2,000 or whatever they've made themselves that turn. Then I give them another 24,000. So now they've got 44,000, which means that they give me like 9,000. So then I give them, another and you just keep giving them more and more money. So basically right now they're giving me, I think they're giving me about 100,000 gold per turn. So that means that they must have 500,000 gold in their bank account. So then they give me 100,000, I give them back 100,000. Now they've got 600,000 in their bank account. So then they give me 120,000. So then I give them back 120,000. Now they've got, 700,000 and so on and so forth. So it's just exponential. It just grows exponentially. So at first it grows very slowly and you can hardly notice it, but it's exponential. So it's starting now to get to the point where you can note every turn you can noticeably see that it goes up by a lot.
Fight them.
Mercy, I did your hack but with a different approach. Instead of giving money to the dying faction, I did it with Grom and he became the #1 strongest faction and united the Green Tide. That's not the right way. Lol, the stonks going on here. Indeed, there is many stonks.
This will fail. No.
Your words are nothing.
See now the thing I want to go and make this bacon and eggs. But I want to make it with you. I want to have it with you guys now. I don't want to end this I don't want to end this thing we've got going on here. But I want to, instead of playing Total War, I want to be making bacon and eggs. I should get a camera in the kitchen, and then when the stream ends, I can just switch to camera 2, and then I can just be in the kitchen making bacon and eggs and shit. That'd be cool. I mean, probably most of you guys would switch off because you don't want to watch me make bacon and eggs, but it'd be fun.
Noble. Destruction. There will be carnage.
Alright, his spy is ready over there. Good. Let's see what's on up here. Oh yeah, got a bit more. Teclis. Oh yeah, that's right. So we're going to take Teclis over the sea, transfer him into this one, so we can fix up the public order there. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, that's right. I better get rid of all these armies. Oh, they've got lion chariots. Pretty hot. Should I add another army to the gang? Oh wow, I've got a. Don't want him. Disciple, no, don't want you.
Adventure awaits. Resting for a little while.
Asur princess.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Boundless wisdom. Bring me my tomes.
Asur lady.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a herbalist, nice.
The winds empower us.
Hack made my Eltharion campaign the most satisfying I ever had. Made a super strong economy and also super strong enemy. It was delicious. Nice one, Eltharion. Good. Messy cooking stream, yes. Could be good. Returning to the pasta combo, we can all agree that bucatini is the best, right? What's bucatini? Is that a type of pasta? I don't know all the types of pastas. Yeah, that one's... I'm not familiar with that one.
Stopping for the moment.
I haven't made a good tortellini carbonara for a while. I keep changing my mind about carbonara, whether I like the proper Italian style where you do it with the egg yolks, or whether I like, you know, the American style with the cream. I don't know. Kind of like I used to always make it American style with the cream, but then recently I got into the Italian style with the egg yolk, but then I started putting too much egg yolk into it, and now it's like, and yeah, I think I need to try it with more pasta water and less egg yolk, and just make the cream that way, and then I'll decide whether I like that better or not, or I like the cream version. The cream version, the American cream version, I like that. I like that. It's good. I don't know. What is bucatini? Explain yourself, Ace of Jacks. What is bucatini? You can't just come in and drop that and just not explain. The people need to know.
High Elven Archmage.
There's some mages. Genius. You're a genius up in here. Genius of metal. It sounds pretty cool. Research rate, blah, blah, blah. Conductor. Sometimes I like a genius because they've got this, because these guys do the movement reduction, like like stopping people from moving. So the genius is actually good because it gives you the what do you call it, plus 25% hero success chance, which is really high, and the minus 25 enemy. So if you want like a guy that's going around stopping enemy armies from being able to move, then it's kind of cool, you know. The other army is actually, I mean, this army is I probably like this army almost better than the other one, but the other one's like kind of where I want them to be up there. I don't really need an army down here right now, I don't think. So I might just
traveling unseen paths. Mage of the White Tower. Hoeth's disciple.
The shadows are retreating.
I don't know, should I keep this army or should I get rid of him maybe? I don't know if I really need him. These don't have any shooting, do they? No. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, a Swordmaster's like a stretched out smooth ZD. Oh, I don't know what ziti is either. I've heard of ziti from Sopranos, but it's not a common pasta in Australia, so yeah, I don't know what ziti is either. Baked ziti, yeah. Oh, ziti, right, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I know what ziti is. Sorry, I do know what ziti is. I just didn't know the name of it. But yeah, we do eat ziti. Good. It's good. Ziti's good because it's sort of the sauce sticks to the outside. Oh, bucatini is that super thick spaghetti that's got it's like a tube. It's got a hole down the middle of it. Yeah. I've had that before. Like stretched out smooth ziti. Sure. Go get Star Tower? Nah. Don't care about it. We don't need Star Tower. There's not like a super awesome landmark there or anything, is there? It's a bit too far away to be like, you know. I'll probably yeah, I'm gonna focus on one job at a time. At the moment we're wiping out Malekiths, right? So we gotta put that to bed. Like, he's got crap everywhere. God.
Chosen.
To battle.
I'm just still sieging this here. It's pretty great. All right. Yeah, I think we're pretty good.
Bring down the canvas. Batten down the hatches.
A steady hand and heart. Handmaiden of Eltharion.
Okay, I think we are good. And we can give him, I don't know, 44,000.
Prince of... I bid you welcome, traveler. What would you wish to discuss? Wise indeed.
What is your highest amount of gold you ever got per turn from a single province mercy? I'm running a campaign with Lockyer Fellheart, and for Toya Wrestling at 110 per turn. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Elias, I can't really remember last time I had a really good Dark Elf money-making province. But probably, I think it might have me beat. I don't think it was 100,000, might have been like 40,000 or something, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really done that for a long time. I don't really play that much late game campaign now. It is. Most of the big money I've been getting lately has been from like sacks and stuff, from doing like Warmaster Malekith and stuff. Like Warmaster Malekith combined with Blessed Dread bonus sacking and getting like 150,000 gold from sacking some level 5 settlement or something like that, you know? I think the best I got was about 1 million gold. Isthmus of Lustria with high elves. Okay. Yeah, 1 million gold per turn's pretty solid from one settlement.
The Grim Prince.
Guardian.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Protector of the Everqueen, Avalon's finest. The light of Avalon shines bright.
I don't want to sort of finish off, because I feel like we're kind of just like mopping up. We're just mopping up Malekith. Like there's a chance. There's probably a pretty good chance that he could just surprise me and like pop up with 2 armies and gank one of my armies or something. You know, there still could be some like unpleasant surprises. You know, but you know, most likely it's just kind of inevitable that we're gonna like wipe him out eventually. So yeah, I don't know. Do you know who is the absolute god of post-battle loot gold amongst all lords and factions? Yeah, I'd say Malekith with Blessed Dread. Plus, you can stack loot followers on heroes in his army. I don't know. I never tried to see how high you could get it, but you could get it pretty fucking high. Because you can get those followers to give you plus 10 after battle loot and plus 10. And I think there's another one that gives you plus 10 sack as well. Or maybe there's Greenskins that has both. But yeah, you can definitely get one or the other on Malekith, and then Malekith gets like plus 50% or something like that, and then you can get the Blessed Dread that gives you another plus 30% or 50% or something, and then you can get like the normal Black Ark one that gets more as well. Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of factions that can stack up plus 10% sack value heroes, so you could put like 19 of them into an army. I've never tried it, but yeah, that would be pretty good. Valen, who the fuck's Valen? Is Valen a mage or like a Valen? Does anyone remember who Valen was? Oh, Valen was somebody. Remember? Yeah, Valen, because Dane was giving me shit saying it was Valen. Who was that? I think it was... No, I don't know. If it was like... Oh, no, I got that. Oh, it's the Lord. Valen the Prince. Okay, cool. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Lord. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm glad I gave him the physical resistance then. Because I would have been, yeah. We'll call him Prince Valen. Okay.
Bleak winter is all I deserve. They face... Fang sword bites deep.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Defender of the Everqueen.
Remove this
This is our sworn.
I'll take that. And we will occupy it, I guess. Oh, campaigner, nice. Got perfect vigor on Eltharion. That's really nice.
Glory to the king.
Oh, actually, give him a griffin, and then he'll have siege taker. Balin was a dwarf in The Hobbit. Yeah. He was. That's true. I reckon there's probably like no armies up here. Is that? Ah, fuck. It's got to go right up in the corner. Dick. Right, well...
Your orders are reasonable.
Alright, we'll stay there and get some replenishment. They've done a good job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, 12. Should we get? There we go. We'll have to there we go. Liz is probably gone now, but if you're still here, Liz, we got your two Frostheart Phoenixes. I'm recruiting them. I'll make sure I don't cancel by getting rid of the temple this time.
A noble victory.
It's tier 4. I kind of probably should keep it, but oh no, I suppose I should settle. Why did Liz want those? I don't know. I think she just thinks they're good. Greenskins have that building that increases post-battle gold, or is that? Yeah, Norska gets that as well. That increases sack value or whatever, so you can keep like stacking it up more and more. Both Norska and Greenskins have that, I think. Afternoon. Mercy's looking a bit overextended. No, I don't think I'm overextended, but yeah.
The greater good has triumphed.
Hey, Num Num. Hey, Miklas. Welcome, welcome. You guys have all like gone to work and gone to bed and stuff, and then come back. Gonna get kettled in Nagarond? No, I'm not. I don't know what kettled means. I assume kettled means getting ass kicked. But no, I'm not going to get ass kicked. I'm going to smash them. I will smash them.
Light of Avalon. The time is now. Further onward. Isha smiles on you.
Magic in purest form.
Oh, what the fuck?
The Archmage marches.
I will not.
Never.
Limitless talent.
This guy's movement was fine, but this guy's movement's all
trained by
effed
the
up.
White Tower. Master of magic.
If I lose this army, I'm gonna like super pissed off. It's got my favorite guy in it. My favorite guy. Should I bring Teclis up there as well? Now you got me nervous. Maybe I should bring Teclis up there as well. Just bring everyone up. We'll bring everybody. Let's do this. Alright, I'm bringing Teclis as well. Everyone's coming up. We're gonna make sure we smash Malekith into the ground.
By the White Tower.
Oh shit. Shifty Gutstabber. So this guy's Shifty Gutstabber. He was the faction leader of Skullcrag, which is the very first battle I fought around here on turn 1. And I indoctrinated him instead of killing him. And then he joined Grom's faction. And I'm not 100% sure, but I suspect he's still been giving me his like 5% from Grom's faction this whole time. I'm not 100% sure though. But yeah.
Master of high magic. Master of high magic.
Not too selective. Boom. What do you think about that, Grom? Grom the Feeble.
Tower.
I wield the winds.
One, two, three, four, five. It's 5 of a kind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can get rid of her. If they attack me before I recruit, then it's fine because these ones won't be there. And if they don't attack me, then I can just delete her next turn, and then we'll be legal again. That'll be fine. Ali Reza. Oh, Ali Reza, you never told me who is the absolute god of post-battle loot after all that. You just got us all revved up for nothing. So, yeah, tell us, who is the absolute god of post-battle loot? I mean, Archeon and stuff are pretty good, but I don't think he's like the best potential. I think you could get higher with other people.
Remain vigilant.
I told you? Well, telling me that you told me doesn't help. You have to actually tell me. Well, telling me that I missed it doesn't help either.
Your decree.
But alright, if it was sort of like a one-time only deal, and it was like I had to be paying attention at the time, and then I understand. It was a limited time only offer. What did I decide I wanted to do here? I was going to give him that, and also the electrical resistance. Yeah. I kind of always favor Tonkio. He is Oxyodal, the ghost of Palhox. Okay. And why do you say that? What's your strategy for making Oxyodal having maximum lootability? Is there a sanctum that gives you plus loot amount or something? Yeah, doing the sanctums would give you like global loot bonus or something? I thought they just gave you local bonuses. Actually, yeah, Skaven have that as well, don't they? They have like a thing you can build underneath the Undercities that gives you extra loot. Hey, Gaston, thanks for subscribing, man. Ghosts of Hux can use their temples. The temples, the temple buildings in the settlements, or you mean their sanctums, the underground thing?
Now we strike!
Moving out. Smash it to ruins. I am Asuryan reborn.
Yeah, what should we use our influence on now? I suppose we want to keep using our influence for farming. So we don't really want to spend it on like manipulating our enemies.
Nagaroth breeds weak warriors.
I await your orders. Sailing forth!
Noble son of Ulthuan, charting a course.
I will
I
continue.
was going to do Lioness, but I don't know if I want to piss them off because they might come after me. I wonder if Kemler's still alive. That'd be pretty cool if he was.
Stopping for the moment.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of Eltharion. Order shall be restored.
Spend the sanctums around your place and then farm gold every battle up to 40k per battle. 40k per battle is not that much. What do you mean? Do you mean like, did you mean like reliability of getting lots of income in little pieces, or like I thought you meant like who could get like the biggest single sack possible kind of thing. You're talking more about like just regularly getting very big kind of sacks regularly or whatever.
Order shall be restored.
It sounds pretty good.
Handmaiden of Eltharion. Protector.
I might have to check that out, Elisa. I'm just actually working on a video about Oxyotl at the moment, but I hadn't factored in that part about the economy stuff. Maybe I'll have to check that out.
Guardian of Avalor.
Post-battle loot options. Oh yeah. Just taking the money option. Or you mean in the after-battle loot that you get automatically?
Ardent follower.
Fear us.
Man, these turns, like the actual action of doing anything in the turn goes really fast, and then I feel like there's just heaps of time spent like fiddling around with heaps of shit. Yeah, this is like the turn I started like an hour ago, isn't it? I don't know. Seems like time's moving slowly.
We are ill at ease.
Actually, Fakund would be good to get some growth happening over here, wouldn't it?
You seek illumination. Now is not the time.
I see the winds.
Can you do an incendiary fire mage? They're pretty pimp. Or a genius shadow. Yeah, maybe a genius shadow could be good.
You have use of my power.
How about like a map hero?
A darkness is coming.
I could bring Teclis back down maybe, because we might need more than just the one army.
Speak. Behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court. Now, to business. As you say.
After battle gold that you get automatically, yeah. After Chaos Invasion, I can farm out 25k from every battle I've fought against Chaos, which is crazy. It means I could farm up to 150k per turn, fighting Chaos armies in one turn. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good, Eltharion. I'd still be interested to see what you could do with like stacks of 19 heroes with the plus 10%. But yeah, no, I suppose that 200% is not that much. Like, even if it was like 1,000 gold you normally got, it would be like 3,000 gold. Wouldn't be that much. But yeah, that sounds good. Sounds interesting. Sounds lucrative.
Let your words be true, and your time here brief.
But yeah, I guess I should probably log off because I want to get up and work on my video. So yeah, and in order to do that, I have to go to bed. So gotta go to bed, get some sleep, get up, work on my video. Although I probably could nut along for another hour or so with this. You know, that's just an hour later that I'm gonna go to sleep and all that kind of stuff. So we got 7.25 hours. That's like a, you know, that's a I feel you know, comfortable with that. I feel like that was a good effort. So 66% of people think that I should add a $1 per month membership option for this channel, and 50 votes. Okay, interesting. Well, I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it, and maybe I will add a $1 one. What would we call it? What would we? Well, yeah, this can be. You guys can think about this until before the next stream. Yeah, if we're gonna add a $1 membership thing, what would we call it? Given the $5 one's called the Patrons of the Sciences, Patrons of the Total War Sciences. That would be obviously. So yeah, I don't know, what would we call the $1 one? That'd be like a lower tier, I guess. I don't know. Think about it. I'm in no rush anyway. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me through this big long Students of the Sciences. Yeah, that's a good one. Students of the Sciences. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's good. Good one. Good. Remind me of that, Hood 13. That's a good one. Good suggestion. Oh yeah, I'll just see if anyone else is streaming Total War Warhammer at the moment. We can try and do a good host for somebody. Oh well. Is it Exploding Hamsters streaming, but it's in German. I know there's a bunch of German speakers in the chat right now, so you guys might want to go and check out Exploding Hamster. Logic's streaming as well, but he's playing multiplayer. Linksy is also streaming, but I did host him yesterday, so I guess I should try and find somebody else. But no, there's no one else streaming, so we'll give it to Linksy again. So yeah, Linksy is good friend of the channel, and he's also doing a drinking / Gelt campaign. So if you want to see Linksy get really drunk and ruin his campaign, that would be the place to go to. Yeah, just checked up a link to Linksy's stream. So yeah, if you want to watch some more Total War, go and show Linksy some support. My stream's not actually loading for some reason. But so I can't actually see what he's up to. But yeah, hopefully he's still going. He's not just ending. Maybe he's just ending his stream now. Maybe that's why it's not working. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure you guys can find your way over there. Anyways, yeah, go check out Linksy. And yeah, thanks for all the I don't know, I'm really tired. Thanks. See you guys. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun too.